Yo, slimy drench kid, what up? It's almost time. It is almost time. It is almost time. We got 80 minutes. We got 80 minutes. So you thought you missed the stream. Games don't start for another hour 20. What do you mean? You guys said you wanted me to stream today. Um, so we're streaming. Now, remember, this stream, I know I'm gonna have to say this 30 times. I am not streaming the games. Let's make that very clear. I am not streaming the games, but I will put this link up to where people can get the games. I don't know how to do that, but I'll put this in the pinned comments maybe. All right, maybe that wasn't the best way to do that. All right, maybe I'll try this again, and I'll make that a pinned comment so when people come in, they can see that message first. Okay, so there we go. I'm not on IG. Neither. Bump fade. What up? Today's the day. I cannot wait. You got to catch a flight and commentate. They need you out there. Now we'll see how it goes. Fingers crossed. I think it's gonna go well. I'm hoping it's gonna be good. I'll be here with you guys in spirit. What up, Jay Perk? So how is it working for your stream though? What do you mean? Is this your main channel to subscribe to? I'm already just asking. I mean, this is the channel that I go live. Like I stream 5 days a week, sometimes more. But I'll stream every single day on this channel, and this is where I make all of those videos that I put on my other channels. So, I mean, subscribe to whichever ones you prefer, but this is probably the one I'm most active on. You might can even put the text on your screen to check pinned comment to watch the games. Yeah, maybe I'll do that as well. So obviously this is going to be a watch party, which means for those of you that have bought the pay-per-view, you guys will have it on your screen. I'm going to have it on my screen, and we're watching at the same time. The difference is it's a Friday. I don't have shit to do. Okay. So I didn't want to just be like chilling on a Friday. Sometimes I'll try to watch these like in a group with other people. I'll try to see if like get some friends over or whatever. Sometimes I'll just throw these on in the background when I'm like doing housework or whatever. But this event, it's like it's a really good event, but I just haven't organized to do anything because last weekend was 4th of July, so it was a lot of friends and family and whatever. So with it being on the Friday, I'm like streaming it or watching with the community is a good way to like, you know what? I'm gonna be sitting in this chair watching these games anyways. Might as well do that live with you guys. What up, Tino? In terms of how are you going to stream while watching the games, since you can't stream the games, this magic button that I have on my stream deck where I can go boop. Whoa, did you see that move? That was a crazy move. Oh my gosh, I can't believe it's 29-29 Nas's ball. Oh my gosh, guys, can't wait to see what happens here while you guys are watching too. We here, baby. When does it start? It starts in 78 minutes. Got on my nerves today at work. Why is everyone getting on your nerves at work? Because it's a Friday? It's a typical Friday, though, right? You got to watch Frigga Fan versus East Coast Squad. I've heard that a lot, and you're right. But this week has been a lot of just preparing for this event. So I'll get back to doing some more older stuff as we get away from this. How's mommy Mitty? Yeah, still struggling. Still struggling. So I'm gonna go visit again. Gonna go visit again next week, maybe, or maybe a week after that. your dream matchup on the scene? I mean, I just want to see the classics. I want to see Nas and Zay. I want to see Scoob and Rob. I want to see Scoob Eugene rematch or Nas Eugene. I want to see Rob and Bejon. Just the class. I mean, it's no surprises here. I just want to see more games. And what would be considered an upset today if you had to choose? The biggest upset today would likely be Bejon and Zay. I think that would be the biggest upset. A player that's considered number 1 or number 2 in Zay. And then you got Bejon, who I have him in the top 10, but a lot of people don't have him in the top 10. So let's just say, let's make this the most uncharitable interpretation. Zay's the number 1 player and Bejon's not in the top 10. That would be a big upset, you know. Other than that, all of these other games wouldn't really move things as much as that one. You know how it is at work on Fridays, everybody get off and try to dump the workload on someone else. Frigga used to have a wing power forward who you would love. He didn't really care for the scene, I don't think. Who was that? Was that Monstar? Can you keep this live stream VOD non-members only? I want to go back and match the game with your reaction. Yeah, so that is one thing we will do with this stream. This stream will likely stay up for everyone because people that don't have the pay-per-view, they can go back and watch it later on. So this stream will probably stay non-members. Yes. How do you buy the membership? It's pinned in the comments. I pinned it in the comments. Get prepared for people to ask where to watch the stream for free 1,000,000 times. Yeah, probably will happen. For sure, Freaky B, the best pay-per-view 1v1 event. I honestly think Nas loses today. Yeah, I mean, it's very, very realistic. Bijan is the top 10 regardless. He beat 2 vets already. I mean, I have him in the top 10, but a lot of people don't. I'm the GM at my job. Some days it feels like babysitting. So now you understand why I work for myself and do YouTube. I run 3 YouTube channels now because working with other people, like being in charge of adults, it's exhausting. What up, 7th? How long are you on members only for the lives? I don't know. That's up for debate. At the moment, all of my lives just go members only for now because I want members to feel like there's content that they have access to. That's the only members only content I have because I turned those lives into videos anyways later. Mr. Finity and beyond. Thanks for subscribing. But I am tempted to make it where maybe the lives go public 3 days later, 4 days later. That way, you know, even if you're not a member, you can still have access to like just watching my streams later on. Those lives help me get through my workday. You and Biela's got to link one of these days. Y'all be having valid points. I go back and forth between y'all. Yeah, I mean, you guys see this, right? I'm willing to have a conversation with literally anybody. We have people on the channel all the time, agreements or disagreements. I don't think he wants that, so likely not going to happen. Z2H21. Yo. Do you know the order for the games? I do not. I wish there was one free. Yeah, I was hoping there'd be a free game too, but I don't think there is. Oh, am I going to watch the face-offs to kill time? Yeah, so we got to watch. I've got one of them loaded up here. Oh, no, it's both of them. We might as well. Oh, it's 30 minutes. All right, we might as well load it up now and watch the DA Rob face-off. And I'll try not to pause them so that they'll get through because we got like 70 minutes before it starts. Be back soon. So yeah, let's catch up on these 2 face-offs we haven't seen yet.
Click the join button on the Ball is Life YouTube page. Select and purchase the pay-per-view membership. You're all set. See you on July 10th.
Oxido, what up?
All right, without further ado, we got the rematch. The
Without further ado,
only one that's on the card, technically. This is Ball is Life. Welcome back. All in. It's getting ready to go down. DA versus Rob. DA and Rob, I had a lot of fun with Basa making that story of you guys. However, I don't feel like I owe you an apology, but I just want to be able to dive deeper because, a little bit later in the future, because you guys are very good characters and you guys have a lot of layers. And, so my apologies for not being able to give that more time. I don't know if y'all felt slighted in a way, but, I think that you both mean a lot to the space, man. So thank you for letting me cover that story. Let's dive into this game.
I will say quickly, a lot of people are going to say that's corny what Dev is doing. It's like, oh, he's there in person and he didn't give them much time. And I will say I've heard multiple interviews and I've seen a lot of people that do documentaries. There is like whenever you're doing a documentary of a person or whenever you're telling someone's story, it is a really, really stressful thing to do. And you want to get it right. You want to make them feel proud of it. You want to make yourself proud, but you want to make their family and friends proud too. So as he was talking, I'm like, damn, you can feel it that Dev wanted to give that story more, but obviously rushed for time and stuff. So people will say it's corny that he's saying that, but I'm like, it really is. I've just heard like people that do documentaries like for Netflix and stuff like that, and they'll be like, man, it's one of the toughest things is like there's so much stuff you got to leave out, or whenever you do the story, like you want to make them proud, and sometimes it doesn't come off like you wanted it to. So it's good that he like really cares about the craft, because that's why I see the future of like his place in this one-on-one scene. I really feel like is going to be like telling those stories for the players.
Yeah.
Great, man. Great. Ready to get it going.
So, Rob, let's go back. Let's go back to that 1v1, the first one. What do you remember about the match? What would you have done differently, and how was this one different?
A lot of people were asking, also I can't hear Rob. A lot of people were asking why that documentary wasn't as in depth, but you got to remember, like, they don't have access to all of TNC's footage. Like, Rob is primarily a TNC player. DA, everything that he would have had, it would have been all TNC footage. Go look. That's why Scoob has 2 documentaries that have been both of Scoob's documentaries have been excellent for Ball is Life, right? When they did the one for Judgment Day and this one. But the reason they're so good for Scoob is because he's got infinite footage. It's easy to make a story when you have infinite footage, and then you can just build up the story you want. With some of these other guys, you got to actually go out there, and whatever you shoot is what you get. That's why Archie's section of the Nas video was a lot shorter, and it was just Archie talking, and it was just Archie getting shots up in his workout. But when we looked at like other players, they had way more in-depth stuff.
I'd have been in my corner, listening to my people. I was just standing up in timeouts, just feeling myself, honestly, I wasn't humble enough. So that's where it come down to. I feel like I'm at my best when I'm humble. So that's where it come down to.
Man, there's a lot of fans that you have that really supported you even through this, which is great, So what do you have to say to the Rob fans out there?
Yeah, I appreciate y'all showing love, man. Y'all staying with me through the good and the bad. So appreciate y'all. Sure.
And DA,
he's wearing a wire. Come on, Rob.
Since you got on the scene, you ain't been shy at all, and we talked about what he remembers. What do you remember from that match as you started to go down?
Just looking at all them, clowning, showboating, they putting the thumbs down, all that bullshit. Like, it was like, all right, the game ain't over, so we'll see it at the end of it. Who get the 30? It come with experience, man. Like, you got to finish your food. I'm one of them to finish my food.
And did you kind of feel disrespected from the jump that people was wondering who was going to win this game?
Yeah, because people, I guess the pro guys had a bad name at the time, like Ty lost, Briscoe lost, all these other guys lost or whatever. So it's like people really believing that the YouTube guys.
Both really fidgety with the mic. You got to remember, that's why I said whenever everyone is like, these guys need to make YouTube channels, these guys should make their own content. I'm like, all right, sounds good. They're not good at making content. There's a reason they're not making content. It's hard to do. So most of these guys aren't used to the cameras and speaking into the mics and like knowing exactly where to look and how to present something to make it look good in editing. They're hoopers. They play basketball and they're experts at that.
Could, mess with them on the court. And some of them are. Like everybody talented, like it's one-on-one. So it's not like a team atmosphere. But at the same time, people be delusional of basketball players. Like just because somebody ain't make it to the NBA or y'all ain't see them do all these highlights or whatever, that don't mean they ain't nice. So,
like what they're doing right now is already hard. Like this is already difficult to do. If you've never sat in front of sitting across from somebody that you're about to play with your reputation on the line, who is an elite level player, and then you've got a guy asking you questions that are, they're meant to be spicy questions and put you on the spot. Then you got these cameras, you got these lights, and you're asked to sit down and wait your turn to talk. Like that, all of that is tough to do. Then on top of that, they've got the microphone, which they probably don't have a lot of practice with. Like these are tough situations.
Something
like we see the boxers and the UFC fighters do it. We think it's just easy, but it's like now these players are going to start probably getting media training for this stuff and practice rounds so they can learn how to be a little bit better with this.
They believe this nigga is just, I don't know, God or something. But, I mean, shit, that goes to show they calling this nigga Thanos. Thanos to who? So,
Mike.
Oh, yeah, they calling him Thanos, so Thanos to who? Like, who are the top guys who you played against? Them ain't my top guys. So. That's how I feel. And this ain't no shot at him. Like, I think he's a great player. Like, I already told him that one-on-one, on the camera, off the camera. I think he's a great player. It's just the way the fans perceive him and the shit they be saying, that made me feel disrespected. So that's why, I got to show him.
And
again.
And that's what I was going to ask you. Is this just a different matchup? Because it was your first matchup.
Yeah.
So is this just a whole different ball game, and it's gonna be like I'm gonna show you, or it's just kind of like more of the same?
I'm way more comfortable now.
Yeah, I'd say Rob fans are the worst. Rob fans, LP fans were bad for a while. Rob fans, LP fans, it's kind of like LeBron James fans, right? Like I love watching LeBron James hoop, but listening to LeBron James fans makes you want to root against him sometimes. I think that's how Rob and LP's fan base is a little bit. IG Hawks, thank you for the $5. This top 3 card of all time, agree or disagree? Hard agree. Strongly agree, possibly the best card of all time, depending how the games go. Yeah, this might be the best one.
I know what it is now. Of course, I got more respect for the space because I would be the first to tell y'all it's different than people just looking and thinking that it's going to be easy or whatever. Like, it was different. Like, I had to readjust. And, yes, he ain't closed the door. So he gave a chance for me to make the adjustment. And, once I
Nas fans?
5 points to win
I don't really hear much about Nas fans.
That's what I said. I wasn't giving the ball back. So.
And for Rob, it's
Cam fans, yeah.
I've been telling everybody, I'm not trying to get you to get in here and talk a bunch of shit. Like, that's not what I want it to feel real, authentic. Obviously, you hear the stuff that he's saying. And what say you to all that? Because he's speaking his mind. And I think that I talked to him about it. Y'all have a respect for each other. Y'all talk. So it's not like, F him, F that. You know what I'm saying? But how you feel about how he's feeling?
I mean, he's supposed to feel like that. He got the win, so you're supposed to be the more confident person in the rematch.
So I think Rob listening to.
I was in his shoes before too. When I played school on the rematch, I felt like shit. This it's gonna be light, but it won't. Like, it's just what it is.
No, I ain't underestimating you, but I'm gonna do what I'm supposed to do.
One.
I don't underestimate nobody. Like, I'm one of them that's like, I'm just now getting a just due. If maybe not even getting my just due. So I'm never content. Yes, I trolled some of your fans, you, whatever, but that's just because they was trolling me. I'm going to do what I always do. I'll figure it out, I'll win, and I make people put respect on my name. All my shit is earned. None was ever given. So people see me now, they see, oh, yeah, he got overseas, he got money, whatever they want to call it. But I come from humble beginnings, and I ain't never lost that. I ain't never acted like I was something that I wasn't. I always been me. So that's what it is.
There's a certain part of me that reminds me of each other. Like, you guys are similar. Where you from?
Jacksonville, North Carolina.
Where you from?
Decatur, Illinois.
Like smaller?
Dead end city.
Smaller?
50,000.
A lot of, like, I could tell y'all come from, like, humble beginners. Talking to you guys personally, a lot of people see maybe you might talk a little trash, maybe you like talk a little trash, but when I talk to you guys, it's just like it's just another human being. You guys bring yourself down and just, like, don't try to make yourself stand above anybody. I appreciate that. Rob, why are you, and this is kind of away from this matchup a little bit, but why are you outside all of a sudden? I remember, and I have to ask this, it was Rob Moneyline.
Yeah. I just feel like I just need to represent myself, need to focus on what I need to focus on. I feel like focus on everything else, comments, fans, everything that's going on within the YouTube space. That shit won't do nothing for me. So just focus on Rob now, do what's best for Rob.
And then, I kind of just been peeping. I sit back and look at comments, and I'm wanting to know what it's like when people doubt when you're hurt. And they're like feeling like, oh, he faking or whatever.
Yeah.
So what, you want to address that real quick? Just how you feeling?
I mean, the only thing that I got negative to say about that is just be like, I'm going to do that just hoop every day. Like, if I wasn't on YouTube, I'd still be going working out, playing pickup every day. That's my life, you know what I'm saying? So when I be hurt and I can't do shit, that should be making me mad. Like, I got to go do something different within my day now, you know what I'm saying? I might have to go play the video game or something now just to make the day go by. So when people saying
when he say video game, you think he's talking about like Pokemon? I feel like Rob played Pokemon. He looked like a Pokemon trainer.
Faking or hurt, I mean, that's their opinion, you know what I'm saying? So it is what it is.
And what, so how do you feel?
Are you 100
Pikachu right now?
Yeah, I'm good.
No injuries, you all good?
I'm straight.
What about you?
Straight.
So this game, yeah, we talked about it.
I don't make excuses. It's what it is. It is what it is.
So let's say you get this game, right? Because you made it very clear that you want to see school at some point. But let's say that you get this game right here. Would you be interested in a rematch? Because to settle the score.
It just depends on how the game goes. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I can't really. Yeah, I mean.
Nah, it depends on how the game go. If it went the other way, I wouldn't get a rematch. But we ain't got to worry about that because I'm gonna do what I'm supposed to do, and ain't gonna be no more rematch.
I feel like that go into all that too. You know what I'm saying? Like, if we ain't just rematching for no. You know what I'm saying? No, be real, no little change or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? So
you talk to somebody with a lot of change, so that don't apply to me.
No, I'm just saying in general though, like it's certain
we ain't
things
even gotta speak on that scenario because that ain't gonna happen. That ain't gonna happen. I do want to touch on I don't know if you had this question in mind, but the whole we doing this on Baller's Life and next chapter thing. This ain't got nothing to do with the platform. We ain't trying to backdoor no platform or none of that. It came a time where we just decided this is what we want to do. It ain't got no ill intent towards playing this game on somebody else's platform. It's just how it happened. Like it is what it is. People trying to make stories like,
I will say, like, I agree with. I saw that in the chat. If Rob had beat DA, there wouldn't have been a rematch, and I know he just said that. The problem with that is that I don't think DA was going to give Rob a rematch, but I'm pretty sure, and this is what Rob was saying, it's not like DA is just doing charity work and playing Rob. I think it was a lot of money that came to the table, and it's like, well, shoot, that's too much to turn down. So let's not act like DA is just out of the kindness of his heart giving a rematch. It's a lot of money. you know what I mean? So
supposed to get that game to them, or man, I'm not signed with nobody, so I could play it wherever I want to if I decide to play it. And this is where I decide to play it.
Well, that was more of my question, is after you beat well, arguably the best player in our space, how come you didn't get any other games? This is like the second time we've seen you.
I can't be.
We can-
I can. No, we good. I'm
I don't
just,
mind that.
I'm just not a liar. So I waited for the moon game. The moon game didn't happen. So that's why I wasn't outside to play anybody else.
And then so you
Another
start
guy
making
who
it
I
happen.
was supposed to play is on this card, and I mean that's supposed to be after this. So
Ooh.
that's a insider, I guess.
Huh? Oh, is he saying Keon or does he mean someone from the other side? Wait, what? Huh. To be continued.
But
Well, let me ask you this. You don't have to answer that question. Who would you like to see? Because you're very confident that you're about to win this game. Who would you like to see after this?
Scoop? You think it was
it don't
Scoop?
matter, bro. I love the hoop, bro. Basically like he said, I play anyway. So
So you in the space.
yeah, I'm in the space. I fuck with the space. I mean, this is what I do anyway. I'm gonna do it for free. So whoever want to see me, we can play it next. I think I got one lined up, maybe two lined up. That's on the card already. So
Oh my gosh. Wait, so he said maybe 2 lined up that's already on the card. So yeah, this is Scoop. This might be Zay and Scoop. We might see DA versus Zay and Scoop. Nah.
And like I said, it's VOD, so we could remove any of this stuff if you don't want to talk about it. It's all good with me. But there's maybe a misconception. There's a storyline out there that you be ducking. Now, I hear a lot of different things that's quite the opposite. But, like, where does that narrative come from that you're ducking, that you don't want to play certain games, that you only pick and choose what games you want to play? Because when we I don't even know how this game really came about, but it was like you were so quick to say yeah, and you were so quick to say yes too, which I was surprised about. So, like, hold on, where does that misconception come from?
I don't know. I be traveling. I don't just be doing the YouTube. I be in China, in Australia. Sometimes it's time consuming. You know, you've been to China. I don't go to China for 1 day, 2 days. I go to China for about a week, 2 weeks. Around that week, I can't be outside like some of the other guys. I mean, like I said, it's everyone's opinion. You know what I'm saying? I ain't tripping on it. Like I said, I ain't been in tune. I'm just focused on what I need to do. So that's where I'm at.
And you was about to say?
I felt like it wasn't nobody that was worth me playing at the time that was available. So
Yeah. Not only are the questions good, Dev is just asking them the right way. Sometimes, so there's another way he could ask that question to Rob. He could have just said it in a matter-of-fact way. Rob, why do you duck so many games? Like, that's going to make a player feel a type of way. But when you go into interviews, and this is what I try to do when I have these conversations with players, right? Like, try to empathize with them, try to be charitable, and try to see it from their perspective first. Then, depending how that conversation goes, you might be able to dive a little deeper into a convo. But a lot of people that just want to get clicks and content, they'll just say like, ooh, let's get a quick clip right here. Yo, Rob, heard you was ducking, dog. And then that kind of sets people off. There's a way to have the conversations and you can just see how it's going. So that, hold on, there's some people that say you're ducking. I want to give you the opportunity to like clear it up or clarify, and we can take any of this out that you want to. And that makes the players feel like, all right, I can trust this guy. He's not just trying to clickbait. Like, I'm going to tell my story. I think Dev is just doing a better job at that. And again, you improve as you go, right? So I think the more of these he's done, and he's gotten some backlash for some of them, I think he's improving on that, which is very good.
why not? I'll run it back. At first I was going to make him wait, but shit, he outside, I'm outside. Let's get it. And then we could handle the other ones later. And that's how that went down.
So if you win this game, you don't want to see this matchup again.
Nah, it's probably a wrap. It's probably a wrap.
Gotcha.
I mean, I really don't care. But people want to see me play somebody else. So it'll probably have to be later on. It's not like I'm ducking because, shit, I'm playing again. But people keep saying, why would I take this matchup and I could play somebody else? You already won. You need to play somebody else. So they felt the way about it. I'm still like new to the scene, so I don't know how they view shit, how they want it done.
What up, Mel?
I'm new.
No free games today.
You get the you get the label of being one of the 3 bad boys on the scene, as we talked about, right? And it's no secret, y'all been in some scuffles, right?
Yeah.
The person that I met, I could just tell you from one of them areas where you're not afraid or dodging it, or you want to protect your friends or whatever. Can you just touch a little bit on that, the different scuffles that you've been into since you've been on the scene?
So the shit with Lance and Malik, I don't know this about to happen. All I see is my brother get into a scuffle, and if it was just like a him up wrestling, whatever, then that would have been cool. If I knew it wasn't gonna go that far, I would have never jumped in that. And I apologize to Malik already because I shouldn't have did that. Like, I should for my homie, but at the same time, I should have. It's my event. It should never go that way. If anything, break it up first, and then if it go left that way, then you react. But I reacted off my my background, or you never leave your brother. You ride with your guy. At the time, it just looked like I needed to jump in there or whatever. But translate to the next event where it's Boog and Lance and Greg. Shit, I didn't jump in there. I, de-escalated everything. I made sure whatever, but at the same time, that took me off of my game from the 3-on-3. But I feel more better and confident that I didn't do that, and I, tried to de-escalate everything, even though it still got out of hand. But we come too far, bro. Like, my whole life been that. Like, ever since I've been playing basketball, it's been up since I left that. That lifestyle, behind me. So I feel like everybody in this space, they want the clickbait, they want the YouTube views, they want it to look like whatever. And
everybody else want to clickbait and make it look like whatever. You punched him in the back of the head. What are you talking about?
No, it's not scripted, but some people love to see that. But for me being a pro, Lance being a pro, G5 being a pro, or whoever, big names in the space, that's not what we need to be representing. If we're trying to bring light to the space, it needs to be, yes, it's going to be arguments. Yes, it's going to be scuffles, a little scuffles or whatever, but we are out here trying to hoop and provide for our family. So it shouldn't be that, it shouldn't go left that far. And that's all I got to say about that.
And going back into that day where y'all played the 3-on-3, I'm not going to lie, you was cooking.
The one with them, I was cooking. The one with Zay and them, I wasn't, because I wasn't feeling myself. Like
I'm talking about him.
Oh, the one against them? Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Did it feel like a little bit of revenge on that day?
Nah, not really. We ain't win, you know what I'm saying? Me and my team lost, so yeah, I was getting off, but
I was cooking first.
You was cooking first? How many you got?
I had like 28 or something like that.
You had 28?
Yeah.
How many you got?
I think I had like 30-something probably. I don't know what game goes
I think they boosted up a couple points, but he was cooking though. He did get going. I ain't I seen him play.
Shoot from half court.
So he was cooking, but shit, I was cooking first.
I'm gonna take it to
Rob don't like this, man. Rob is actually mad. He getting mad. This might be good. This face-off might be actually good for Rob. This might be actually good for Rob. Look at him. Like, he keeps biting his lip. He's actually mad. This DA might actually be signing his own, I don't want to say anything overly crazy. He might just be he might be giving the right amount of fuel to Rob, unfortunately.
Question some of the fans had. We already got that one. Ask Rob how hot DA would be.
DA's having fun. He's laughing so much and smiling, and I'm I don't know. He can turn the switch on and off. He's at that level. He can do that, right? But Rob needs to be locked in, and him pissing off Rob even more. This might be what Rob needs.
No, I can't.
Hey, that sounds like a pause.
I can't ask that. We already went over the trilogy. Do you think that you could beat him without fouling? They said you was just out there hacking.
I wasn't out there hacking.
That's what they said.
Where was I fouling? They said he was blowing by me, so I'm getting blown by or I'm hacking. Which one is it?
That's what they said.
He did get a few fouls on the 3 that I don't like. A couple of them, yeah, they was a foul, but a couple of them, I don't think they was a foul. I think I was just new to the space, and some people don't get certain calls.
Are we gonna get? They're saying that there's two different versions of you. There's the humble one. There's the one that get out there and start talking. Which ride we getting?
Gotta see, man. I mean, I can't. That ain't no like. I just go out there and be like, I'm gonna act like this today. Like, it just be in the moment for real. Like if I feel like I seen signs of like some super disrespectful shit, it's like, all right, I speak up on it. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times when I do talk, I don't just walk in the gym, just be running my mouth. You know what I'm saying? It be something that's getting me to talk. You know what I'm saying? Somebody did something that I'm like, nah, I ain't fucking with that. Now I'm gonna talk.
I got one question from the last matchup. So you had RIP Grandpa on the back of your shirt. Was that real or was that towards me?
No, that's
No. People said it was towards me.
No, I ain't. I only got one.
This is not a funny question. It's oh man, I see what DA's saying now. That was funny.
One grandparent alive, my grandfather.
Yeah.
I was named after him, so I just be putting him on my jersey.
Yeah. No, respect. No, people was saying that too.
I don't think he would do that.
Like, that don't make sense for somebody to do that, but they was saying that. I'm like, nah, he wasn't disrespecting me, like, cause I thought his grandpa, like, I didn't think it was like that. They're like, no, he's saying RP you, he finna beat you. Like,
How old are you?
I'm 37.
Oh, dang, I'm 30. I'm a grandpa too.
No, but appreciate that, man. Yeah.
What could somebody have said, or what would you have told yourself to do to get back on track, knowing the result of it now, that you had lost that game? Because you was up. What was the score? 20-something? It was high 20s, and I think you were still in the teens or something like that.
About like 12. I don't know. He was up a little bit.
And what would you have told yourself to, like, get back on track? Because I'm watching the screen. No offense to you. I didn't know you at the time. I just did my film. But I'm watching like, Rob, go to the basket. Go to the basket. And you didn't go to the basket. And so, like, would you have told yourself to really got yourself to refocus?
Honestly, that's like a timeout. Like I don't believe I took timeouts that game. I took one timeout when he went on a run, but I don't remember any timeouts I took. And then if I did take a timeout, like I said, I wasn't going to the corner. I was see it on film. I'm still at the top of the key where we checking up. He was going to his corner though. You talking to Lance? You talking to G5? Them guys.
Actually, Lito,
I don't know what was said, but like I do feel like that would have calmed me down in a sense. You know, I see players, Miles Bridges, Brandon Miller, them guys. I'm out there jacking bullshit. You know what I'm saying? But in the moment, I'm not thinking this, but I'm thinking like, oh,
King Lou, what up?
Yeah, I'm out there. But that's a bad shot when you look over the film. You know what I'm saying? So that's all it come down to. You got to take accountability for it.
And you got full confidence that you about to win it, but I think a lot of people are asking this: how are you going to deal with the drop? What would you do? What are you going to do differently without giving away too much? That is going to help you, because you think that you're going to win by a lot.
Nah, so what it is, I think the misconception is I can't play defense. I wasn't playing good defense the first game. That's true. I wasn't playing good defense, but I think you'll see something different this time.
Lance said he thinks it's –
guys, real quick. I'm sorry to pause this. Real quick, chat. We're like 40 minutes away from watching this freaking all-in call. I'm listening. I'm watching this face-off, and I'm like, man, I can't wait till they play. And I'm like, oh, yeah, it's happening in a few – like, they play today. It's happening today.
It's also going to get out of hand mainly because it was your first game on the scene. Yeah. Now, out of hand is what? What's that score look like?
Out of hand.
32.
Out of hand. Out of hand.
You trying to get out the gym?
He thinks it's gonna be bad.
Out of hand. I ain't trying to be that long.
And obviously, I know you ain't just coming here to just make this a long, drawn-out battle. What do you feel like? And if you don't want to say it, it's fine. What do you feel like that score is gonna look like? And then the question that your mic. The question that everybody is literally asking. And you probably know what it's going to be. If not, you can maybe guess. After this, how close are we to Rob versus Nas?
I don't know. I mean, I feel I can't give an answer on that either because, like like you just said, you just brought up school, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, shit, who knows? It depends on how things fall in place, honestly.
What that kill list look like for you?
Shit, it really ain't no kill list. It's like it's a get back list, man.
What's
Just
the get back? Okay,
DA in school, man. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it is. I'm being 100 with you.
Oh, so you really want to settle that one?
Yeah, I mean, who wouldn't? You don't want nobody going around just up on you. I know I want whoever up on me. Shit, I'm human. That's real shit, right?
Dion, you going to the game?
In basketball, that's what you want.
Some question here. If you win this game
Trenton,
the way
I
that you say
appreciate
that you are, would that make you top?
What I say, I was already top 5 with one game in, but I'll let them decide after that. I don't be getting too much in. I'll be trolling people, but I'll let them decide how I look.
What does he need to know about your approach that you didn't have the first time?
Me?
Yeah.
I mean, ain't really much to know for real. Like, it's just something that you just see on the court July 10th for real. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's going to have the best version of himself. I'm going to have the best version of me. And make the best man win. That's what it comes down to.
What does he need to know that he going to get from you this time that he didn't get the first time?
You see,
DA needs the same respect that people put on Jerome Randall. They're just different players. Jerome Randall carries himself a lot differently, which is why I think fans and people that just watch, like optically, Jerome Randall is easier to like. He's more likable. DA comes off as someone who's very arrogant and thinks they're top shit. But I will say, every hooper at a really high level, it actually has that attitude. All of them do. It's just some people are better. Like Jerome Randall coaches. He coaches a lot of kids. So he's going to be better at optically presenting himself to people. But almost every hooper that's like traveled the world or played at a really high level and has been the guy, most of them are like DA. Most of them, that's a natural hooper mentality. But yeah, it's not what most fans want to like. That makes sense. IG, thank you for the $2. Which game's more likely to not to end?
Got nothing to say.
That Zay Bejon game for
Feeling
sure.
pretty confident.
With that 100K bet?
Yeah, just because of what the work I put in, who I am as a player, person. My dog, bro. Figure it out. I make it happen. If I got my mind set on something, that's what it is. Always been. Always figured it out.
And lastly, you guys, as my proof, you guys know how many people that's in the basketball world that got a name that's going to be there, right? There's a lot of y'all know a bunch. I know a bunch. You know a bunch. But what about the new fans? What do they need to know about Rob Cologne that they need to tune in on July 10th?
Appreciate you, Nate.
Shit. I don't even know how to answer that for real, dude. Like, I feel like it's more self-explanatory. Just like, I'm not really one of the guys that just be talking, trying to tell people what they need to know.
Thank you, Trent.
I go out there, I feel like my fan base is off my game style, not off my personality. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like my game just do more talking than anything.
And why should a blind man tune in to find out what's going to happen for on July 10th?
And I don't know, man. This shit must see TV, man. Hey, the underdog always win. They'll see it on July 10th.
You the underdog still?
Still the underdog. I'm gonna carry that mentality my whole life. Always been looked over. People
See, and this is exactly what I'm talking about. He's 38. Or he's 37. He's my age, guys. He's my age. Like, I'm retired. I don't really have much of an ego anymore. I'm done. My career's over. People say I'm trash all the time. I don't care, man. I'm done playing. But he still is like, I'm an underdog and I got to prove myself. I'm like, dude, you've retired pretty much. Essentially, he's retired from basketball and playing these ones now. Still has that mentality, but you have to if you're still competing. You can't have my mentality now and then still be competing at a high level at that age. So yeah, a lot of people think it's off-putting and they don't like it, but I'm like, man, I promise you, if you just get around an elite player that is still in it and they're still playing, like that's how they all act. You can't. I always say that there's only one type of personality that works in elite level sports.
Well, I think just because I won, of course, I got confidence in myself, so I know what I'm capable of, but I always go in it as.
How did I get rid of my ego? I still have it. It's just that's a good question. It's going to take way longer to answer than what we have here.
The underdog. I ain't never too high and mighty. Yes, I do me, but at the same time.
It's about like using it to accomplish the goals you want, but not letting it get in your way and like hold you back. You know, using it for good.
Still that little boy back in Decatur that's hungry, still trying to get out, still trying to make the league, still feel disrespected, you know, still trying to find itself. So that's what I'm on.
And then lastly,
I like it.
I got to ask this because there's been so much that happened today that y'all wouldn't – there was a lot that happened. Are we keeping this clean? Is there any bets going out? Or are we just going to play the game?
I got bets going already with I got shit with Moon. Who else? 1-9. Them the two bets I got going right now. But it's whatever.
Got anything chilling?
Nah, I'll probably bet when I get to the gym.
Check the ball up.
Cash on.
Yeah, we'll figure it
Cash
out.
in that
We'll
shit
figure it
for
out. I don't like how he put my mans up either, so.
Feel
Oh
G5?
yeah, G5.
How good did that feel?
It ain't feel good. It ain't feel good because it wasn't me.
Nah, I mean, I say it felt good just because around the time G5 was co-signing the win that he got. For me, it's like if you was my partner, Dev, and you win, I'm not gonna be the main guy talking.
Shit, you got two mascots that be with you all the time.
Who?
Where little troll Pat? Where Pat? Where Kel?
But it's not like I'm
They was in your corner. You had a whole video full of, it was about 10 niggas who said, Rob Money Line,
But they do.
DA,
I feel
this
like
and
they
that.
do that
But
on their own.
you
know what I'm
had
saying?
them in your corner. You had them two specifically in your corner saying this and that. Still saying this and that. I said,
That's a good point.
That I got in my phone. Make sure you probably don't want to have him in your corner. You probably don't want to have him in your corner. I promise you.
So it's going to be money in the gym.
For sure. I ain't cap. You know me. I'm good. I'm telling you.
That China money still good?
Money great.
Yeah, we got money for sure.
Oh, I mean, we all three of us know what it's like.
You know what I'm saying?
All three of us know what I look like. What you reaching for? What you reaching for?
Oh, I got chips falling out. We got a little something. Y'all want to put some money on something. Money good.
DM's open?
Yeah, DM's open, money good. Whoever feel like they man's gonna win. Oh, it's a chip right here.
Get the mic.
What Carisha say? Spin that shit. Spin that shit. Hey.
So how much is your confidence
I'm
worth?
joking, but
On a
we can
serious
bet for
note,
sure.
how much your confidence worth?
Huh?
How much your confidence worth?
What you mean? How much is worth?
How much is worth? Is it $200 worth? Is it $200 worth?
It's unlimited. Whatever.
It's whatever
No,
you
whatever.
Okay.
I am not
We're
showing
gonna
any
see.
of the games, chat.
Because I don't think the story's over. If he bringing money to the gym, and that's how we talking, I think this story is unfinished, and we only one way to finish it.
I ain't just
on
bet with
July 10th.
anybody though. I ain't gonna lie. Some people don't be
Oh, I
good
know.
with the bets. Like we didn't bet before, so shit, money be good. Well, it took me like 3 months to get, like 3-4 months to get paid from the 3-on-3.
Yeah.
Hey, I had to
money up on that
hit
game?
management up.
Yeah,
like,
this
hey,
shit won't even-
what's
it
up with
wasn't
that?
me. I could have gave him the bread, but what you call it? I don't even really want to get this on camera for real.
Okay.
Nah,
you
just
know,
know it took
such
3
and
months to
such-
get paid.
Such and
It's
such.
like saying, I'm going to just send him da-da-da. So I'm like, all right, then send it to him. Because he keep texting me. You know what I'm saying? Like, you tell him.
Oh,
I made the bet
somebody
with-
didn't
I made
pay
the bet
up.
with
But I
you,
got the
not
money,
with
like, you can
such
text
and
the
such
shit
and
out
such.
of my
I
bag.
made the bet with
Good.
you.
That's what I'm saying. You're saying I feel like DA tries to prove himself too much. I agree. But like you have to. Like you have to. He's accomplished all the things he can in his career. Now it's like the way that you stay relevant and the way that you keep having success is like you keep feeling like you haven't done shit. You keep feeling. He even said it. He said like, yeah, I'm the underdog. I'm got to keep proving myself. I got to keep doing this. Yeah, like it's intentional. It's intentional.
If we do make a bet, have my money right there. I don't want to wait 4 months for
Yeah, we won't cash.
It's the $25.
money.
Same
in
for
hand.
Lance too.
Shit,
Lance too?
What
Lance talking about?
Moon
He
paid
shorted me
Moon
last
paid right
time.
away.
A little bit. He paid me, but it was short in cash.
That's a G5?
It's our next chapter.
See, I can't control no other bet. I can only control mine. I ain't lost a bet yet, so.
So is this the trilogy?
I did lose a bet. The G5 game. I did. No, the Moon game. I lost a bet.
You lost the Moon game? Oh yeah. That was ugly. So is this the trilogy?
All right, this one's pretty much done. I feel like it's time, right? Am I tripping? I just want to make sure. Oh, we still got 30 minutes. All right, we still got 30 minutes, chat.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, you do.
I don't know. It's over with.
Yeah, I'll stay. I'll be live
so-
still
All right.
during the stream. I'm
We're
not going to
gonna
stream
leave
the
it
game.
at that, man. Go ahead in the comments right now. Let me know who you got so we can come back to it. And, this is going to be history right here because this is the rematch. I'll say this is the rematch one-on-one. Rob and DA happened on a different platform, so let's get right.
Yeah, I think the scuffles is the part I hate the most about the Indiana squad, DA, G5, and Lance. But the energy and the all the other stuff, the character, the charismatic, all that stuff, yeah, they're great. It's just that there's a really big flaw they need to overcome. But all right, there's one last one. And it's fairly short, so we'll start it too.
This is how you get access to watch All In online. Click
And
the
then it's
join
gonna be
button
time,
on the
chat.
Ball is Life YouTube page. Select and purchase the
Oh yeah, so yeah, it'll technically be an hour, but the stream will start in 30 minutes. Again, just so you guys have a heads up, I am not. Oh, also, if y'all want AK's email, there it is. AK just put his email on blast. I'm not streaming the games. Now we got like a lot of people in here. Just to let you know, I am not streaming the games. Just a disclaimer. I will be live and I will be watching. So I will be seeing what's happening. The idea is that you guys will have the pay-per-view and watching it too. So for all of you that are at home by yourselves like me and have nothing else to do and no friends and no lives and you don't want to go touch grass just like me, we can kind of watch together and pretend we're around people, right? That's the idea.
pay-per-view membership. You're all set. See you on July 10th.
First game is the face-off we're about to watch right now.
Welcome to Ball is Life, All In, the face-off. I'm chilling here with D Lamb from the Backcourt Connection. How you feeling?
I'm feeling good, man. I'm just happy to be here. Everybody know I love face-offs. I love the energy. They ain't saying a word to each other. They ain't looking at each other, so I'm here, man.
It's tense. It's absolutely tense. We here with Trey Croft and Mike Harden, and they are responsible for getting this party started. So without further ado, how you feeling, Trey?
Feeling great,
Back on the scene? Ready to go?
of course, always.
Mike?
Feeling good, feeling amazing.
Mike?
Mike is funny, man. Mike is a funny character. Yeah, he's actually really good for the scene. I wish he had more. I wish there was more video. Like I wish he was in front of the camera more.
Feeling good?
Yeah.
Feeling great. I'm gonna start off with Mike, man. Let's kind of go back because we got a lot of people that's watching for the first time. Let us know like a little bit about yourself.
Shit, Lafayette, Louisiana. Played a couple years in the G, but before that, I was always a one-on-one guy. So, this is my Ball is Live 1v1 pay-per-view debut. So, shit, just trying to make a statement,
And Trey, you've been obviously I'm a fan, but for those that
What up, Sal? Thank you for the $5. It's about to be a legendary night. I agree. I can't wait. Game start in 30 minutes, guys. Or the event starts in 30 minutes. Games start in an hour. Yes, we're doing a watch party. We are not I am not showing the games though.
don't know about you, let us know a little something about Trey Croft.
From Anderson, Alabama. I hold records, I kill overseas. I just kill whoever step in front of me.
And with the ones, talk about like your first game. If you ever want to look back, where did you start off with?
Ball is Life came to Birmingham. I played clamp guard, Tim Carter, Got him out of there quick.
So you already see what
look at this is so good because like the energy from both of them is completely different. Trey seemed kind of nervous. Like I said, most of these guys don't do this. They're just hoopers, right? Trey seemed kind of nervous and like just he just wants to be on the court. But Mike, it looked like he living this up. He can't wait for somebody.
type of energy you gonna get from Trey.
He can't wait for something to go wrong.
Now going into this game, matter of fact, I'm gonna dial this back to the last time we actually had a face-off, and it never aired. A lot of stuff. It was tense in the room when I was asking you these questions, but I actually meant it. And I don't say these type of things unless I actually believe in the person.
Damn, is he about to go in again? I will say, Dev like went in on Mike Harden last time. Pause. He was like overkill at the face-off the last time. And I hope he's not doubling down.
Right? But you don't get invited and you don't keep getting invited when you lose. Right?
Yeah, for sure.
And since then, you've had, I think, one loss, but you've started to find some wins, man. Just talk about, since the last time we talked and just how you transferred that and made yourself a better player.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, you can rewatch the pay-per-view when it's over. Typically, they usually leave it up.
time we talked, I had an interview with you, Bejon. I told you I was going to be outside, so that's what I did. You know what I'm saying? I got back in the lab, worked on what I need to work on, so now I'm ready to kill.
And talk about you just changing. I mean, you look like a different person than I seen like a year ago.
Yeah.
Right? Just start putting on muscle.
Just being intentional, man. You feel me? Like, I be seeing all the comments, I be hearing all the talk. So really just, I like when shit get quiet, so that's my goal.
What's the noise been like to you? What have you been reading?
Mike ain't this, Mike ain't that, the regular.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Mike ain't one of us, the regular. But, it's different when we go, it's going to be different July 10th.
Let me ask you a question. So I know you've been doing your homework on Trey. How you feel about his game?
Nah, Trey got a smooth game. Lefty, he can shoot. I got to see if he can move the puppies, though. July 10th. Yeah, we're going to see.
He can't guard?
I don't know. We're going to see it. From what I seen, I seen certain things, so I'm gonna just leave it at that.
So, so what score then? What you got score?
I don't really do score predictions, but I'm trying to kill, though.
So you gonna try to kill him?
Lie to a little.
Wow.
He took my shit.
Hey, we on the same time then.
Well, let me ask you this. What game
This
was
is
you
the first game, by the way. Oh, my gosh.
looking at to where it was just like, oh, okay, I could probably take advantage of some of this?
I seen bro in person, so like when he played Vern a couple times, I seen a couple things. I mean, he probably got a lot better, but I mean, I seen what I seen. So, I mean, he ain't been on the scene for a little minute. So,
You feel like that's an advantage you got?
I mean, everybody gotta adjust back. You know what I'm saying? But you just gonna have to show me July 10th.
And what say you? What say you to that? What he just said? What's your response?
I'm always ready, bro. I do this shit. Ain't no adjusting.
And have you watched any games from him?
Yeah, I watched the last game and the next quick. He got better from what I seen.
You wasn't impressed?
He beat King. I was impressed. I wasn't expecting him to get that win. I'm not King. I'm Trey.
So what score then? So you talking like that?
30-20.
Ugh.
How you feel about that?
Yeah, I ain't think you get 20 either. No cap.
Yeah, I hear Mike. Oh, yeah, I like that.
I'm Trey.
So what score then? So you talking like that?
30-20.
How you feel about that?
Yeah, I ain't think you get 20 either. No cap.
What do you
I didn't think he's going to get 20 either.
need
He was trying to say that was his score prediction, obviously the other way.
this game versus Trey?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like you need every game. You know what I'm saying? You get on that court, you need all of us. So I just feel like if I make my fucking free throws,
Nah, first.
it's going, I'm going to do what I need to do. Yeah.
And Trey, like this, do you feel like this is a game that you need kind of like a warm up, or is just like, just something that it was a game that you just had and you got to get them out the way?
They call, I answer.
That was it.
Simple. Simple as that.
So I'm gonna make this a little bit more awkward, right? Because I'm a little bit confused, and I'm gonna throw you on the spot. I know anytime I see you, I kind of throw you on the spot. Has nothing to do with you. Last night, we went to the gym
Bejon?
and we shot around, right? And afterwards, and this is all on the internet. Some of the stuff is on the internet, so I can ask you about this. And it was time to go. And we got in the car with Bejon. I did not know there was something going on. What's the situation? Because y'all did not say a word. And I know y'all from the same state, but I didn't know that there was something going on. But we was in the same car and it was not a word. What's going on with that?
It's nothing really to talk about. It's, we here to hoop. I ain't here to make friends. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't here for Bejon. I'm here for him right there.
I about to say you
I
asking
ain't
the
gonna,
wrong
I ain't gonna
person.
disrespect. I ain't gonna disrespect. You feel me, bro? Right here. So
I had to ask.
I'm gonna get. We gonna get that when we get.
He
there.
got a lot to guard Friday.
And he got a lot to guard. I just guard better.
He got a lot to guard. That's how you feel?
3 levels.
D-Lamis.
Trey, what do you like about his game, and what's something that you
No
think
free
that you're gonna
games.
be able to take advantage of?
He got heart. I don't think he can guard me all 3 levels. He got to pick some.
And I'm gonna flip that question back to you. What do you think that? Matter of
Yeah,
fact,
they're not from the same state. They do both live in Texas, I'm pretty sure, right? I think that's where Mike Harden live now. I think that's what he was meaning.
you already kind of expressed that you think he got game. What do you think that you're gonna be able to take advantage of?
We're gonna see. I mean, we're gonna see how he steps out there. But I'm just gonna do what I do. Honestly, I don't think it'll.
I'm coming to set that bitch on fire. First game of the day.
You setting the tone. So how do we ask you this? How the game gonna be? Is it gonna be a physical game? Is it gonna be a
So now this was probably the first face-off they also did too. Looking at the other face-offs, I feel like it's better when you're not asking them questions about strategy. Because when you're asking a player, like, do you think you're better than him? Of course, the guys in the 1-on-1 space, it's like, yeah, I think I'm better than him. Oh, what do you think about that? I don't think he is better than me. Good point. But I feel like you can say things like, he posted on his story that he's the best shooter in the space. What do you think about that? He knows he's not the best shooter. I shoot, blah, blah, blah. And it actually gives him more to say. So I think you can ask the same questions, but just geared a little bit away from like who's better. And like right now, how's the game going to be, physical or not? I just think there's better questions to ask. And in the other interviews and face-offs, they were mainly good because it wasn't about strategy. It was about just other stuff. So there's a fine line. All I'm saying is I'm noticing this in real time now.
no?
I mean, I'm gonna play my game. It'll probably get physical, but I mean, it just depends. Like I'm not like a bully ball type player, but
I don't get bullied.
You said what? You
I don't
gotta
get
speak
bullied.
up. Oh, I thought you said you gonna get bullied. I was like, okay, but nah. I mean, he gonna have to guard. You know what I'm saying? I see certain things, and I feel like he just can't stay in front of this shit.
You guard everybody differently. Can't guard everybody the same.
That's a fact. So is it certain things you see in this game, like some weaknesses?
We ain't gonna speak on it.
Okay.
What's a message that you want to send to him?
I feel like the best. So instead of asking like, do you think you're going to win this game? I feel like what was really good in the other face-offs was whenever Dev was. So again, I think this is TNC. You can take this. Davo, OTD, take this. Ball is life. Now you can use this question over and over. The best questions they were asking in those other face-offs, instead of saying like, do you think you'll win this game? Everyone's going to say yes. Instead, just say, hey, after you win this game, what's next for you? And it's funny because it pisses off the other dude that's sitting across the table, but then it gets the person to talk about, like, hopefully you can get them to be like, yeah, after this game, I want to do blah, blah, blah. Some of them will say, I'm not going to disrespect my opponent. What happened? But then you should have a response to that. Oh, no. So I'm not going to disrespect my opponent, so I just want to talk about Trey first. And it's like, oh, no, like not. So let's just throw this game out. What's some other games that, are on the horizon for you? I think there's a way to get them to speak about some of those.
Or to the rest of the world through him.
Shit, my heart is something serious, like, It's gonna be the start of, a new wave, 2026. Trying to go out and kill everybody that stay in front of me. Feel me? Yeah, I don't really got too much to say. I'm just gonna see July 10th.
And what's the message you trying to send? Because 30 to 20 is like sweet.
That's crazy.
To be real, am I tripping?
Nah, that's crazy.
30 to 20 kind of sweet. So what's the message you trying to send?
It's levels.
Most definitely, levels.
And it's cool because both of y'all are pros, right? You've had experience playing in the G League. You've had experience. I mean, you just got back from where?
Israel.
Right? And so, we talk about the levels, and that's kind of been the whole thing of this whole card is levels, right?
No, I am not the guru of face-offs. I'm just good at pointing out things that are good and things that are bad. So take my advice, like take some of these things that I've noticed that are good, do more of those, do less of the things that are bad.
Now, after this, you win this game, what level are you trying to take it to the next level? Like, who are you trying to see?
Keon.
Straight up.
And Cam.
Did you already beat Kim?
Yeah, but he running from me. They keep asking for the game, but he running.
Damn.
That's interesting. And then, Mike, you go through, after you go through Trey.
Yeah, this question right here. So it's really redundant. More of these types of questions. This is the question that was setting it off in the other one. So this question right here is a good one for every platform. Just lock this in. Everyone needs this question. After you win this game, what's next for you? Everyone lock this in. Now that means get rid of the other redundant questions under it that are like, who's going to win this game? We need to find more questions like that to set off these face-offs. Okay, that one's a good question that every face-off needs now. Now let's find another like group of questions that works like that.
Who are you trying to see?
Shit, Bejon or Reese or Lat.
Oh, them good games.
Out of them three,
I like that.
I feel like that'll get me where I need to go. You know what I'm saying?
And if I were to give you $1,000 to bet, like you can get anybody out the way, like who's the first person that you going after?
Well, like after
after you being like, who would you know for sure? Like this money good, like.
Yeah, Bejon.
Bejon.
You know what I'm saying? We've been supposed to hoop, so shit, let's just do it. You feel me?
I like that. I like that. Y'all giving the energy. D-Lam?
I mean, I like this matchup, man. I mean, I said on my podcast, no disrespect, Trey. I had Mike winning. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you though, but we gonna see, man.
Save bet, man.
Respect.
Y'all got any side bets? And we just playing. Like, what we doing?
When we get to the venue, I'm niggas want to bet. Line it up, money on the floor.
That's what I like to hear, man. Money on the floor.
All right, say no more.
This is what I say, man. Just as a person who likes to break down basketball, how will Trey deal with Mike's best attribute, which I believe is defense? How will he deal with that? How will you be able to push him to spots that he wasn't pushing? As a person who has respect for the game, right, how much did you actually prepare for him versus anybody else?
I mean, I had a lot of time. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, like I watched my film. I picked up on the tendencies. And it's just more so like, me being sharp, doing what I do, what I need to do, and make free throws.
So you've been working on the free throw?
Oh, God.
How many games have you sold because you ain't made free throws?
Too many. Free throws and easy layups. So,
unfortunately, if he was making free throw, if he was more consistent with free throws and layups, we'd be looking at Mike Harden completely different right now.
But, July 10th. Man.
And how much have you prepared for him in general?
Honestly, I just been watching film. I ain't been able to prepare like that because I've been traveling, but you feel me? I'm a basketball player. I hoop. I adjust during the game.
All right. Any last messages that you would like to deliver right here before we get this thing going on July 10th?
Come with it, my guy.
Good, man. Keep that same energy. That's all I want to say. Keep that same energy. No fake humble shit. Let's hoop.
We ain't friends on the court, my guy.
I know that.
Well, he said it. Well, you heard it, man. July 10th, we getting right to it. They ain't really trying to be up here, man. So make sure y'all tune in. They gonna give y'all a show.
Oh, chat. All right, we're like literally starts in like 12 minutes. Well, the show does, but the first game is going to be in like 40 minutes, right? Yeah, 12. We're 12 minutes away, my guy. So damn, look at all these pay-per-views rolling in. Damn, look at all these pay-per-view memberships. And this is just oh, there we go. All right, maybe it was just catching up from whenever I was off screen. All right, they're done now. My bad. Yo, what up, Diz? I mean, they're still going up, though. They're still going up. Oh, yeah, that's crazy. Oh, yeah, last one. I don't think they did a Jerome Randall. Argentina. Did Argentina just win? Thank you for the 98 jewels. I don't think we got a Jerome and Lap face-off. No, we didn't get one. Been waiting all day for this card. Me too. Me too. So now everyone that's in here, again, just to reiterate, this is pretty much what the stream is going to look like. Okay. I'm not going to have the games up. I'm going to be watching. Hopefully you guys will be watching at your home, and I'm going to be watching that way. Okay. I'm not going to be showing the games for any people that think that the games are going to be shown here. Check your DM when you get a chance. You didn't want to be in attendance. I did, but I won't be able to go, or I wasn't able to go because, as I was telling a lot of you, my mother is sick. So when I travel, I'm going to be traveling back to Oklahoma, not to Vegas. Check my DM. What DM? What DM am I supposed to be looking at? You realize I get a lot of messages. Seen that Terry got paid? I did see that. One friend of mine is getting from surgery in the each months. I'm so happy. Minnie conceded. Thank you for following. I appreciate you guys. What part of Oklahoma? Like exactly? Like which house number? TNC gonna have a hard time topping this card. Anybody. The thing is, like, Ball is Life is gonna have a tough time topping this card. The thing is, like, the reason these games came together. Well, okay, this is gonna be no shade. Let's just call it like it is. Gunner, thank you for the 200 jewels. Let's just call it like it is. The platforms right now, the three platforms, they work together. Then they don't. Then they do. Then they don't. Then they do this and they do this. They're not on the same page. The only way that we were able to get this type of card is because OTD has built up some games. Ball is Life has built up some games. TNC has built up some games. And Ball is Life decided, hey, let's just go get all the games that we can. It's summer league. Like, Ball is Life kind of just like, it was like, we don't really care what everyone else has going on. Let's just go make the best card we can. Now, because of that, that's kind of put TNC and OTD on notice. Like, oh, okay, we need to make sure that we're locking games away earlier. We're building up games that we're going to use earlier. I don't know if Sin as well for the 200 joules. I don't know if other platforms are going to be able to. I don't know if Ball is Life is going to be like, oh, let's just wait until TNC and OTD and we build up some games and we'll take the 2 games from each of those platforms. I don't think that will happen again. So it's going to be interesting going forward unless it's a collab. I think to top this card, I think it's going to have to be collab. So if TNC with OTD or TNC with Ball is Life or Ball is Life again with OTD, I think that the only way to top this type of card is to collab. I think this could possibly go down as one of the greatest cards of all time. Possibly depending how the games go, but yeah, that's my thoughts. Since Mike and Trey game free, I don't think it's a free game, is it? I don't think they had any free games. Yo, MacMan, what up? About to go live for the first time or be in here with you? Hey, up to you, man. Up to you. You haven't gone live on. Wait, so is that going to be IG or YouTube? We're going to be watching the games, but I'm going to be watching it here. It's the number 6-7. Beyond All Odds dropped a 1 hour 1v1 with Left Hand Dom today. What? First of all, any platform out there, any basketball platform out there, don't drop any games or anything today. Today's not the day. It's not your day. Today's not the day, guys. Pick any day but today. Has Davo said anything about this event in general? Possibly. I don't know. Nobody topping this pay-per-view. So it's a free-for-all now? Well, I mean, I think it kind of always has been, but like the Archie Nas game obviously was supposed to be Summer Jam. Scoob Keon was kind of built up through like OTD Elite and Summit. Rob DA, obviously that's a TNC game. And yeah, so it's like it's just a mixture. It's just a mixture. It's like there's a couple games that are kind of built up through OTD, couple games through Ball is Life, couple games through TNC, but only Ball is Life is doing the event. So I felt like this is what it was the whole time. It was just Ball is Life decided to go out and do it. So now I think TNC, look at what TNC is doing with their next summit. Well, instead of trying to get the right Eugene matchup or the right Moon matchup, hey, Eugene Moon, it's a game. Let's go get it. What was the other game they announced straight after that? They got another game. Oh, C4 and Cam. It's like that's not the game that was supposed to be next, but it's like, hey, go get the matchup or someone else will. And now I know some of the OTD matchups that are coming up next too. It's just forced the platforms to start thinking like, all right, think for ourselves, make our own decisions and our own things. If the collab happens down the road, then the collab happens. But yeah. Yeah, I think it would have to be like Nas versus Rob would be a matchup that could top this. Nas versus Rob, Scoob Rob rematch, Nas Eugene. It would have to be some of those like legacy type matches. Nas Zay, something like that. It would have to be those like legacy match. Scoob and Moon. YouTube never did it before. Oh, so the Trey game is free? Okay, so if it's a free game, we'll watch that. We'll watch that together. Wish you were commentating this game. I do too, but I've enjoyed being able to watch all the face-offs and do a lot of content on it too. So when I am traveling out to events and commentating, I don't get to do all this content leading up. So it's like a blessing and a curse. So I didn't get to go, but if I'm not going to get to go, I'm going to make a ton of content on it. So there's worse things in the world than not being able to commentate an event. Learned Mike Harden is from Louisiana today. Yeah, apparently. So when we interviewed him the other day, he was telling me that he got on the scene because him and Moon are boys, and Moon got him to play in some events. TNC OTD collab, Cam versus C4. Yeah, those collabs are likely not ever happening. Wonder why Jerome and Lat Face Off wasn't posted. Well, I saw they were in a locker room. So I'm not sure if something different happened there. Somebody commented in the Discord. I think it was in my Discord. They were like, Lat and Jerome. Someone said Lat and Jerome's face-off was just them shooting mid-range jump shots until the janitor told them to go home. or something like that. Rob and Bejon win a storyline for 1v1 to see who gets Scoob first. If Zay and Nas played, what do you think would be the outcome? I don't know. Because they've both improved so much. Is it Brooks and Dev? I'm not sure who's commentating. I think Teague might be there. I think Teague, maybe Nitty. I'm not sure. Ball's Life is flying under the radar while Scotty and Davo are being petty kids. Shaking shit up. All in predictions. All right, let's see this. Trey 30-24. Lat 30-25. Zay 30-22. Yeah, actually, let's do that. I would like to see everyone's predictions. Let's do that now. What's everyone's predictions? I'm going to try to read some, so then we can go back. You guys can copy and paste later on after they happen. You can go find them and copy and paste. Be like, I was right. What's the Discord? I'll post it in the chat. They're on opposite elbows, knocking down jumpers. Thought it was Nitty and Bionic. Yeah, it might be. Zay calling out Nas after he wins. Bionic and Nitty on commentary. Okay, that'll be good. I think that's a good mixture. Nitty was wilding at OTD. Yeah, he was. he was. I don't really rock with Nitty on commentary. Why is that? I think he's a good addition. Rome flight was postponed and his flight came in later that night, so they did their face-off yesterday. Okay. Were they planning on posting it? As a Rob fan, something that tells me Rob sells this game. What? You think so? Maybe they'll do the Jerome face-off like during the commercials or something. Where is Rob ranked if he beats DA? I don't think this changes Rob's rank, honestly. Can I stream it in the Discord? No, unfortunately not. When does it start? 1 minute. Well, the event will start in 1 minute. And then the game's probably 30 minutes. If you could have one player in the space. You don't think Rob moves? Yeah, I don't either. Mike, 30-25. Damn. Yeah, so y'all think, okay. I'm just looking at y'all's predictions. You got Nas and Archie going 30-29. Damn. Archie 30-18. Oh, Scoob by murder. Mike 30-25. Lat. Nas. Rob 30-19. Those are all respectable. You got Bejon winning 30-27. Okay. Why aren't you commentating? Newsflash for people out there. I don't commentate every event. I don't comment, and I'm not signed with a company. So it's just if they want me to commentate, I commentate. If they don't want me to commentate, I assume they hate me. No, you can't do every event. What will be the best game of the card? I mean, I think it's going to be like, I think Scoob and Keon. I think Scoob and Keon might be the most exciting. I feel like if you guys have ever seen Scoob play in person, the gym's energy completely shifts. But with that being said, it's like that with Keon too. So I think both of them playing each other I think that's going to be possibly the craziest game. Does buying the pay-per-view let you watch it back later today? So, again, I believe so. Every time Ball is Life has done a pay-per-view in the past, you could just go back and watch. Because that's what I would do. So I would commentate, and I would have the game pulled up so I could read chat. But then after I finished commentating, I would go home and I'd rewatch the stream to see like how it looked and all that sort of stuff. So, yeah, typically when you buy the game, you have it. You can just watch it as much as you want. You can't parlay on Kalshi. I've never used it. Archie doesn't score over 15. Damn. Archie's 4 dribbles isn't looking like that. Damn. Some of y'all have Archie winning I'm looking at the Archie and Nas predictions, and y'all got them like it's either like Archie by landslide or Nas by slaughter. Would love to see you commentate a TNC event. I'd love to do one. I think that would be fun to do. I haven't met most of the TNC. Well, I actually have met a lot of the TNC guys, but I would like to meet more of the TNC guys and just see how they do stuff, because I know their production is different. Just everything would flow differently. So I'd like to commentate at TNC. That'd be fun. And you learn. One thing I like to do is I like commentating with a lot, like different people, because I feel like I learn something every time and I get a little bit better at something. So commentating with Nitty is way different than commentating with Dev, and way different than commentating with Bionic. Like every single person has different strengths and weaknesses. So it forces me to constantly like learn and change the way that I present things, the way I commentate. Rob needs to play a Scoob game, maybe like a TNC Summit game. Scoob wasn't dressed for a funeral, he dressed for a wedding. He has officially married the work. Yeah, that's what he kept saying. That was funny. Is this your first time experiencing a pay-per-view like this through stream? While streaming. Typically when I watch these, I'll just have them pulled up on the TV and I'll be like cleaning the house and doing other things, just because I'm not going to lie. Most of these events I'm not too excited for. There's like one game I want to watch, but this game, oh yeah, I'm sitting down watching the whole thing. I got to see every game. I got to see the production from the beginning to the end. I feel like this is it's a different thing. Also, I got to pull up my notes here. You guys will get a sneak peek at how I keep my notes when we do these events. I'll make sure like anything that happens, I'll try and like do production, commentary, games, and then just like anything else overall. So I'll just do like this, and then as stuff pops up, I'll add them in. You're scared for every single game on this card? Why? What up, Ivan? Think it's going to be a hack fest in the Nas game? So here's something. I spoke to Ref Rob yesterday. Who is reffing this event. And I asked him, I said, hey, has Ball is Life told you that they're wanting to clean this up a little bit more for the pros? Or is it just business as usual? Had they said, and he said, we're having a meeting tomorrow. So it was going to be this morning. So I don't know. And from what I've heard, I have not heard anything different of if the officiating will be normal, how it has been, like allow it to be fairly physical, 2 hands on the hand checks and grabbing on the waist on the drive, that sort of stuff, or if they're going to clean this up a lot, because there's going to be a lot of pros there. There's going to be a lot of NBA players competing, NBA pro level guys competing, or not. So I think depending on how Ball is Life wants to approach the refereeing, that could change the outcome of some of these games too. So that's just something to think about. And we will be able to notice that from the very first game. I think watching the first game, we'll be able to know, like, okay, they're trying to keep this very clean. And from that point on, I think some of my predictions may change. Can you make a pay-per-view ranking at the end of the month? We could do that. We did do one before. But that could be fun to do again. We could go back and look at our old rankings we had. Today's the day. What up? Archie ending this shit. My heart beating fast. When is OTD next card? Chicago. Imagine the scene if all the pros win. No. Can't happen. No, keep it the same. Why isn't the stream started? Well, the first game's not for another 40 minutes. So am I going to watch the first game if it's free? Yeah, 100%. 100%. 100%. Can't believe I'm about to go bowling and watching the games. Wait, you're not watching them? Fuck these pros, man. We like this because it's not the NBA. I feel like that's how most people, most fans of the 1v1 scene are having that exact thought. What up, Zeddy? How you doing? If you commentate on TNC, B. Ellis would sit in front of you so we wouldn't be able to see. Yeah. They'd be like, why is B. Ellis putting his camera in front of Coach Midrange? What's going on? Don't cater to them. They got the NBA if they want to see that soft basketball. Look, you're not. I just try to tell you guys what's happening and describe it. I'm not trying to tell you what I want to see. I do think if there is a world where the officiating is very clean because of the type of product that they're trying to put out there. There is a world where that happens. Just saying. Just be prepared for if that happens. Now, as a player, you got to think that's where Nas has to go into this event watching too. How is this going to go and be able to adjust on the fly? I just think like it's probably better. The pros have already signed up. They already know what they're getting into. The refereeing should probably just be kept fairly the same. You know what I mean? They shouldn't really change too much. But I can just see a world where they do try to make it a little bit different and a little bit more professional. So with that being said, that's something to be aware of. Okay. This feel like the Super Bowl about to start. That's how I feel. I got some beers for later on too. I got me a couple Coronas for the main event. Driving back to pick up the pizza right now, so I don't got to move to watch this. Yeah, so I got you guys are gonna laugh. I got a sandwich. I already had lunch now. I mowed the grass. I had to do some other chores during the day, but I got everything taken care of today. And I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to go get a sandwich and put it in the fridge so that at some point I can just go downstairs, grab my sandwich, bring it up. I'm not moving. I'm not moving. We're here for the long haul. Yo, Landis, what up? Landis, you made another page, didn't you? I saw when you commented. You commented the other day, and you commented from 2 different pages, so I was assuming that meant you split up your channels. Is that true? Is there an event going on right now? Not right now. You think they need to clean it up for yeah, but one thing I think, if you're going to clean it up for a big event, you should have an event beforehand where it's like testing, right? You never want to just go into a big event and be like, okay, we're going to try out this new thing here. And it's like, whoa, there's way too much money on the line to do that now. You got your membership? Jerome might dominate. Yeah, true. I think all the pros will benefit heavily. XRM. Gotta time them edibles. Got your juice box. Light one up for us on stream, coach. Last stream ever. Am I breaking down the first game? If it's free, we'll obviously watch it. Who do I got? What game? You got Wingstop. So I was thinking about getting some wings too. But because I'm streaming, I'm like, I don't want to have to like DoorDash and then like have to time it. I'm like, just give me a sandwich. I'll chill with the sandwich. This is a pitch for the deep bench summer league players that won't make the rosters. It honestly could be. I'm from the future. All the YouTubers won. You did? All right. Good to hear, Landis. Good to hear. Mr. Chud midrange. At the gym hooping and watching right now. Are you going to go home? Are you going to be home by the main event though? Has the game started? Has not. Still says upcoming on Ball is Life page. Yeah, I'm on the page now. Watch it. $24.99. It's different prices for different people. I think my membership, I just have the Ball is Life membership. Mine's just been 20. Mine's 20, I think. 200K on the line. Did I see all the NBA? I did. Well, I mean, that's where Summer League is. There's going to be a lot. There's going to be way more than what they posted even. I wonder how much money they make from these pay-per-views. In the chat, it's a 10 new memberships by every second. I'd be interested in the pay-per-view numbers, but I'd say majority of the money is going to be from sponsors. Been here from the beginning. I'm happy that you're growing. I am like 3 inches taller than I was. Appreciate you, Avon. Might lose, not gonna lie. Rob versus DA and Lance might be too much. Do you by any chance have any pros in mind you'd want on the scene? Not off the top of my head. Appreciate you for time traveling. Yeah, what's climate change like? Am I staying live for the event? Yes. So guys, we're going to be live for the entire event. I wasn't going to, because I like just chilling and watching these events on my own. Like I said, I usually just throw them on the TV and I'll just do like a lot of housework or something like that. But because I'm not at the event for one, and this is an event, I'm going to want to watch the whole thing. I figured I might as well just stream and do a watch party with you guys. Did something happen to Archie? What do you mean? Starts at 7. I'm driving right now. Apologize. It's supposed to be, the stream is supposed to have started already. This is the page. Like you guys are seeing the same thing I'm seeing. Nothing started yet. Nas going to argue every call. Is there any specific reason these events? It just takes a lot of setup. I think they should be more consistent in starting these streams. I think that I would prefer the stream start an hour, 2 hours early. Just start it 2 hours early, and it can just be sitting there. It can just be sitting there, and it can just show the arena. I don't know. I think there's something you should be able to do so that when people are planning their days around it, but this is just a thing that will get sorted out more and more as these go. The last few events have started fairly on time. Haven't found out if the first game is free yet. If somebody doesn't win every matchup, I'm gonna be pissed. I think you're saying that as a joke, but you, like, honestly, every game should end. Is that what you mean? You're hearing it doesn't start till 6:30 or 7? Well, I mean, it says it started. Oh, here we go. Here we go, chat. I just scared my dogs again. I scared my dogs. What up, Yoru? Oh, it's $25 if you use your phone. That makes sense. Don't use your phone, guys. Go to YouTube. I wondered if I had the wrong membership, because people are like, it's $25. And I'm like, I have the Ballers Life membership. I'm pretty sure it's only 20. Damn, you ain't commentating, but got a watch party? Yeah, I won't be there. I'll be there in spirit, though. They trolling. Am I coming to the Peach Jam? Probably not. Yeah, the face-offs. I agree, Jay John. Why you ain't commentating? You were here, E-Man. You've been here since I've answered that question multiple times. They're taking long because there's a script. They have to reread the script. Zay's second game? I thought they changed it. I thought they said they changed it. What up, Dexters? Trey Croft and Mike Harden's game is free for everyone. All right, if that's the case, we will watch the first game free. Don't care too much for the first... What? Folks...
History has never belonged to the sick. It belongs to the ones willing to bet everything on a single moment. Tonight, reputations will be tested, legacies will be challenged, dreams will collide with reality. Every crossover, every stop, every shot changes something. This isn't just another game. It's the moment every sacrifice has been moved into the products you need. Right lights on the Vegas. There's no tomorrow. It's only what's on. Welcome to All In.
Welcome, everyone, to All In, the greatest pay-per-view to date, presented by Ballers Life in the one-on-one championship. I'm your host, Trey Brooks. I'm here with Frank Nitty, and we have a great matchup here today. And if you're new here, here are the rules. It's going to be 6 different matchups. Games are up to 30 with halftime at 15. We're got a really good matchup. Frank, how you feeling about today?
I'm feeling good, man. My DM's been getting blown up about what it's going to look like today, who I got winning. I'm just excited to see great basketball. But let's go over the second half of these rules.
When you look at the rules, games are to 30, halftime at 15, 2 timeouts per player per half. Shooting foul equals an automatic free throw worth 1 point. Back-to-back fouls are going to be a free throw as well. Single bonus at 6 fouls each half. Player misses the free throw, that's going to be a turnover. Double bonus at 9 each half is going to reset. And if you miss a free throw at that point, you're going to get the ball back. Bonus resets at each half, and game can end on a free throw. I know a lot of people at home don't like that, but the game can end on a free throw. Frank, what are your early predictions and thoughts about All In?
I think it's amazing. I'm not going to lie. The atmosphere is lit. We got a lot of people pulling up. This is all everybody's been talking about all week. So I'm just happy the day's here, and we get to see some good bump, man. I know you excited, I'm excited, and everybody at home. And if y'all pulling up, going to be excited.
It's a big day today. We're making 1v1 history. And these matchups is 6 different ones with our main event going to be Nas versus Archie. But we have so many other great lineups. Do you have any favorites that stick out to you?
Favorite matchups? I ain't going to say favorites. Favorite matchups, I like the Bejon and Zay matchup.
Great matchup.
Obviously, we all love the Nas and Archie matchup. And the sleeper, I think, is going to be Rome and Lat. I think that's going to be a fade. So I can't wait to see that. I know how hard he is to guard, but let's talk about Trey and Mike.
We got the first matchup on the day, Trey Croft versus Mike Harden. When you're looking at Trey, he's 18-7 in his overall record with notable wins coming over Cam, Scar, left-hand Dom, and Vern on the other side. When you think about Mike Harden, 9-11 in his pay-per-view matchups with notable wins against Cam, Moon, Keem, and Jordan Stevens. When you're looking at this matchup, Trey Croft versus Mike Harden, what are your thoughts about these two?
I like both of them a lot. They're both crafty. They both can make tough shots, and they both deal with physicality well. I think Trey excels specifically because he gets away from defenders a little better, but Mike is also better at taking those bumps, getting downhill, and finishing. So it's going to be fun to watch this game play out.
When we're taking a look at Game 2, just after our first game, after Trey Croft and Mike Harden, we got Bejon versus Zay. Bejon has come on the scene hot, 8-1 in his overall record, and this year he's undefeated. He has notable wins over Fambi, Day, Reese, Pichon,
Look at Zay's side.
And on the other end, you got a juggernaut in Zay.
Look at his notable wins.
2-1 in his overall pay-per-view record, with notable wins coming over Nas, School, Lamar, Bruce, and Isote. When we look at Game 2, what sticks out to you with these two competitors?
They're two totally different players. So one loves to get downhill and one loves to shoot threes. I think the hidden talent in both of them is they both can do the same thing. Zay can hit threes, and Bejon can get downhill. So I think this is going to be the tell of who's going to outlast who. And you know when it comes to Zay, man, he's like a tank. So it's going to be rough, but I like Bejon. I love his ability to shoot the ball off the dribble. I think it's extremely impressive, and his resume speaks for itself. Just like Zay's, man. Zay's taking out some of the biggest dogs, and he said he's calling somebody out after today. So I can't wait to see who we call out.
I can't wait either. He has quite the hit list. But moving on to Game 3, another
Damn, they're going to do all the games right now?
6 great matchups. We have Jerome Randall, he's going to be good. 1-0 right now. His notable wins against Nesco. When you look at Jerome and his pay-per-view record, what do you think about some of the wins that he had on the scene and overall his resume?
I think he's played really, really exceptional in this space in terms of like the threes he played, the one-on-one he played. He shows how difficult he is to guard. But, I mean, you don't get, Kyle's all-time leading scorer by not being difficult to guard. So I think it's going to be extremely hard for Lat to deal with somebody like him. I think it takes 2 defenders to guard him. So trying to guard him in 1v1 is going to be a task itself. But listen, Lat put on a show the last time I saw him. and he was practically unguardable by whoever guarded him. So
look at Teo's name
with
with 3
that
L's.
Small guard matchup that
Hello.
I think this going to be, like I said, the sleeper. Watch. It's going to be some great plays in this game.
When you look at Lat right now, his overall record 9-3 with notable wins over Kel, Teo, and Dede. Mr. Red Shoes comes to play, and let's look at the next game on this card, Game 4. It's going to be another great matchup. We look at Uncle Scoob and Keon. Uncle Scoob, impressive resume, 62-17 overall right now. Quite the extensive matchups. He's had wins over Rob,
62-17.
Hey man, y'all didn't have to put that on there.
Bejon and Kim, and then on the other end you have Keon, 6-0 right now with notable wins against Kel, Moon, Scar, Burke, and Reese. Frank, what are your thoughts on these two and how they kind of match up? This one is going to be experience versus youth.
It is, and that's you hit the nail right on the head. It's going to be experience, man. 62
I think
and 17.
Nitty and Bynum
He
are doing
knows
a good
this
job.
space like the back of
I
his
think they're
hand.
doing a very good job.
That's the reason why he's top 5 in the space. Most consider him top 2. So I feel like playing against Scoob, he knows what to bait you into, and he's pretty physical. I think a lot of people don't realize how physical he is, and it allows him to have more leg room late in those games to where he can come back and walk people down. Shit happened to me. So I know exactly how it feels. So if it's really going to come down to Keon being smart about his shot selection and not wearing himself down, because Scoob has a third win. I don't think people realize it. Most people have 2, right? Scoob has a third one. So he's really talented offensively, and then defensively he's just going to give you hell. So Keon's going to have to put his hard hat on for this one.
It's going to be
tough.
a good one. Looking at Game 5, we have quite a rematch going on. We have Rob versus DA. Rob, a juggernaut in the space right now. They call him Thanos. 13-2 in his overall record in 1v1 matchups with notable wins over Zay, Scoob, Isote, and Scar. On the other end, his competitor, DA, 1-0 on the scene. His only win and only matchup came against Rob. What do you think about DA's resume and what he brings to this space?
Man, DA's a pro. Shoots it with the best of them. His man's Mike James speaks highly of him. I'm just shocked he gave him a rematch so fast, right? That says he's coming for all the smoke. Everybody was saying it was a fluke, this and that. So him just being like, all right, I'll shut y'all up again, says a lot about his character. So I love that. And then Rob, on the other hand, man, you know what Rob is. If we can get Rob to mix up long balls with layups, we'll probably see some scary hours, right? So it really just depends on Rob. Rob make the game hard for himself, but he's so good at shooting the long ball that he'll get a little comfortable with it. But if he can lock in and get downhill a little more and kind of mix that in, I think he'll be unstoppable.
If we know one thing about Rob, he's going to want his get back against DA. That's our co-main event for today. And our main event on tonight, we have Nas versus Archie.
Crazy.
Game 6 on the night. When you look at Nas, currently 35-0 right now in his pay-per-views, but overall record 52-3. Notable wins coming against Scoop, Nesco, Isote, Gerald Green, and Kyrie Walker.
He don't
on
be
the
outside.
other end, Archie making his 1v1 debut against the best in the space. What do you think about Archie, his resume, and what he's bringing to the 1v1 space and the 1v1 championship?
I think the dopest part is what he's bringing is himself. Like, just think, a lot of people with this resume, he was a McDonald's All-American, first-round draft pick, Gatorade Player of the Year. Like, not a lot of people have the cojones to step in this space with that type of resume because nobody wants it tarnished, right? But I like that this is such a different game. It brings that animosity out of him. And you saw the face-off. He was talking like he here for all the smoke. So I love the way he's stepping in, competing, and really not trying to make no friends. And I love that about him. But he's going against somebody, again, who just – I think Nas, Scoob, and Zay understand this space different than a lot of people. And the way they approach the game, they work out for the games, and really just lock in and be, like, prepared on a pro level for these type of games is such a different atmosphere. And I think watching Nas guard Earl Clark in the Big Three recently, Earl Clark's 6'7", he gave him a pretty hard time. And if he can do that against Archie, which is a taller guard, I think he'll make it difficult. But I think it'll come down to tough shot making on both ends because they both guard.
It's going to be a great one. Want to give a huge shout out to our sponsor, Kalshi. Today's matchups are all going to be available on Kalshi. Go ahead and make your trades in there. Put them in right now. Trade against the market and not against anyone else. So go put in those trades right now on Kalshi. These matchups are going to be great, jumping off with Trey Croft versus Mike Harden. When you look at Mike Harden, if he can make this a physical matchup against Trey Croft, he's going to be able to have his way and have his will. But then Trey Croft, if he can create separation, get to that jumper, create that space that he really wants, it's anyone's game. When you're looking at those two play styles, what do you like about those guys?
I love Trey Croft's game, man. He's such a pro. Like, I've watched some of his overseas clips, and I enjoy the way he reads the game. And like you said, gets to that mid-range jumper.
Bonick's so happy, man. He's so excited.
So I think this is going to be a real good game on both ends.
Game 1 is on the way. We're going to send it over to the MC for the floor to introduce the players.
Oh, is this the Golden State guy?
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live for action. Good evening, basketball fans, and welcome to All In from the Orleans Arena right here in beautiful Las Vegas, presented by Ball is Life, sponsored by Hydro, Real Hydration Sports Drink, and Nesquik. And now we are set for our first one-on-one match of the night. DJ, hit that music.
You said the game's not free? The game is free. I'm up on my other YouTube thing right now. I'm up on the go look at YouTube. Someone go check their YouTube. I'm on my other free account and it's still free. There's no audio right now though.
Live look at Mike Harden making his way to the court. Game 1. It's going to be a good one.
Yeah, man, I'm excited to see what he brings to the table. I love the way everybody's approaching this game. It's so serious. They're in an arena. The atmosphere is going to be dope. Everybody's playing for something, man. One thing I will give him, he does have a size advantage over Trey.
I won't be pausing the games.
He probably got about 20 pounds.
Mike has been in the gym, put on some weight. As I mentioned, if he can make this a physical matchup, it's his game.
I'm behind because I paused it for a second to see if it was free. Now we're live.
We might get to a point to where
I just didn't want to miss
anything. Out with rappers. You gotta think about that, bro. We almost at that point.
Live look at Trey Croft making his way onto the floor. Great intro music.
Yeah.
This game number 1 is going to be
flashbang.
I know what it is today, right, fellas? This is a championship. It's no more. It's win or go home with the L. Mike Harden, Trey Croft. I hope you guys came to play tonight.
It is empty.
This is what it is.
It'll probably fill out later on as the games.
Coming up next, we have Mike versus Trey.
It'll fill out later.
This is going to be a good one.
All right. And please make sure y'all go upstairs. We got that merch.
This is how Judgment Day was too.
Stand. You can get all the balls like where you need. We got it upstairs. Make sure you guys support. I'm about to get this jumped off. Who wants it more? Mr. Croft or Mr. Harden? I'm telling you now, win or go home. That's right.
Okay, we're going to get into these player highlights. Trey Croft, Mike Harden. Let's see what these guys bring to the table. Both of these competitors have been on the scene for a while now. They got a lot of buckets. They're very shifty guards, and this matchup is very evenly across the board.
A different person than
who do you got, man? Who you got?
Being intentional.
It's tough. This is a tough one. When we look at it, I feel like Trey's ability to be able to score is going to be good. Let's take a look at these face-offs, see how these guys talk during their face-off, and how they're going to back it up during their game. When I look at Trey, he played overseas. He's really good. And take a look at the tail of the tape. both of these guys. Trey Croft, 6'1", 168 pounds, 28 years of age, and he hasn't played in pay-per-views before, but we know what he can do in this 1v1 space. Then on the other end, Mike Harden, formidable opponent, sitting at 6 foot, 193 pounds. We're going to take a look at Trey Croft, what he's been able to do. What do you like most about Trey Croft's game?
I'll tell you, it's weird because he's a lefty that likes to go right. So if you see a lot of his plays, he can go right, and then he don't mind pulling up over there. And then when he goes left, it's really just layups. So I love his game, man. He's such a, like, look at him playing through contact, like, just a tough bucket.
I'm so excited.
Some of his biggest games, as you can see right here, he's played some of the best names in the space right now against Uncle Scoob. He showed off his shot-making ability.
Is that a crazy weight advantage? I don't think so. Nah. Because it's not like that's Mike Harden's play style. It's not like he throws his weight around to get open buckets, you know what I mean, or to lock up on defense.
What he's been able to do, keep him guessing, attacking that top foot and that jumper. When he has that going, he's a very tough cover. When you look at Mike, he's a pro, but what are some of his strengths that stick out?
I like how he attacks. If you see him, like a lot of his buckets, he'll get a running start into the defender and make you back up.
That was such a good game.
I like when Dame does that, Damian Lillard. He'll run at you and give you a couple jabs and just pull up. So just seeing him add that to his bag and then just being this crafty, getting downhill and able to finish is extremely exceptional. And one.
If Mike can make this a physical game against Trey, it's anyone's game. Mike Harden versus Trey Croft. Let's get to it. This is going to be a great matchup. I really like what I see from both of these guys. Got a chance to connect with both of them. Saw the face-off. It seemed like both of these guys have a tremendous amount of respect.
I won't be breaking it down just because it's live, so we'll just stay live, and I'm more so going to be watching with you guys. Like I said, this if I were pausing it every so often, it'd be way too jarring to watch.
I think is going to win this matchup, and make sure you're putting those trays in on Kalshi right now. It's going to be a good one. Let's take it to the floor, get these guys going.
They fly just about everywhere for the events. They be lit, bro. I like this. It's dope.
I was behind 7 seconds just a second ago, and people were like, "Coach, you're way behind. Can you please catch up?" And I was like, "Hold on. I'm just trying not to miss anything."
I think if Trey –
First, the challenger, standing 6 foot 1 inches tall, weighing 165 pounds, making his way from Anniston, Alabama. He has played professionally overseas for 3 years and has an overall 1-on-1 record of 17 victories with just 7 defeats, making his pay-per-view debut. Here is Trey Croft.
This announcer kind of lit, though. I mean, y'all can call it corny if you want, but he's kind of killing
Standing 6 feet tall, weighing 193 pounds, making his way from Lafayette, Louisiana. He was the 2023 SSAC All-Conference First Team and has an overall record of 9-10. Orleans Arena, make some noise for Mike Harden.
This is very good. Someone in the chat did say it was corny early on. This is very, I like it.
Right now, ref's about to give them the official rules of this.
This is way better than, honestly, it's better than the owner of the platform standing up there and just doing the
Man, they so locked in.
Oh, yeah. It's about to go down.
Just like boxing.
And we have the best referees in the game officiating this contest. Going to break it down, going to keep it clean. Games are to 30. Don't forget.
They do got to fix this camera, though. This camera keep tweaking.
Who you got, Bonnick, man? Who you got, man? Let me hear.
You can't put me on the spot, Frank. I'm here for a great matchup, great game.
That's crazy.
You got to score.
What's to hate on this? There's nothing to hate on this stream yet. There's nothing. Okay. I'm not doing that.
Nah, I ain't going to do that. Then Shaq going to start saying I'm biased, and I don't want to hear that shit. I just want to see good bump.
This game is free.
Let us know, right?
I'm streaming this game because it's free. As soon as I've got my other screen pulled up where I'm seeing the other game, where I'm seeing it from my other account where I'm not a member, as soon as that freezes, I'm going to stop this one.
Bro, Trey came from an over.
But I will continue streaming. I will keep streaming. And I will watch, but I will take the game down.
Played in a 2v2 since coming back, but he said he's trying to relax. He was waiting for this moment, making his pay-per-view debut against a formidable opponent in Mike Harden. Let's get this underway.
Oh. Chat, here we go. We're doing it, chat.
For ball, that's off left.
I see a lot of Trey in the chat.
All right. Croft got the ball first. Got a lock.
Oh, bro, Mike is like, what was the weight? 168 and 190?
193. Put on a lot of size.
I think it'll be packed. I have a feeling now it's going to be packed for later on.
Oh. See how he get away, bro? Like, he get away so well. And even, like, the little stutter before he takes a step back, like, all that plays a part.
The separation on that shot, one-leg fader goes from the baseline from Trey Croft. Early
He giving him a lot of space.
Straightaway three. No good.
Hey, Mike actually giving him a lot of space. I don't know how this is going to go.
Let's see what Mike does in his first possession.
Oh, he gapping him. Okay.
Both of
That's
them.
a little bit of film knowledge. Sheesh. It's a good shot, though. I like that. I like that.
Good move by Mark. Mike can't get it to go.
Damn, Trey just backed off completely on Mike. That's crazy.
I always like that he tests that jab. Good jam up. Jesus Christ.
What a move by Trey. Can't get it to finish, though.
I like how he tests that jab to see how the defender will react. Like, that plays a big part when you're playing ones.
They're both
like three.
Man, it giving him so much space. And these are NBA rims, too.
Shot. I'll take that. I'll take that. Especially when you get a couple of those to fall, the game changes for you.
So it looks like Trey is doing a good job of, like, getting to spots and creating space, even with the size advantage that Mike has, like strength. Mike literally has an open shot every play. So we're about to see if Mike Harden is going to be like, if he's beat his demons. His demons are getting the shots and not hitting them. He's giving him a wide open three every time. Mike just got to take it.
Mike gets to that.
He's got a wide open shot every time. This will be interesting to see what Trey does.
Comes to a jump stop on some of these, like having that wide base. Good hezzy.
The camera thing that keep glitching. They just got to fix this by the end. We'll be good.
It's a good hezzy, man. That's what I'm saying. The game opens up. You make 1 or 2 threes, especially early, you're looking at a different ball game.
You're going to need those free throws. He
6'2".
converts from the free throw line. Mike Harden up 6'2"
And
right
I feel
now
like
early against Trey Croft.
I feel like Mike – sorry, guys. I might just keep it muted for most of the time. I feel like Mike is playing bad, and he's 6'2". So it'll be interesting to see if Trey can get on a little run here.
I really feel like Trey needs a bucket here.
Okay, a little hostility. I like it. way to get a hand up. Snatch. That's so tough. To take the push in the chest and float that over an extended arm.
You said it in pregame. He likes to drive to the right. He did that well. Nice touch on the floater. Gets the roll.
That's what makes him hard to guard because he goes right so hard, but he's left. So, like, you.
Man, Trey is just so under control, man.
It throws you off.
A little long on that three-pointer right there by Trey Croft.
Yeah, I really feel like Mike Harden is in control of this. It's really going to come down, is he making shots or not? Trey just keep backing up. And whoever called that in the chat and said, Mike, that you wish you would take one more dribble, I completely agree. Just getting all the way to the backboard.
To attack, depending on how aggressive they are when you get downhill.
I think it will fill up later, yeah, absolutely.
Blowing, that's going to be easy. Tough move by Mike.
Oh, float.
He got exactly where he wanted to go on that move. Just can't convert off the glass.
That was some bag work right there, man. Mike like that tween.
He's big guard. Trey working with some pace. Half spin jumper.
That's great defense. I really feel like Mike is in control. It's going to come. Look at the shot selection. Like Trey's shots are tougher. Mike's getting easy shots.
So it's like that. If he can knock down a couple of those early, it'll change it.
He just needs to hit those.
Trey just got to figure out how to deal with his physicality as he's getting downhill. Once he figures that out, I think we'll see a different game from both of them. There you go.
Good escape dribble, three-pointer left short.
See, that's what I heard.
I'm telling you, this really is going to be the Mike show. He don't even need to do those dribbles right there. Like he just need to, and his three is there. He just need to work in triple threat and then trust the work. I think he's like second guessing himself because he's missed a couple and now he's putting the ball on the floor. And this is what Mike this is what he always gets to. But just like back yourself and just shoot through it.
He's bumping them early, but it's not too much. It's just enough to let you know, like, I'm here. Like, I'm not going to give you no easy shot. So I think that's working really, really well for Mike. And then I think it's weighing on Trey's legs a little bit. You see him just airball. All that bumping and getting downhill, now you're dealing with a more physical guy. It gets a little tough. So, like I said, Trey just has to adjust. I think in this game, Trey's going to need to drag dribble. Because if you can get him to slide from east to west instead of north to south.
I didn't mean to pause it. I didn't mean to pause it. It was just the fact that Bejon of course, he's in Trey's corner.
That jumper to fall to get Mike to commit. If he doesn't do that, it's going to be a long game. But if he can remain aggressive, get to the free throw line, find a little rhythm on offense, he's going to get right back into this game.
And it's still early. You know, it's never over in ones. We know Trey can shoot it. And if Mike gets going, he can run away with it. So it's literally anybody's game. Like I said, I feel like they match up well. It just depends on who's going to do their homework, you know.
The physicality right now with Mike is showing to be a really tough for Trey.
Yeah,
what's happening?
He
Get the timeout thing off the
drag
way.
dribbles and snatches. If he can get into those, I think Mike's weight will play against him. Good pull up. Good pull up.
So again, we call these rob shots, right? In range, open, on balance, rob shot. Mike Harden, every single possession has pretty much got a rob shot. Right there, rob shot. That's a shot that he reps out the thousands of times a week, right? Trey has gotten none of those. This is what he's going to have to get to open up some of those for him. And I don't know how he can. It's going to be exhausting, but this is what Trey's got to do, is be able to get to the backboard, move Mike left, east and west, and get around him.
Right. Shit. Excuse me. What a bucket by Trey Croft and one.
Yo, the way he got that over, I thought it was a block for sure.
What?
What a move. Trey Croft right now within 2 points of Mike Harden. Trey. Left wing.
Yeah, he's getting nothing easy. Trey's getting nothing easy.
Especially with 4 dribbles. I want to see Mike get downhill a little more. He's taking jumpers because they're there, but this is what I want to see. See what I mean? It's just going to be use your weight early.
Use those angles.
What's y'all's thoughts on Nitty and Bionic so far? We haven't heard them together. I think this is a good duo. Good rob shot.
Tough pull up by Mike Harden. Three-pointer here to send it to halftime. Hezzy, get downhill. Foul on the play.
I don't like that one because there's a bump. There's a shoulder bump first, and then after the bump, he goes for the swipe. I think you let that one play out and see what happens. And I think Mike had an advantage.
Trey ball descended to half. Mike gets it to go half.
Another Rob shot. Yeah, Bonnet being the host, Nitty being able to like be the color commentary and stuff, I think is good.
Up 3-point jumper. What did you like from Mike Harden in that first half?
He getting whatever he wants, to be honest, man. Trey's going to have to mix it up a little bit, change the way he's guarding.
The audio, too. That's hard to listen to when the audio from the MC and the audio of the commentators, that's something they got to hopefully iron out before later. But, yeah, Mike getting whatever he wants, man.
Breeze. Now you got to guard everything. And now where does your game plan go?
Yeah. When you look at it first half, we're going to take a look at what Mike Harden did well in this first half against Trey Croft. He was getting to his spots. 3-point shot was flowing. But then Trey getting downhill. That one-leg fader was tough. But Mike Harden is too much when he's driving downhill. Trey has a great touch, and if he can get more of those to go in the second half, he can get back.
The MC is good for in person. It's more about the people being there in person.
We have a very good matchup right now. These guys are going toe-to-toe, 8-15. Mike Harden is up.
Who you got, man? You got a no, not yet.
That's crazy. Like, look at the types of shots Mike is getting. It's really going to come down. Is he making his in-range, on-balance, open shots? And Trey is giving him those every time.
Still a lot of basketball left to be played. Trey can get back into this game. We know he can fill it up in a hurry. He can score on all three levels. He just has to find his rhythm. If he can remain aggressive, getting downhill, getting to his left hand a little bit more.
Nitty Bonick and yourself. Yeah, maybe we need to do like a weekly show or something.
Predictions on how this game is going to finish
That's
out.
crazy, bro. Look how you just – I ain't even – never mind. I do got a prediction. There's going to be a good win at the end.
Take a look in the huddle right now. When we look at Mike Harden, he has his huddle, he has his corner. Guys have been coaching him up, letting him know that he can get whatever he wants. All he has to do is stay aggressive. He said it's easy. They've been yelling out weight room, and it's clear the size advantage goes Mike Harden's way.
Man, the problem is, like, what does Trey do to change things up? Get up in his pocket, force him left, and then just play the drive, I guess. But that's going to wear Trey down a lot.
Okay, let's take it down to the court, to the MC. We're going to take it down to
You guys
Dev.
can come out and show love. The ball is life.
All right, I'm chilling here with Davion Mitchell. I don't care what nobody says. First team all defensive. We got a new look to Miami Heat. How you feeling?
Feel good, man. You got one of the best players that play in the NBA on your team. I'm just excited to learn from him and play with them and try to make it far in the playoffs for sure.
And you've been watching one-on-one. We kind of talked a little bit about it, man. What would you say are the keys on defense?
I mean, I think the biggest thing is conditioning. I think you gotta this right here. You gotta play both sides. The keys is figure out what that person loves to do. For me, when I'm looking at it, does he like going right? Does he like going left? I kind of, especially because you're going to 30, you kind of figure out throughout the game. Good. So that's how I approach it.
And last but not least, Archie or Nas?
You're going to put me on the spot.
You're the first one, too.
I'm not going to lie, I've never seen Archie, like, hoop. So I got to go with Nas because I've seen him hoop before.
Uh-oh. You heard it first. Put him on the spot. We got one with Nas. We're going to go down the list. Back to you, Frank.
Damn, this is dope, man. They did a great job. I was worried about how the stream would run. This is a good job. Obviously, there's like technical issues and stuff that hopefully gets ironed out, but this is great. They had to do this for the type of card they put together. Well done.
I mean, how you feel about that, man?
That's a great call. I mean, when you have proof, when
that's what you got?
When you got film of someone and you can see them in a 1v1 matchup, you got to go with what's proven.
I agree. I feel like Archie's still, like, he's new to the space. So when you get out here and the physicality is a little different, I think it's an adjustment. Some people could do it, some can't. So we'll see how it comes out. But I don't know. I'm ready for that matchup just like everybody else ready for the matchup. Because the things they were saying to each other, listen, the smoke is up.
Yeah, that's our main event on tonight. But right now we have a great matchup, Trey Croft versus Mike Harden. Mike Harden with the early lead. As we take a live look into his corner, he's cool, calm, and collected, ready for the second half. Doesn't look phased at all.
Yeah, Archie not going to like that answer. Archie not gonna like that.
Corner now, coaching him up. Hopefully he can get back into this game. It's only a 7-point ball game.
It's not a lot, man. You hit a couple threes, you're back in the game, and, you know, it's a different conversation we're having. But I think he just has to put up a little more resistance defensively.
That was a long halftime? No, I think that was.
He's got to pick apart that when Mike goes left, he's looking to shoot that jumper.
I don't think it was too bad. Damn.
Mike Harden, hard drive with the right downhill.
He landed on his tailbone.
Oh, that's a tough injury.
Yeah, he landed on his tailbone.
Having a bruised tailbone is no joke.
Mike falls so. Maybe his middle name is Falls So. Mike falls so hard every time he gets fouled.
With that foul call.
When he played, remember that game he played against Teo, and he was just like breaking all the barricades and like headbutting the floor every time he got hit.
Mike Harden converts from the line, 16-8 ball game.
See, look, when he go left, he's shooting that jumper. So as Trey, you got to pick that apart. So now you can protect all the banging and bumping.
Need Mike's
layups,
revenge
push
season?
him to go left, take the jumper. You can get a late contest, and you maybe have some better odds. That's so tough. I would want to snatch there. I think he's like.
Shit quiet there.
Oh, he talking greasy. I think if he can get to his body a little more and snatch to get to those pull-ups, I think LP does a really good job of that. Sheesh.
Yeah, he just wrapped him up there. Mike might have to start using some elbows down at the basket. Not even gonna lie.
Trey Croft's way.
Mike turned, bruh. Mike is turned. Where Mike from?
Texas, I believe. Trey Croft left it short.
Nola.
On the left wing three.
Chat, talk to me. Where Mike from, man?
Left to right, right to left.
God.
Mike Harden. Can't get it to go.
Oh, right in the back.
Damn.
Lay. No good.
Sheesh.
Physical game.
Sheesh.
Looks like Chad is saying Mike is from Louisiana.
That makes a lot of sense.
It does.
That makes a lot of sense. They might just have some of the toughest people in the world. People. It don't even got to be about basketball, bro. Good drag dribble to a 3-ball. Sheesh.
And I like that left to right drag dribble because everything else has been working so well from that jumper has been going. So that pace he's playing with.
He told him to drive
Mike
here.
Harden, commanding lead right now, 11-point lead. Three-pointer doesn't go.
Sheesh, man. He got to listen. Trey got to buckle down right now. There we go. That's the pace I want to see.
And
that pace is a little different. It's fast.
So they do. I really want them to fix I don't know if they can fix the echoing of the MC with the microphone. But other than that, there's not too many complaints, man. There's not too much nitpicking to go on.
Jab, straight downhill.
I think that's a slow 1-2 there. He jumped early. You slow 1-2 in that. I think you can power up and get a free throw out of that.
The physicality Mike is playing with on defense forced Trey to try to draw the foul and rush that possession.
Oh, good move. Oh, sheesh. Holy moly.
What a move by Mike Harden.
And they don't do the replays during either. I think they only do replays and timeouts. But we got to see that one again.
Hey.
Yeah, the audio will be disconnected, yes.
11-point ball game. Mike Harden's way. Taking his time. Going downhill. Gets to 2.
It's an arena, dummies. It's going to be an echo chamber. So echo chamber is refers to like your fans and the people around you saying the same, parroting the same talking points you do.
Mike getting whatever he wants.
He just
jab 3.
He just has them everywhere. He has to. He's like I said earlier. He's giving them too much. Take something away and then deal with things after. He in his bag now.
Mike Harden and 1-3. He said he's working out right now. 27-10. Mike Harden letting them know about it.
Sheesh. Can you hear him?
Chat, can y'all hear him at home?
Yeah, he just got to fight back right now. Listen, Mike looks like a man on a mission. Mike is about to get out of here.
What a game we're seeing right now from Mike Harden with a commanding lead right now against Trey Croft. He's got something to prove. He's letting us know.
Bro doesn't have a regular bottle of water. He's drinking a 5-gallon bottle of water over there. What are you doing, man? What are you doing? Yeah, he on a different type of time, dog. He turned. He low-key been turned since like the first 6 to 8 points, right?
He has. He has not shied away from any contact, any chatter.
Bro, this looks bad.
He's rising to the occasion right now. This is All In, presented by Ballers Life, the one-on-one championship, live from Las Vegas. Mike Harden, next possession here. If he shoots a three-pointer and makes it, that could be ball game.
I think he's going to pose his will. I don't think he's going to. Oh, my God.
Great defense by Trey Croft.
I was about to say, if that's the way he ends it, no way.
Mike is
Trey not in one-on-one shape. Well, he's not defending like he's defending a one-on-one player. He's like backing up, and Nitty called it perfect, but it's like you got to take something away and deal with the next stuff later.
Jab downhill with the right. Can't get it to go. Just the story of the night right now from Trey Croft.
This is why one-on-ones are so difficult sometimes, man. Like, when you're playing
D3.
Crap, is that game? Oh. When you're playing.
Nitty said crap? Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. What contract did y'all have him sign over there? Damn.
I feel like he just got to go back to getting to his jumper.
Shoot. Shucks. Shucks. Is that game?
And we know we love Trey for his ability to shoot the ball.
Trey taking his time. Left hand lay.
This is the game for Trey. Like, this is what it's going to have to be.
East to west. Like, trying to just run downhill while his body's, like, connected to you is a little bit more difficult.
Trey looking to make a little bit of a run in the second half. Draws the foul.
He come back to be crazy?
It would. But Mike Harden ain't going for none of that. He's popping it, cooking with hot grease right now. Shooting foul. Trey Croft to the line.
Yeah, my face every time I see something crazy. It's funny because I'm actually getting to be a fan and just react with you guys. Typically, I'm like in coach mode. I used to get paid to break down game film. So whenever I do the breakdowns for you guys, I'm still in like work mode. But I just get to watch and be a fan with you guys. This is actually pretty fun.
Ooh.
Just a lucky roll. Shooter's bounce.
Look at my guy KP courtside. Kevin Porter's such a bucket.
Oh, you said KP. I thought you said KD.
NBA guys come out and support the space, man. So dope. Especially since it's always so much friction and who is better than who, and there's always so much of that. They still come out and support, so I think that's so dope.
Mike Harden playing aggressive.
They fixed it,
active hands. Trey loses his footing. Smothered by Mike Harden.
Ooh.
Still almost gets it to go.
Those are the ones I hate. People make those. Them are the ones you let people shoot sometimes and they still make it. Run and start? Yeah, I don't know.
Step back, 3 for the game. Ball game. Mike Harden's way.
Hey, nigga said it's levels. Nigga said it's levels, huh? I told the nigga I know. I know it's levels.
Mike Harden with a commanding victory against Trey Croft. 30-13.
I know it's levels, nigga.
What a game we saw from Mike Harden. He's still popping it. What a game.
Listen, him with a run and start is scary. Like, to be able to get downhill and then hurry up and, like, snatch back and get back to the 3-ball line.
Wow. Let's take it over to Dev for the post-game.
What was his score prediction? 30-20. He said, I don't think Trey going to get 20.
All right, we just witnessed a murder. How you feeling after that game?
I'm better than these niggas. Straight like that, I'm better than these niggas.
What's next
He's laughing.
from Mike Harden? Who you want to see?
Shit, Bejon, you know, we can line that up. Or Scotty, man. I like ladder reach. Call my phone. Davo, you know what's up. We already talked. We good.
And talk about what was working for you out there.
Everything. Everything.
Mike Harden getting the party started with the first dub of All In. And boy, was it a good dub. For all you guys on YouTube, make sure that you get the membership. We got a lot of games coming up. We got Bejon versus Zay next. A game worth $100K.
They are doing that one next.
Mike Harden with the victory against Trey Croft, 30-13, big W, and he was popping it before the game, during the game, and after the game. When we take a look at what worked really well for Mike Harden in this game, he was getting whatever he wanted in his game against Trey Croft, kept him off balance, using that jab step and that handle, which was so tight, worked really well for him. As we saw early in that game, right wing three, money, playing tough defense against Trey, but Trey was able to make tough shots.
But he was just having to take so many tough shots. Damn. Guys, that means we're watching Zay and Bejon next. That means the next game we watch is Zay and Bejon. Oh, my gosh.
He said, honestly, everything, man. He got whatever he wanted. Downhill, he got fouls, he got mid-range jumpers, he got threes, and he looked good doing it, you know, like getting to that space and that jumper looking that comfortable.
He just got every shot he wanted.
Like set shots almost. So, I mean, I think he's going to be tough to deal with in this space for plenty of time to come.
His ability to get to that jumper, get his feet set, and playing tough kept Trey off balance. But Trey made some very tough shots in this game, but ultimately wasn't enough against Mike.
There was only one free game. This was the only one.
After jab three, just saw the bottom of the net, not even touching the rim. But Trey Croft, I'm sure we'll see him again. Very tough opponent. Mike Harden, command and win, 30-13 against Trey Croft. Move after move. That was a tough
Listen, bro, that was so much footwork, bro. That was so much footwork.
Victory, Mike Harden way. Runaway three for game.
But game winner.
Ball game. Welcome to All In, the one-on-one championship presented by Ball is Life. Next up, we got Zay Perez versus Bejon. We're going to take you to a quick commercial break. I'm Bonnick Brooks and Frank Nitti. We'll see you on the other side.
Yes, sir.
Wow. This is how you get access to watch All In online. Click the join button on the Ball is Life YouTube page. Select
oh my
and
gosh.
the pay-per-view membership.
What a game.
See you on July 10th.
What a game. Golly. Trey going the small guards column. So I'm going to keep this up until the screen over here stops. That's when I know it's no longer free and live. And then I will remove all of this as well. So I'm not telling, if you can't afford it, okay, I get it. Just wait till the games come out. But if you guys want to get the membership, I'm going to be streaming here for the entire event and we can watch together. Okay. But damn, what a game. What a game. What a first game of the night. And we had Mike Harden winning. And exactly the reason I gave was because all of the pros that have come back from overseas and jumped straight into the ones, like it is just different now than it used to be. So are they doing the predictions?
I got Nas over Archie, bro.
You got Nas over Archie?
Nas over Archie.
Why?
Man, Archie's feet, bro. Like, I don't think he gonna be able to move. I play Archie at the TBT, and
so this is from experience.
Yeah, I think it's feet. The feet, man. It's feet.
I don't know. It depends on the refs, the physicality. See, Nas got strength, but Archie got that length, and he played real pro basketball. Both of them niggas hit tough shots. So, yeah, I'm rooting for Archie, though. We got the same age. I don't think he's going to be able to outlast the conditioning from Nas. Like, this game to 30, offense, defense with a big body like that, I think people fail to realize how strong Nas really is and how skilled he really is. And not to take away from Archie or nothing, 220, man, that's a lot of weight.
Nas season, I done seen what he do all the time, and I'm just confident in what he finna bring out there.
Game of the night in Vegas, I'm waiting to see Nas and Archie for real.
Who's going to win it, though?
Both of them niggas hit tough shots, so... Yeah, I'm rooting for Archie, but we got the same age.
Screw Keon.
Oh, Scoop and Keon, man.
My prediction was Mike. I thought Mike would win.
Wow. But at the end of the day, man, Uncle Scoop proves why he's one of them ones. He shows the world every single time. He's battle tested. He's been through these moments. And I feel like, honestly, it's not even going to be a close game. I think Scoop by 10.
Both of my screens are the same.
What's the game of the night?
Probably, I'm probably go Scoop Keon.
Who you got?
Scoop. Come on, Street Star, man. I gotta go with him, but I like Keon game too. He got some game, but Street Star, man. Come on.
Wild DA.
It depends on who making shots. Both of them bitches could get on the heater quick. Quick. So.
If you have $5,000 to spend, where you putting it on? 5, 4, 3.
So I got no answer. I fuck with you, Robbie. That's my dog. I fuck with both of them. Rob, though, just from experience in the 1v1 shit.
Okay.
Just from experience, because I seen he really, he know how to play this shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Just from experience. Gotta go with Rob. Rob's going to make a huge example.
I already know Rob. His mentality.
Stream ends in 2 minutes.
He want to be the top dog. He is the top dog. So it's definitely gonna be a sight to see.
Zay, Bejon.
Both of them are guys, but I'm gonna go Zay.
I played against Bejon. Got a quick pickup, fast to get downhill. But Zay, he definitely get that bump. I'm watching Zay a little bit. He got that bump, and he know how to finish around the basket, and he can hit shots too. So that's gonna be a good one, bro. I got that. I got to plead the fifth on that one, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Jerome and Lot.
I'm gonna go Jerome. I feel like he an old head, but when he played Nets, he showed me he really got game, like right off the couch. You feel me? So I'm gonna go.
Me just on another pay-per-view account. Yeah, I'm subscribed multiple times.
Oh, man, I love last game, man. Me and him, I just talked to not too long ago, but, man, Jerome just proves himself why he's one of them ones, and I feel like it's going to be a huge adjustment for Lack trying to guard something that fast and that quick, so it's going to be different for Lack. My opinion, I got to go Jerome.
They put 100K on this game. Bejon or Zay?
I got Zay. I think Zay gonna win that one.
Why?
Me personally, I don't know how Bejon gonna be able to stop him, down here.
Zay married to work too, man. I'm a witness. He gonna do Bejon dirty, man.
I think so too.
I got Zay. I think he gonna go through Bejon's chest, and I don't know how Bejon gonna adjust to that on offensive end. So I got Zay 30-21.
I got Zay in a close one, 30-28. Both of them got game, but I think Zay just might be a little bit too much.
He got some shit to prove from what he just did in the 2-on-2. So I think it's mano. I'm rocking with Bejon.
Bejon or Zay. And you've played against them.
Yeah, that's a toss-up. That's 50-50 right there, too. Yeah, I feel like the whole car.
Me too.
Yeah, I'm only picking people because, I'm going game plan for real, off a game plan. That's why I'm picking. I ain't basing it off of their talent, skill. I'm thinking who gonna show up with the right game plan.
No, the only thing he do is he play like a big man. I don't think he's gonna be able to do that against Bejon. They same size, same physicality. Bejon just can shoot.
When I play,
damn.
Zay in the beginning, he gave me 2 free shots on grip, and you do that with Bejon, I think he's capable of hitting them shots too.
Well, chat. Damn. There you go, chat. Sorry, guys. Damn. All right, well, is what it is, chat. Is what it is. Don't be mad at me. Don't hate the player. Hate the game. So, all right, so I just have to remember that you guys can't see what's going on. I do think so far already. I'm gonna bring up my notes here. I think already the production. What do you guys think about the production, everything that's been going so far? What's been the worst part? What's been the worst part about it so far? Can we find a negative? So when I typically do my notes and all that, I try to find what's the worst part I could, if I was really being critical and nitpicky, what's the worst thing I could think of for the event? There was a little camera glitches early on. The transitions weren't smooth, things like that. I'll say the MC microphone carries over way too much into the commentary microphones. And honestly, like, that's it. That's probably, if I'm being like super uncharitable, like, that's probably the worst. That's like the worst parts of it, right? What did I think of that first game? Elite. That game was elite. It was such a good game. It's such a good game. Very clean. We got to see it was all skill. Didn't get mucky or anything, and it was. I'm excited to see the percentages. Mike Harden's shooting percentages would have been like, had to be like 60%, right? That's why you need two monitors. I got coach on one and the game on the other. That's the way to do it. You're a true fan. You're a true fan. Production needs to be more coordinated. Yeah, that's probably. So them tightening up on their transitions between things or whatever, like, to me, that's the most nitpicky I could get. Computer twitching, and that one time where the commentators were talking, it transitioned. Yep. I agree. It is on members only. If you get the $20 one, I have the $20 one, and that's what I usually watch the pay-per-views on. Surprised with Mike's shot making? I mean, it was all open shots. Good refs. Here we go, chat. It's back. Why is Zay playing second one? This is just, I don't agree with it, but this is just what they had. But then after that interview, apparently they were going to change it to the third or fourth game, but whatever reason they've put it back to second. So originally it was the second matchup. So not sure. Mac man. I put a link. I have a pinned comment that you can go to their page and get the pay-per-view.
First up, Bejon. Give it up, y'all. Give a round of applause, man. Bejon.
Did they not have the announcer again? Yeah, it's the $20 one. Bejon. Damn. I cannot wait for this game. The dude with the red hat there that you guys can see, that's Ty. That's the guy that set up the interviews for me last week. I said chat got the other announcer fired. Yeah, y'all didn't give him a chance, man. Yeah, Bejon can't lose because Mike Harden's still there. I'm not showing the game. Can't, bro. You like this announcer better? I'm lagging. Damn, I can't believe this game is second. There's Ball is Life has done a better job. This is one of the things. And guys, whenever I do my critiques of Summit or my critiques of OTD Elite or Ball is Life, all the fans in the comments will jump into the comments and be like, "You're just being me. You're just saying this because you're just guys. It's not for you." But then if you go look in the comments, typically whoever the production or the platforms are, they'll comment in there and be like, "Thanks for the feedback. We disagree with this. We agree with this." Look at all of the stuff that they're doing with this stream, which were things that I had complaints about the last stream. Don't just give us commercials or dead time, right? When we were watching North Carolina Battlegrounds, it was just dead time. It was like, all right, next matchup in 20 minutes or whatever. Give us face-offs. Put some like things in between where we can watch, and it's not like these are some of the critiques that we had. And then Matt from Ball is Life commented, and AK as well. They commented and were like, "Yo, thanks for this feedback. We're definitely gonna make sure we have that for the next event." So now I'm watching all this stuff come up, and I go, "Good. That's what." And then that's why I said to you guys in my notes just now, what's the most negative thing so far that's happened? It's been like little technical stuff, right? Some stuff that you can polish a little bit better. The one thing that I would say would be icing on the cake is if they could get a replay guy. So whenever a good replay happens, we can see it straight away. That's probably the only thing that's like the next step, but I would rather them not try to do too much and then the replays get in the way, which is what they did the first time. So I think they found a good balance. Yeah, but there's been like a little glitches, but it was the same for Summit. Like Summit stream, I think it like froze or the internet went out or something, and people were complaining like, "TNC, you got to fix this." And it's like, I mean, TNC, what's their track record for internet, especially in their own facility? Like, it's pretty good. So to me, I'm like, that's not a thing. I'm not worried about little like technical errors that just like happen when you do a live event, but it's more so things that like they can go back and fix immediately. That's the stuff I try to point out. And here we are. Add more highlights showing their strong points. Yeah, and things, I think stuff like that, like shoot arounds. That's why I said early on when they went through each matchup and broke them all down and then straight into a game where they broke down the matchup again, and then there's like time that they're trying to fill and then breaking down the matchups. It's like use that first, that big section time for them to be shooting around or them to be doing whatever. And then when you break down the matchups, you only need to really do it once. But those, again, that's like nitpicky stuff. That's just like brainstorming. We can have the conversations and then they can try them out and then they can pick the one that the fans rock with better. Here we go, chat. Consultancy fee? Yeah, I should. Yeah, Bejon's taller. What up, Eli? Summit, a pay-per-view? It's a live, I mean, yeah, it's a live event, just like OTD Elite, just like Battlegrounds. Those are all the same thing to me. I actually do. I feel like Bionic and Nitty as well is good for these types of events over like Bionic and Dev. I feel like having Dev be the MC where Dev can walk around and interview people and utilizing that a little bit more. And then like Bionic is going to give you like, yeah, here's the basic, whatever, here's what I need to do to keep the thing moving. And then Nitty's going to give you like the basketball breakdown. He'll give you like interesting, he'll point out stuff about the audience and stuff. So I think it's a good mixture. I think they found a good balance. Not gonna lie, the first game was not what I expected. I didn't think it was going to be that lopsided. I did have Mike Harden winning, but I didn't have it by 17 points. What narratives are we pushing if Bejon wins this game? Yeah. If Bejon wins, we're going to go on the craziest propaganda run of 2026. You'll take Archie by 4? Is there a way to add a poll on the YouTube chat? There is. I'm not used to doing these. Let's see. Start a poll. Let's go. We'll do a poll right now. We'll do Bejon and Zay right now. Start poll. Boom. Get your votes in, chat. Get them in there. Oh, here we go. The announcer's back too. Maybe he's saving his breath. What am I doing with the $5? No, thank you guys for the idea. Yo.
He is the 2022 Northeast Penn Player of the Year. And it doesn't just do All-American. He most recently played Paul Stevie. He has an overall record of 22 wins with the his pay-per-view record.
Damn, this announcer is going off. Isaiah, let's talk more money, more. Oh my gosh, this announcer is killing it. I'm getting chills. Chat, the game, it's happening. It's happening. I like the double bonus again. I was speaking to Bruce about that. Like, I don't like if you miss a free throw, you keep the ball, but there has to be some penalty that will keep people from infinitely fouling. But fouling is also a part of it. So I do think up to 6 is just a normal, like you get a free throw if you miss it, it's a turnover. But I think if you're fouling 10 times and a half, all right, now like the foul got to mean something. All right, here we go. Let's talk more money. Wish you could hear the audio. Yeah, I can't play that either, unfortunately. It'll get my channel taken down. $100K. Ooh. All right, chat. All right, chat. Here we go. First play. Damn. All right. I mean, that's just first possession. Shoot. Didn't let him get inside the elbow or the block, which is going to be, let's see what Zay gets to. Inside the elbow. Inside the block. This might get ugly. Just look at where they got to on the floor. Zay, inside the elbow, inside the block straight away. Bejon didn't. But Bejon can play the north and south game because of his shot. So let's see what he does to adjust. Sheesh. Oh, wow. And it's exactly what we just called. Sheesh. Okay, chat. Okay, chat. Got us a game here, chat. We got us a game here. Let us see. You can. It's on Ballers Life's channel. Damn. All right, Zay got to get a couple buckets. I mean, again, this is going to be. There we go. We talked about that with Bruce. Zay's always going to get two or three a game where he just takes off really early and gets downhill. The thing is, we're going to see the way this game's going to go. We're probably not going to see it until it gets to about around 18 points. That's when we'll know, because it's really going to be the fatigue factor. Oh, Zay hit the three. Damn, Bejon's locking up, man. Can he do this for a full game? I like that. The referee controlling the game here. Brother. That shot is crazy. It's 4-6. Bejon just hit a crazy pull-up three. Zay's ball. He just blocked Bejon. Zay missed the three. Yeah, this is just an excellent game, man. Good defense. Zay's doing a good job of forcing Bejon to catch it super far out. But Bijan's doing such a good job defending as well. I really do think, like I said, once they get to about 18 points, we'll be able to see. Can Bejon do this for a full game? Because we know Zay can. Got you in the crib standing up? Sheesh. Look at how relentless Zay is, though, trying to get inside the elbow. It's crazy. Like, you can never really force him to drive outside those areas. How can you watch this for free? As soon as you find out, let us know. Am I behind? Maybe. I'll refresh the page after this game. Zay just hit another three. 8-6. All right, they called the timeout. I'll refresh. I did refresh it, but I can't tell where you guys are up to, so I was in sync with yours. Putting it at 2 times speed so it catches up. Well, the game is going right now, so we'll just let that go first. People can sync it themselves. Yeah, true. I'm just going to let it go because I don't want to just leave it. All right, we'll leave it. Damn. Great defense by Bejon. Bijon's locking up low-key. But I will say, Bejon wearing this defense. Yep. Here we go now. Bijan's wearing that defense. Like, oh, he's got to do this for 30 points. That's the problem. He's playing great defense, and it's 8-6. Nine-six Zay. I said Bejon had to hit 6 threes. So they said the foul count is already 4. Bijan's already got 4 fouls in the first half. She almost made that. Is that Davion? Yeah, Dev already interviewed him earlier. Damn, Bejon got to get a bucket. Oh, he missed. It's that fatigue, man. Damn, it's that fatigue. Got to get that second win. Man, this is going to be tough because if he's not hitting his threes, that might be the best recipe right there, is try to turn it into a 3-point contest, because it's almost like Zay driving, whether he scores or not. It's taking so much energy from Bejon. Oh, now Zay need to make sure he keep getting downhill too. He don't want to bail out Bejon, let him get a second win here. Man. Yo, this is game number 2, and this is just a heavyweight battle. Golly. Bejon is just not getting, once he puts the ball on the ground, he is not getting anywhere. And it's fatigue. So it's not like he doesn't know this stuff. Zay is just, he forces you to play his game. And right now, this really does look like Zay versus Rob a little bit, other than Bejon just not hitting those threes. Because Zay, damn, they're talking bad to each other. Damn, they're talking a lot of trash. But because Zay is still shooting threes and missing, and that's what was happening in that game against Rob. So this actually does look very reminiscent to that game, other than the fact that Zay didn't give Bejon 3 threes at the very beginning. Golly. Zay. And 1. He about to send it into halftime right here. Bro, Bejon is gassed. And this is like, Bejon actually looks great here. It's just the way that Zay plays, man. Even that right there, like he didn't let him get to the backboard, and now he's going to force him to shoot a free throw. Now imagine Bejon miss a free throw. I don't think Bejon can hang with that, but that's the thing. Like, if he's hitting his threes, it takes a lot of that pressure off, and now he can get to the backboard, but he's missed a few, and Zay has made him pay. Keeps throwing body jabs every time he misses. Oh, my gosh. Come on, Bejon. Sheesh. I don't have like a player in any of these games, but I do want to see these games go down to the wire. But this is looking like, I'm just going to be honest, this game looks like it could get out of hand. This looks like it's a 12-7 Zay. Zay is at the free throw line. And the reason I think it could get out of hand, I know some of you aren't watching, but Zay has missed like 5 threes. So he's just 5 possessions where Bejon's just leaving him wide open. Another one. He's leaving him wide open. He's just not hitting. So it's like this game could easily be 20-7 right now. Bejon needs Bejon in his corner. It's a timeout right now, but he needs to keep shooting jab threes until he gets a second win. Yeah. I mean, it sounds good, but if you miss, which is what he's doing, you miss, and it just gives Zay the ball back, and then you have to guard him again. So you're not getting a breather. The problem is he's just missing really tough shots because Zay's playing really good defense. I do think it's really not like an X's and O's thing. This is literally just like Zay is just relentless in his preparation and the way he plays. He forces you to play in his win condition, which is like conditioning, physicality, deal with me for 30 points. And you can take him out of that win condition if you're going to hit a bunch of tough shots, which is what Rob did. But that's something you can't bank on every time. Whereas I'm going to battle and make you deal with every possession. You can control that. Needs that. He needed that timeout so he could hit that three. It's 13-10 now. Bejon playing for that foul too much. Oh, my gosh. So that's 2 already. That's 2 times, or no, that's 3 already this half where Zay has caught the ball and just went straight away. Remember we were talking with Bruce about that? That's 3 already just because Bejon's tired. Zay just hits you with a quick jab and go, or takes off right when the ball gets there. He's done that 3 times. 14-10 Zay. Good hands. It's a good possession, but again, this is where you get a stop. Like, you got to make it count by getting a bucket. There we go. What up, Ghost? Damn. Honestly, Zay is also making it dangerous by not hitting these threes. Because if Bejon does, imagine Bejon sends it into halftime first. Oh my gosh. Damn. Bejon used every move that play. He wants to hit this 3 here. I'm telling you, if Bejon gets this into halftime first, oh my gosh, no way. If he sends this into halftime first, 14-14, Zay Bejon, no way. He's missed a 3. Zay just not being able to hit a 3 to send it into halftime is killing him right now. Oh my gosh. Bejon hitting a three right here. I'm calling it. Bejon's hitting a three right here. I lied. Almost. Zay rushing? Nah, Zay's just not hitting his wide open three that's right there. And because of that, it's allowing Bejon to like sit back, and I really think Zay should just keep shooting them. But it's the game plan. Zay's game plan is to drive, even if he's missing. Like, at least Bijan's tired when Bejon gets the ball. So, I don't know, man. Zay's game plan is fine. He just literally has hit 1-3, and that's it. 1 for like 6. 1 for like 7. He just missed another 3. He's just not hitting wide open threes. Oh, he's had like 3 of these like rim in and out too. He's shooting from like 40 feet. This is not a good place for Zay to be in. There we go. He just airballed a 3. Zay. I mean, is it that 100K maybe? Oh my gosh. Chat. Oh my gosh. Chat. What is happening? I mean, this is why these games are 50-50, because it's not a strategy problem. It's nothing happening that we didn't think would happen, right? This is all stuff that we all know. Bijan's going to try and do this. Zay's going to try and do this. It's literally just like, are the shots going in or not? Zay did everything he was supposed to do to send it into halftime, other than just making his wide open shots when they're there. But they are the right shots. Bijan's done what he's supposed to do, is quick pickup and shooting a lot of crazy threes, but that's what he does. And then you get so far up, now he can get downhill. They're both doing what they're supposed to do. It's a make or miss game, man. That's why we play the games. Now it's 16-14. So game's definitely not over, but good Lord. Like, this just shows you, like, on any given day. Zay low-key more tired. Why are his hands on his hips? Is Zay low-key more tired? No, Zay always does that. He always puts his hands like on his shirt and then does that. I don't think he's more or less tired. I just think this type of game favors Zay, so he would rather it be here, because when he gets tired, he can battle through it. Typically, when other players get tired, they can't battle through it. The difference is Zay is just not hitting his threes. Like, I wouldn't overthink this. But thank you for the $5. I wouldn't overthink it. It's literally just missing shots. Like, that's all that's happening. And they're all tired. Everyone's tired at this point. Mike shot 11 for 22. I thought he shot better percentage than that, but damn. What did Trey shoot? I just hit 19K subs. Really? I don't be getting the little sub alerts here. I appreciate you guys. Oh, we got Teague. We got Teague and Lamb. Six of 13 from 3. Appreciate you guys.
Archie, how you feel about this matchup, man? It's a good ball.
It's Marcus Teague and D Lamb.
Y'all number 2 and 3 on the spot. Nas, Archie, who you got? Archie money line. Archie money line, backdoor connection. Y'all know what's up. Backdoor connection, man. Back to you, Frank.
Yeah, still in halftime. They just did an interview with Marcus Teague and Doran Lamb with Dev. It's 16-14 Bejon still. Zay got to keep driving? Maybe, but like Zay, don't forget, Zay is literally percentage-wise the very best three-point shooter on the big three platforms. He's the best statistically. He is shooting like 1 for 9 threes right now. So as a player, do you change your game plan up on the spot for 100? You know, you're playing for 100K. Do you just change it up and try something else, or do you go with do you play the percentages? Do you think like at some point I'm going to hit 3 in a row or 4 in a row? At some point over the long run, it's going to play out. And that's that when you're at an elite level, that's where if you're going to lose, would you rather lose doing what you typically do, or would you like to switch it up and lose and be like, damn, I shouldn't have switched it up? I don't know. That's where Zay's at right now. It doesn't take a lot of threes. No, he only takes open threes. And he's been shooting. Sam, he just up and under. He's been shooting only open threes. He's forcing them. They're wide open. He's just missing. Oh. 18-14. Yeah, he's got to do that. Bejon likes putting the ball back in his right hand when he drives left, so I like that switch up from Zay. There we go. Zay shoots a 3 and makes it all of a sudden 17-18. So Zay said to himself, I'm just going to trust my work. First shot's a 3. Damn. Yeah, he's forcing him left now. He's up tight, forcing him left. If he does go right, look how wide he has to go. I like it. I like the adjustment from Zay. Now, let's just see how Bejon can like not fall into that like giving up possessions easily because he gets tired. He's got to try and end this sooner rather than later. Oh my gosh. Oh. 20-17, Bejon. Bejon, keep looking. That's the one. I don't think he should be looking for those fouls right there. Not when he's up. Only once he's like really, really, really tired and has nothing else. Oh, all right, chat. Everyone that was saying Zay's got to stop shooting threes. 20-20, Zay. 20-20 Zay ball, I mean. Just hit another wide open 3. Now Bejon's up a little bit. Yeah, now Bejon falling for the shot fake. Now he's getting downhill. They didn't call that? Or they did? They did call it. But now Zay can get downhill. It's just that's the game, man. Sometimes you're just not making the shot. Don't want to overthink it. Damn. Well, Bejon locking up, man. Oh. He can do the same thing Zay doing on the foul. Yeah. But Bejon's playing that 3 now a little bit different. And Zay just made another one. I'm telling you, the game is like, trust your work. Trust your work. Zay is 3 for 3 threes now in the second half. And now look at Bejon now. He's playing defense on it. Now you can get down hit. Trust your work, chat. Trust your work. Another 3. 26-20, Zay. I'm telling you, trust your work.
It's 5 or 6, right, chat? This is what I'm talking about, though. Don't let nobody just line up jumpers. 3s beat you faster than 2. And when he would get 2s, it was 14-14. Now you done gave up your run, your lead, and you gave up 3 threes, and now it's 20.
Trying to listen to what Nitty was saying. I understand what he's saying, but again, like, that's the game. Sometimes when you're playing really good players, you just have to give them something. And the fact that Zay was missing all those 3s is what allowed Bejon to take it into halftime. But now he's hitting them. It's like, okay, now you got to adjust. But because he's hitting them now, like, Bijan's getting up closer, and he was able to get by him a few times. So, damn. Trust your work, Zay. Staying in his shot, not leaning. Yeah. I mean, he still walks off a lot, like we're seeing the replays right now. But, yeah, his 3s look a lot more on balance, not rushed. Zay 3 for 15, though. No, that's his 4th or 5th 3. I think that's his 5th 3. But, yeah, he is shooting very bad. Damn, what do you do here? Whoa. Tim Duncan, Zay. Well, here we go. This could be game here. 28-20. Zay. And he's posting up. He's posting up.
Zay Perez. 25K, 100K, it don't matter. We all in. Zay with a big win against Bejon. One of the best games we've seen, but it don't matter. Zay Perez with the dub. Hard to go against that, man. We don't really lose. Especially when he's jumping like that, and then you get down your next possession, now he's playing a 5-man.
Wow. Wow. What a finish. That wasn't a terrible game plan, man. That was a good game. Damn, that's shit. Damn. Called out Nas. Sheesh, man. Great job from both of them. Damn, that was a game. I mean, we can sit here and say it was a bad game plan or whatever. You got to go out there and play. You got to check up. And Bejon had opportunities. But like, I don't know how you prepare for someone like Zay until you get out there and play someone like Zay. Wow, that was such a good game, man. That was game number 2. That was game number 2. Also, shout out Bejon. I mean, he took his loss like a man. No excuses. It was 100K on the line, man. 100K on the line. No excuses. They dapped it up after. Zay called out Nas. He said, Nazir core. Bejon looked pretty good. Yeah, of course. That was such a good game. It ended up being a 10-point lead, a 10-point game, but it didn't, like, as we're watching that, I'm trying to watch this as a fan today, less of a coach, and be overly, like, analytical and all that. But how many moments were we like, damn, this could get scary for Zay. Whoa, this could get scary for Bejon. Like, it was a good game, and both of them had opportunities to win. Bejon, I said he had to hit six threes, and if he did, I think he won. I think he hit probably 4. He needed a couple more to go. Little did I know that it was going to come down to Zay hitting 4 threes in a row in the second half. Like, it was the same ones he was missing in the first half. He was just hitting in the second half. So sometimes it's just, trusting your work and then take the shots that you know you can make, and then the percentages will average out. So, damn, great game. The rest of my picks, who else did I pick? So we so far we're 100%. So far we picked Mike Harden to win, and he got that win. We picked Zay, and then I picked Jerome Randall, I believe, in the next one. And then I picked Rob, and then that last one I think I got Nas. So far we're 100%. We'll close this poll. We should have done that before the game, but we'll make another poll now. So we'll do another poll. Let's do Jerome Randall and Lat. We'll start that poll now. Jerome is the best choice, but I really want Lat to win. Lat definitely has. There's a world where Lat wins, and it's if he plays like the Zay mentality, like you're gonna have to deal with me every possession, then I think he can win. Or if he turns it into a y'all on the mic, or if he turns it into a 3-point contest, like forces Jerome Randall to try and shoot threes, and then he kind of just shoots threes, Lat can win. I think he can win either of those 2 games. Bejon or LP performance, same ending score versus Zay. Yeah, true. Very similar. Very similar, actually. That's a great pool. Thank you for the $2. Very similar. I think Bejon got better looks slightly, but overall pretty much same outcome. Oh, the Scoob game. Scoob. I picked Scoob for that one too. I think Scoob beats Keon. You want to skip to that game? I really wish, you know what? No, beggars, like I'm not going to complain about anything. Look at these games we got. Thought LP had 22. He might have. It was 10 or 8 points. Everybody knew that Zay was going to drive the last 2 points. Yeah. But you still got to guard it. Because Bejon defended really well. Look at those 2 layups that Zay made. He's like jumping, turning, double clutching, lots of contacts. He just happens to make them. The problem is you don't want Zay turning over his left shoulder and dealing with contact because he can finish like this. You want to try and force him to where he has to finish on this side. So when he shoots it with his right hand, he's shooting with the contact that way. So he got to his left shoulder both times. Bejon played exactly how LP thought he would play. Scoob is the people's champ. LP versus Bejon, who you got? At the moment, probably Bejon. Again, just like it's the whole conditioning. Bejon surprised me with how good he looked in that game right there against Zay. Had to come in here to say Zay money line. What up, Day? How we doing? Binu, thanks for subscribing. What does Jerome do better than Lat? Like the gamesmanship. So like adapting while the game is happening. He just can get to his spots probably a lot better. You know, dealing with like the contact and manipulating the defense. I think he just does all that stuff better. Your card 2-2 right now? Me too. Oh, one of us is going to be wrong because I've got Jerome winning the next game. So one of us is going to be wrong. Who did Zay call out? He called out Nas. Zay called out Nazir Kaur. He called me out. Bejon had great defense. Yeah, I mean, he played good defense the whole time. Obviously, he was giving up the three, like forcing Zay to shoot, but Zay was just missing. If Keon wins, do you have him for the award over Bejon now? Absolutely. Yeah, they were tied. They were tied for me. And now if Keon wins, like that boost, like Bejon, because he lost, slightly goes down. Keon would really boost up. I would definitely think Keon for like player of the year. Yeah, Bejon only got, when we talk about the rob shots, Bejon only got a couple of those, but he had to work so hard to get to them. He wasn't in a rhythm. Red shoes, bring this W back. You know what? This is how you guys know I'm not biased when I try to pick who I think is going to win, because I actually, when I say who do I want to win, I rarely pick based off who I want. Like I always talk about with my jerseys or whatever. I don't watch games being like, I want this person to win. I think it would be great for Lat to win. He's one of my favorite players. And I think it would be really good for him. I think it'd be really good for the space. When are we going to see you spar sometime? I would like to get back in shape where I could do that. Think this might be a good game because they both really efficient. Yeah, 100%. Let's bet if Lat wins, you wear a wig. If he, all right. Wait. Oh yeah. Okay, we can do that. I'm down for that. Reconvene in 30 minutes. Yeah, all the rest of the games are pay-per-view. If Scoob loses, does his ranking drop? Depending on what happens Keon probably moves into that spot, doesn't he? Yeah, I think Scoob would probably go to 4 or 5. Keon would go to 3, probably. Bejon had to keep driving and finishing with the left. Yeah, I think he just got too tired for it. 2 for 5 so far. Who's his next matchup? Now, if Keon wins, I think Cam. I think you got to play like Cam would be a good one, depending on what happens with Cam and C4. And who else? Who else would be a good matchup? Lat money line. What's the bet? If Lat or Jerome? Man pieces. Oh, you mean like a toupee? Like an actual wig? How are these TNC guys on OTD Ball is Life now? They're not on it. They're just outside. Everybody playing games. The money's right. They play the game. People don't give credit to Rob's conditioning. True. All the top 5 guys are insane conditioning. I watch the games on Ball is Life, then come to your stream during the breaks. That's the way to do it. True fan right there. Wouldn't this be Keon last game for a minute? Yeah, I think he said that was the case. Oh, I haven't seen this one. I want to watch this. They're doing the Lat and Jerome interview.
think that's how I approach it. I don't look at the one-on-one space as taking me away from how I approach a game. I think because I've studied it so much, I know my spots in 5-on-5, and it's literally the same thing in one-on-one.
I've been saying this.
Mindset of just locking in and just put 5-on-5 into a one-on-one. You know what I'm saying? So wherever space I'm in is almost like the same space I would have if, I clear out a spot, clear out a, corner. Now I have that, that space. And I think a lot of times whoever's, watching it, just use it the same way. You know what I'm saying? Don't put too much pressure on yourself.
Yeah, I've been saying that. Like everything that works in one-on-one works in 5-on-5. Every Zay win makes Rob look even better. Like, how did he take the bum full game? The bump? Yeah. No, you're right. Every time Zay wins, it's like, oh, maybe Rob is number 1 or number 2. It was 30-10, Bucket fams. Appreciate you, Ruff.
Little do people know, I'm always afraid before I even start a game. It's not a feeling scared of someone, but it's another level of anxiety. To the point where I would get sick to my stomach. Like it's that deep. Maybe because I want to play so much, but
I like what Jerome Randall saying here.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's something that I've never liked. So I got to lock in on a whole nother level. That was a fear, like a fearless like situation. I was like afraid of what would happen in that Nesco game because I did go down and I got super tight, elbow, I couldn't breathe, and so I'm like, I just kept talking to myself like, they don't give a fuck that. You know what I'm saying? You heard your upper body is, tightening up or whatever. I'm just talking to myself, lock in, lock in. You know what I'm saying? And I knew my run at some point was going to come. And, I had one shot to just finish it because I knew I was not feeling it.
Damn.
From Jerome Randall and Lat. When we look at these guys and the tail of the tape, both evenly.
Yeah, I was just listening to that face-off with Jerome Randall and Lat. I just like what Jerome was saying, but basically he was saying the reason he likes taking these types of challenges is because it makes him nervous and gives him anxiety because he doesn't want to embarrass himself. So that's what makes him lock in and train harder and go into the gym more. And that's something that I've told you guys many times on this channel. Like when I was in high school and I was a junior, I was I was like, knew I was going to be one of the best players in the state. Like I knew I didn't have to do too much different to my game. I just knew like I was like next man up. And then I had 2 bad games as a senior so it was going into next year as a senior. And I was like, damn, because I wasn't nervous anymore. I was like, yeah, I know what it is. I'm going to be one of the best players, whatever. 2 bad games in a row. And then I started getting nervous for that next game because I'm like, damn, maybe I'm not as good as I thought. Like maybe everyone else is way better than I realized. And because I was so nervous and so anxious, I was training like so much tougher. I was so much more locked in. I was so much more focused. And then I went into that next game and had like 35 points or something. And I was like, you know what? Maybe nerves, butterflies, anxiety, maybe all that stuff is good for you. And so I knew like, all right, if you're not nervous about something, you probably don't really care about it. So I always tried to manufacture that like for the rest of my life. So even if I wasn't really, it was kind of like the Michael Jordan used to talk about, like bulletin board material. Sometimes you kind of just make stuff up. Like, man, I'm going to play against like the best team in the state over here, and they're going to double team. If they're going to be on fire, they're going to be hitting all their threes. We have to do this. We have to do that. And then you go into the game, and it's like, all right, it's not that big of a deal. But sometimes you got to work yourself up just so you're like over preparing, you know? I'm ready, chat. I'm ready. And then we get Rob DA and then Archie Nas. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I can't believe it. Coach, you making fake nerves up? Yeah, 100%. You got to trick yourself sometimes. What games have already been played? We just saw Mike and Trey Croft first. Then Bejon, Bejon Zay. So we've only seen 2 games. Oh, Scoob Keon. Why do I keep forgetting that game is a thing? I think because it was announced so long ago, I feel like the game has already happened. Don't forget the uncle. Only forget the uncle, apparently.
Chicago, Illinois. Ball is light. 101 championship.
Damn, he got 4 people videoing him. Zay won. Zay won 30-20. What kind of camera do I have? A Sony A7S III.
Next up, we came here to put in work. Put your hands together for Larry. Another look at
Damn.
as he makes his way.
He only got 1 person videoing him. Lat must suck at basketball. He only got 1 person videoing him.
To show that he's about to be in full control in this game against Jerome Randall. Welcome to the floor. We thank you so much. Oh yeah, Chad, we in for a good bump. Both of these guys, very skilled. Both compete at a high level.
So we can't get the membership? Yeah, you can. You should. So you guys voted 60% for Lat. Wow, chat. 60% of you have Lat winning.
First Lat. Like I said once again, second floor where the concessions are. You make your way.
That 1 person is the map. Is he wearing red shoes? What shoes he got on? I didn't see. You're part of the 60? I got Rome. I got Jerome Randall. I feel like we're going to be able to tell early on, though, how this game is going to go. He got red shoes. All right.
It's going to be a good one. Gentlemen, we're set for our next game. Introducing first, the man to my left, in the black jersey, standing 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing at 170 pounds, making his way from Chicago, Illinois. He is a Pac-12 Hall of Honor inductee, the 2010 Top 10 Player of the Year, the all-time leading scorer.
Damn.
The 2016 LKA Finals MVP and champion.
Jeez, that must feel nice reading that resume off.
Two-time All-NBL first team and two-time scoring champion. Ladies and gentlemen, his first
Sam, reading that resume for 10 minutes. Bro, I got chills listening to his resume, man. And Mr. Red Shoes.
He is a 3-time All-State athlete and state champion at Malone High School. He finished out his college career at Wayne State University and played 4 seasons for the PSL. His 1-1 record, 8 victories, 3 defeats, with a pay-per-view record of 4-1. Ladies and gentlemen, here is Mountain, Mr. Red Shoes.
Bro, that announcer, man. What? That's a skill, man. That's a skill set. I wish I had that skill set. Be able to rattle off. He's gonna go lay down for like an hour and a half just to recover from reading off Jerome Randall's resume. David versus Goliath in reverse. Austin Reavers. Did I see Zay called out Nas? Yeah, I was watching the pay-per-view. Keep him on all the big cards. Well, they're in Vegas, so I'm assuming this guy does a lot of those events and is probably very expensive. The stark difference in resume. But line up anyone in the one-on-one scene, line up anybody and put up Jerome Randall's resume. And his resume is just going to be way longer. AK paid, bro. Good. Yeah, I'm fairly certain he got a nice little paycheck for this. Like that ain't cheap. Where's the audience? They probably showing up for just the Nas Archie game. Did you not see North Carolina Battlegrounds? It was the same thing. People came for the Nas game, and then whenever that game was over, they all left, and LP was playing next. It's like, it's Vegas, man. Nope, I don't like this. I don't like this for Lat. I don't like how that looked so easy. Yep, I don't like this. I don't like this at all. This is why I picked Jerome. So we'll give it time, and it's early days, but yeah.
Very shifty right now. Double cross, pump, step through, flow game, no good.
Oh my gosh. But this will be a test too. It's going to be a test to see how Rome guards Lat. Because I don't know if Jerome can really cause a lot of issues for Lat. It's going to be an interesting game, man. Lat needs to be right here for the full game, though. He needs to pressure up for the full game. No, he gave a warning. Rome is like a smaller Zay. How he just he knows how to get to spots. Good move. I mean, Jerome, I'm interested in see how he's going to play defense too. Man, Rome is just giving him the shot. I don't like this. I don't like this for either one of them. I don't like this. I think Jerome wins this game if they continue like this. I think Lat has to continue pressuring up. And then just honestly just take the shots that are there. Uh, 5-2 Lat.
Offensively, man, I got a bag, bro. He impressed me so much.
All right, now we're seeing Jerome play. That was the first time we saw him get up. That was the first time we saw Jerome get up right there. He just let Lat get 7 points. Can he guard that can he guard Lat for 30 points? Oh. Yeah, I don't know. Man, yeah. Here we go. Here we go.
Once again, Trey ball.
12-2 Lat.
Downhill, left to right. Play plays off two, turnaround. Good energy.
Yeah, Rome is just not defending. He's just not defending. And that's up. Which he just needs to stay up the full game. I think that's a travel. I'd have to look at that again. I think that's a travel. He went into his pivot and then into another 1-2. No, I definitely remember that Nesco was missing a lot of shots. I just thought that that was Jerome's game plan. I didn't think it was like he just refused to play defense. Holy sheesh. I mean, 9-12, just like that.
He's always like this. He's always composed. 3-point ball game right now. Lat up. Behind the back.
He did the thing. So Randall, Jerome did the hang dribble to the left, and then Lat jumped the dribble, and it threw him off. And we called that out in our breakdown. It's a little bit better defense there. I would love to see Lat just put this away before. I think if Lat, oh my God.
Pull up from the baseline from Jerome. Now one dribble pull up is so stupid. Ball game right now. Oh, bro. What a move by Jerome Randall. Get downhill. 39. Man, what do you? Why do you have all this bag work? 1 point lead. Oh. Handled by Randall. Never seen somebody fake somebody out before they catch the ball.
What the hell is going on? I feel like, so what I said in my breakdown, there's two worlds where Lat wins. If he makes it physical the whole time and just never backs off, or if he turns it into like a shootout and beats him to 30. It started off as like a shootout, but where I thought Rome would win is if Lat allows him to hang around, because he's gonna score, man. He's just too good to score. He's too good. And so if Lat allows him to hang around, like, I think that's where Jerome wants the game to be, and that's where it's at right now. Like, it feels like Lat's winning, and it's 12-13 Jerome. It really feels like Lat's winning right now. Crazy. And obviously make free throws, but
39, but you don't move like it. You don't move like not one bit. We're taking a live look into the huddle. Jerome seems unfazed, very cool, calm, and collected. Lat, the same thing. Coming down to the wire for the first half. I think Lat got to get down here. Let's do it.
You got to make him deal with you for the full game right there. That's, if Lat does this for the full game, I think Lat wins. Just downhill layup. Make him deal with you for a full game. He's 39. Lat, go. Backboard, straight backboard. Straight backboard. Get there. Get there.
Now you got a cushion. Right. Now you got a cushion. You got to make the.
You can hear Nitty. Yeah, sometimes I'd leave it on. I'm not too worried if the audio comes through every once in a while, just because I don't want to wear headphones, so I want to be able to hear it. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we need to see that replay. So now Lat tried to jump the route. And I said, Jerome Randall, if you go back to the interview that we talked to Lat about this, And if you go back and watch the Teo lat game, you'll see all of this. This move right here, Jerome Randall realized when I throw the ball out, lat's jumping it. Well, Jerome, the next time, threw the ball out, lat jumps it. A counter is behind the back. This is the part where I thought Jerome Randall would be able to just adjust as the game goes on. And I was interested to see how lat adjusts. But at the moment, I feel like lat is just playing his game. I mean, it's 15-14. But like, I really wish lat would just be like, you know what? I'm just going to go downhill. I'm not going to try to outskill him, because that's what Nesco did. And I don't think you want to outskill Jerome. I think you just like, hey, I'm sorry, buddy. I've got the height advantage, the weight advantage. I'm just going to go downhill and bully ball the whole time. I'm sorry. You just have to deal with this for a full game. I just think that's the way you got to play. Yeah, that was definitely a travel. 5? Yeah, probably.
Like I mentioned earlier, both of these competitors have been very efficient from the field.
5 dribbles in a travel is crazy. Yeah, I mean, I'm not too worried about those calls, to be honest. Like, that means more to fans. Do you remember how earlier I said before stream, I said the referees might call it too clean. The players need to see what's going on and adjust. Some players don't adjust. They'd rather complain about the refs. But same thing here. Like, sometimes there's going to be 5 dribbles. Sometimes they'll let you get away with a travel or a carry. I think if you hyper fixate on that as a player, I don't know. That might've been 4. I didn't see the first dribble though. If you hyper fixate on those couple plays they got wrong, like, that can really throw you off as a player. That could decide a game. It could, but like, you can't control the referees is what I'm saying. So spending energy, like, especially if you're a player, if you're a fan, like, that's fine. Like, do that. But as a player or as a coach, you cannot allow energy to go to a bad call. You've got to think about next play. You've heard of that, like, next play mentality. So like, yeah, maybe it was a travel, maybe it wasn't. But when you start thinking like that, you start really missing like actual strategy. You start missing actual adjustments that can be made. Because yes, maybe he took 5 dribbles, but lat needs to go, how did I let him get to that spot on the floor anyways? How did I let him get that angle past me? What should I switch up next time? If he just worries about the 5 dribbles, you take out all sense of like agency. Yeah, lat missing a free throw is a bigger deal than the 5 dribbles, because if he makes the free throw, we're already in halftime. That play doesn't even happen. So it's like, I just try to think about the stuff we have control over. Referees, honestly, these referees so far have been better than what it was 6 months ago, you know? Because it's the last 5 points where they'll review it. Leave it up to the judges after 12. Yeah. What if each platform was kind of like a new season in tennis? So Eli, that's what I've been proposing to the platforms, because they all look at this as UFC and boxing. So they're trying to make the sport the same thing. And I told them, I said, I look at it as golf and tennis. I think it works better when you look at it as golf or tennis rather than UFC and boxing, because it's not a combat sport. How are the producers allowing it? I don't think they allow it. Like, the referees have to be held accountable and you talk about it after, but I mean, you can't do anything right now. Ref telling Lat to keep his hands off. Meanwhile, Zay and Bejon was very handsy. They did do warnings for the other games too, though. Ronan. There was a couple times where Bejon would have his hands on or Zay would have his hands on. The referee would have him check back up and just say, hey, warning. I think they've been consistent so far. Honestly, the thing I've noticed the least about in this pay-per-view is the referees. I don't think they've been too big of a deal either way. Oh, telling Lat to keep doing it? Yeah. And I think that's what we'll see with the Nas game. I guarantee. Oh my gosh, Jerome. I guarantee the Nas game, he's just going to keep hand checking regardless. That's usually how Nas plays. And live with the fouls. That's 4 points just by missing calls. But again, like, what solution do you guys want? What do you guys want me to do about it? Or do you want me to just acknowledge that they missed the call? They missed it. They missed the 5 dribbles. They missed the treble. I agree with you. We don't disagree. I just think, lad, get downhill. Get downhill to the backboard. Jerome's just letting him shoot it. But that was another travel there too. But see what I mean? Like, Lat's worried about the travel, and it was a travel, but Lat needs to get to the backboard. He needs to don't leave it up to the refs. Don't leave it up to Jerome Randall. Just get to the backboard and tire him out. Get to the backboard and get you a layup. There we go. 19-15. Finally hit a 3. Ugh. I don't mind that. I still think Lat can play a little bit more physical to the backboard, and I think that benefits him, but I'm not too mad at that shot. Zay won by 10. Pretty hard to ignore when you're the one playing and see it. Well, you're not, but you guys aren't playing, right? Coach really in coach mode. I'm just trying to teach. Just trying to teach people how to analyze and like what things to focus on and what not to focus on. Because right now there's a lot of things Lat could be doing better, but everyone in chat is just like, but the call, the referee. And I'm like, yeah, but this is more about Lat. Lat could really have almost put this game away by now. And exactly what I said, if he allows it to be close, like, Jerome is going to win this game. And right now, Jerome's doing everything in his power just to keep it close. 19-17, Lat. Like right there, like, there's no contest. Jerome is not contesting any shots. So Lat knows he can get to those spots and then elevate. But because Lat is also a small guard, I don't think he's typically used to playing like that. Might be scared of free throws or that's true too. I'm telling Lat to ignore it. Yeah, I'm telling, like, put your focus. Like, do you think it's better when a player worries about travels and missed calls? Do you think it's better for the player, or do you think there's energy they can put elsewhere? Do you ever think that's a better situation, or do you think they should go next play? What actually can I do to fix that that scenario? What do you think is better? I got Scoob. There we go. 25-17 Lat. There we go. Even though he missed that, I think it's such a good drive. It was the right drive. I like this. I don't mind this. I actually don't mind Lat being up there and playing physical like that. Like, just keep it there. Nice. Damn.
Oh my. Yo, what a play. Yo, get out of here, bro. It's tough, dude. That only, like, him being that low but fast is so dumb. See if he finds some momentum after that play. Right wing. A little bit of a rocker. Right to left.
Good defense. God dang. We almost made that. That was good defense from Lat right there. Damn, Lat needs to close this right here. It's 25-19. 25-19. Lat needs to close this. Would I still say the same thing if Lat was maximizing his opportunities? So for me, I think it is worth talking about referees. I think it's worth talking about missed calls. So for example, the Scoob and Nas Judgment Day game. I do think it's worth going back and analyzing a couple of those calls they got wrong. But Scoob did what he was supposed to do and played the game out. Nas did what he was supposed to do and they played the game out. Play the game out. And then after the game is over, now we can go back and complain about calls and whatever. But when you get so focused on doing that during the game, your focus is being taken away from like the actual strategy or what's actually happening. You know what I mean? So now as fans, whenever I saw in the chat, I was trying to analyze the play and break it down. And I see 30 people in chat being like, that's five dribbles, five. And I'm like, yep, I get it. But like, I can't do anything about it. But there is other analysis to make. There's other things, but you're right. It was five. And then someone says, so you don't care. And it's like, no, it's not that I don't care. I can't do anything about that. I don't like this. So if Jerome gets a bucket here, completely different game. They call that? I'm about to say. Just wanted to know. No, you're good. You're good. I don't mind conversing with y'all. What up, Fabricio? Yeah, we're watching right now. Lad is up 25-19. I would like to see him just go downhill and get it over with. These are good shots, but I want to see him just get to the backboard and end it in 2 plays, 3 plays. Damn. Well, it's not that I don't care. I do care, but the difference is someone like me. So I speak to the referees and I speak to the platforms. I will talk to the referees after this event and say, you missed this, this has got to be better. But the rule that got put in place was, you know what? Let's put a review in when it's the last 5 points of the game. And because I know there's a review in the last 5 points, I don't really overthink about calls up into that point because I'm like, there's no process, there's no mechanism to do anything. But in the last 5 points, there is. But also, like, I'll speak to them after these games and be like, yeah, you missed this, you missed that. So I'll put my energy towards that. But during the game, it's more so like there's nothing to be done. There's just nothing to be done right now. But I agree with you guys. Jeez. I don't like this. Lat, downhill, buddy. Downhill, buddy. Inside the elbow, inside the block. Get to that backboard. Yes. He could do this for I know he's going to have to hit free throws, but he could do this 5 plays in a row right here. I don't like this. I picked this to happen, but I don't like this. Oh my gosh. Got away with one there. Get downhill. Oh. Like, it's tough because he's missing free throws, but I think you just gotta overcome that, man. Get to that backboard. If you gotta shoot a free throw, shoot a free throw. He jumped the route again. Oh, he almost made that. Oh man, yeah, you got to get over the hump. And in big games, you're gonna have to shoot free throws. So he gotta get to the. He just got to make the right play, get to the backboard. If you get fouled, you get fouled, but trust yourself. This is crazy. Damn, I can't believe it's a 2-point game right now. Like, Lat should have ended this. Just go at him. There we go. You got Jerome now? I mean, this is just – I do not like the game being right here for Lat. What am I watching?
Oh my God. The last 10 points. Rome is better when he's down. Rome looking to fight back right now. I had the momentum. This is an even matchup. I like it, man. We said we want to see good fun. This is good.
He's shooting a three. He's shooting a three, by the way, chat. He's shooting a three.
Step back, no way. Oh my God.
He shot the three. He shot the three. He got open. He just missed. Lat, just go, man. Get to that backboard. Just get there. Get there. Get there. Just get there. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. We'll take it. All right. Here we go. He's fouling right now. Rome's fouling right now. Called the foul on the ground, right? I think they'll review this. Yeah, they'll review this because it's the last 5 points. They'll review this. I don't think that was 5. I don't think he took 5. 1. Oh, this isn't the play. Come on. Replay booth. Come on. What are we doing? This is why you need a replay guy. Brother. Yeah. Brother, replays. What are y'all doing? Get y'all shit together. There you go. That is rough. I thought they called a foul. It could have been a foul, too. Rome was physical. I don't mind it. Oh, my gosh. Jerome's ball. 27-28. He wants the game winner for sure. No way. In and out. In and out. Lat, come on, dog. Good defense.
Timeout by Jerome. That's a good timeout.
Oh, it's packed in there now. Oh, it's starting to get packed in there now. Chat.
Everybody on their feet right now, yo. Everybody on their feet right now.
Oh my gosh. Jerome getting time. The thing is, Jerome's got a clean look off twice for 3 for game winner. You can't hear the timeout. So Lat is probably going to be looking to play the 3. I think Jerome Randall he wants a 3. He wants the game winner. But he's good enough at reacting. I think he might hezzy Lat out of his shoes. I think he might hezzy Lat right out of his red shoes right here.
I love seeing Lat guard Jerome right now. He is guarding him exceptionally.
Yeah, he's playing great defense. The problem is he just keep giving him the ball. Where to what? On Ball is Life. Oh, no. That's crazy, Rip. I don't know why he started on the sideline. Oh, no, that looked off from the beginning. Damn. I want Lat to just get downhill, live and die by the free throw. If you miss free throws, so be it.
I can't tell Rome's man to stop laughing. I can't, bro. Bro. Working from the triple threat.
No way.
Oh my God. Oh, geez, man. Who got the job? He's better when he's down, bro. He was down 19 to 25, 18 to 25. Bro, he got everybody on his feet, dog. He is a fool. Come back. Oh, man, he's different. What a game. Handled by Randall. Pulls off the dub 30 to 28 against Latin Day. And his man walked over there and got his money right after the game. Wow. What a game we had. All in has not disappointed. One of the best games.
Damn. Oh. Lat's free throws beat him again. Yeah. Damn. Why are we surprised Jerome won? We're not. I literally called the game. I mean, we can say that. I literally called this game. Go look at my interviews I've done. Go look at my breakdown of what I thought would happen. So far, I'm 3 for 3. I called exactly what would happen. Not surprised. But that Lat is still a person that I want to see have success. And I know that this has got to be like a shitty feeling that you keep losing games by like missing free throws. And it's like, oh, maybe he's over the free throw curse. And then it happens this game. And I think he's the worst free throw shooter on the big 3 platforms now. And it's just like, he's at least bottom 5. I know he's at least bottom 5. So it's not that we're surprised. It's just for who Lat is as a person, it just sucks. But hey, check up. Basketball is what it is. Let him dribble left. I mean, you're just not going to stop Jerome Randall. You gave him 3 game-winning shots. Like he's going to make one. He's going to go 1 for 3. But yeah, you can see it. You can see it on Lat's face right now. Like he just hurting.
We all rocking with you for real. Lat, what did you see out there that you really think get those shots to fall? Because that's something that those free throws still get to you a little bit, right?
it to Jerome. Jerome, he's a player in that stuff. And you just talk about what it was like to play against a player like that. I knew what was going to happen. I knew what I mean. I knew what was going to happen. I knew he was going to bring everything. He's a good player, man. I have to give him a lot of props. That boy got game. He definitely made my level go up higher. So everybody get a lot of props to Lat, man. He got game. I gotta keep giving Lat props, man. The red shoes, that nickname six. As long as you want the space to come over and loose, you got an opportunity over here, man. I know it hurts, and we'll be all right with you. Jerome, what's next for you, man? What do you want to see in the near future? Hey, Uncle Spoon.
Damn. The score was 30-28. Damn. That another good game, man. Damn. I just feel for Lat because like he's one of my favorite players, and watching him like keep improving on the scene. We have good conversations with him. We had him on the interview, the stream the other day. Like as a person and just as a friend, I obviously want him to have success. As a coach, it's like back to the drawing board, right? As a player, hey, it's just basketball. Back to the drawing board. So yeah, it's not surprising. Jerome Randall obviously like is Jerome Randall. He is that guy. But we did call it. We said if it's close, if Lat allows him to stick around, like that is not a guy you want to see. I saw this way too much when I was in Australia watching him play. That is not a guy that you want to have the ball in his hands at the end of the game. Like that's what he got paid a lot of money to do for his entire career. Damn, what a game. When will they release the games? I mean, they're still releasing their games from last series, so it's probably going to be like another month and a half. Shouldn't be losing to an old man despite how great his handle. For sure, but that's why he's disappointed because he knows he won that game. The reason he lost was because he missed 2 free throws, which forced him to change his game plan, and it just kind of snowballed from there. I don't think he's disappointed just because he's disappointed because he knows he should have won. Does this affect Lat's rating? Maybe. Only because Jerome's played a couple games on the scene. But not much. I'll have to look at this in totality of like the other games. But damn. Yeah, that's rough. Same shot he beat Mnesco with. Get back for Teo, for sure. That's got to feel good for Jerome. Too many excuses. Lat got to make free throws. He didn't want to drive because he didn't want to. Yeah, no, you're right. You're 100% right. So the reason I like basketball, the reason I like coaching, I like watching people overcome like their flaws, overcome their shortcomings, overcome adversity. Right now, Lat has a real problem with closing games out at the free throw line. He just can't do it. So the reason it's a good story and the reason basketball is great is now he gets opportunities to go play games and go overcome that hurdle and become a better person for it. Now, once he overcomes that hurdle, it'll be another challenge. Lat can't beat people that are taller than him. So now you overcome that challenge. Lat can't do that. Like that's what sports is. And that's the best part about sports, in my opinion. Why do you think Lat has free throw issues? Well, like I said, it's just everyone's different. Sometimes free throws is very mental. It's very mental, and I've been there as a player, and then I had to overcome that at one point in my career. I think most players can identify with that. Lat's skill set is not enough. He did not adjust downhill at all. Like, bro, yes, you can shoot, but the momentum. But again, I think the reason he doesn't go downhill is because of the free throws. Someone in chat called it pretty well. But did I talk about the 5 dribbles? Well, again, so now this is a good point to talk about. So yes, they did get that call wrong. They got the 5 dribbles wrong. But later on, they accidentally called 4 dribbles when Jerome was playing good defense and Lat shot it and missed. They called 4 dribbles, and then they were wrong. So then Lat got the ball in extra time. So it ended up evening itself out, right? But even with that bad call, Lat still wasn't closing the game out. You still end up in the same scenario. So yes, the referees could have fixed something up here, but Lat still missed 2 free throws, which was still 2 turnovers. And he still had to score an extra bucket, which he just couldn't do at the end. So we can call about the 5 dribbles. We can talk about the 5 dribbles. We can talk about the missed travel, but again, it still comes back to that, what Lat has control of. All right. So just quickly, I'm going to go take a bathroom break. We've been streaming for 4 hours. I'm going to go use the bathroom real quick before this Scoob Keon game. And then I'm going to grab myself a beer. I might grab a sandwich too. I might grab a beer and a sandwich. Damn. Y'all sending me I'm getting all kind of notifications. All type of notifications. All right, I'll be right back. Give me 13. We'll do 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 5 minutes. 5 minutes. We'll be right back. Whoops. Who's this? Who's this person? They got a performance? Cheers. I don't know who this is. Do I know who this person is? Do I know who this person is? Oh, we need a new poll. All right, we'll do the new poll. New poll. Scoop. What? I thought he was about to sit in Bonnick's lap. What am I watching? Nah, for real, what am I watching? Chat. Chat, what am I watching? What is he doing? Why is he sitting at the commentator table? Well, cheers. Ooh, that's nice. That's nice. That's real nice. If he sits beside me, what am I doing? Sub. Oh, this is how they call subs in Australia. Sub. Sub. Rather see a skills contest. I think they should do that, right? Half court shots or 3-point shots, a dunk contest or something. Rate the event so far by production and game quality. 9.5. So far, the event is a 9.5. The only reason it's not a 10 is literally because it hasn't finished and because I'm probably not going to give an event a 10 because that means there's nowhere to improve. This will be, if it ended right now and the rest of the games kind of just go as they're going, he's like getting in people's space and everything. I would probably give it like a 9.5. Yeah, that's what I got so far. You know, Lat disappointed, but that was a great game. It was such a good game. Doesn't feel like the right medium for a performance. And also, like, if it were packed, if it were like really packed in there, maybe. I mean, I see the vision. Like, don't get me wrong. I see the vision. I see there's room for it. But yeah, that like, I see the vision. What up, Mikey? You don't get why events do halftime shows like this. Never goes well. Like I said, I see the vision. There is a space for it. I do see at some point we will be sitting here in like a year or 2 years time and be like, yo, that halftime performance was dope, right? I just think we're not there yet. And I think we've got to find like, what's the audience? How do you have a halftime performance that's good for the people that are there live and it's good for like the audience that's going to watch on TV? I don't know. I don't have the answer to that. Pat Bev there. I thought that was Pat Beverly. Why is there no crowd? It's Vegas. It's Vegas, man. This is why I was surprised. Like, I get that I think it has to be in Summer League because it has to be in Vegas because that's where Summer League is, but you don't really get a lot of crowd participation in Vegas. Simba's a dope rapper. Oh, and this is nothing about him. This is nothing about him for sure. I just think like matching it up to, like I said, to where it's entertaining for the crowd and entertaining for everyone at home. This drops it from a 10. Trying different things. The idea is cool. It's rhetorical. Actual performers, it's not good. No stage presence. Back on the commentator table, yeah. Anything and everything. Card would have to be much later for a Vegas crowd to fill up. Yeah. And probably not 6 games. He said we getting fires and then called him trash. Spamming tomatoes in the chat. Are they? Oh, he read the chat? Oh, damn. Yeah, this is not good, man. Oh, damn. Yeah, I'm reading the chat. This is not good. Even if I'll put this up for a split second. Oops. Look at all the tomatoes in chat. I'll just show that. It's just literal tomato emojis all across chat. Never read the chat. No. Oh, don't I tell this to every viewer too. I tell this to every time, not every viewer, but every time we have someone on my stream, every interview or whatever, I always tell y'all, like, don't read the chat. Hey, don't read the chat, man. Don't read the chat. It's just, it never goes well. I don't even read chat half the time. Hope they start doing these pay-per-views on a Friday. Honestly, yeah. What's y'all's thoughts on it being on a Friday instead of a Saturday? I prefer it as well. I think this is perfect because now I've got my full weekend. It's not on him. That's what I'm saying. This is shout out to any performer that is willing to go out and perform in front of live audiences. Like, I couldn't be me. It's like not knowing what it's going to be like, what type of crowd, all of that sort of stuff. Like, shout out to him. That's why I said, though, ooh, I see the vision. It's just tough to bring it all together. Damn. Yeah, chat is not, leave that man alone. You prefer Fridays? I don't know why they think we want to watch music artists perform on a basketball pay-per-view, just setting them up. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. Like, oh, Bino, what up, Bino? Yeah, I think there's a way. There's something there. I think it can be done. They just it hasn't been figured out yet. But hey, you got to crawl before you can walk, right? Sometimes you got to do this stuff to realize what works and what doesn't. Damn, Randall is Himothy. You hate watching people bomb in public? It is rough. Got to have Kendrick or something in there. Friday lets you have your weekend. Yeah. Oh, so by the way, chat, because we're streaming Friday, and I obviously we're going to do a recap. We're going to do a recap of the event, my biased opinion. But I'm actually thinking if I want to do it tonight after the event, or maybe we do it tomorrow. So maybe we do a Smash Bros Ultimate stream. Maybe we play some Super Smash Bros tomorrow. Would y'all be cool with that? What am I drinking? It's a Kirin Ichiban. An old man beer. Michelob Ultra. Yeah, it's a Michelob Ultra. Bring the right rapper and set up the sound system for him. This is harassment at this point. Someone throw a real tomato. Look at his shirt. It's red now. They're throwing real tomatoes. Yeah, they tomatoing all up in chat. Turn it up. Thank you for that 800 joules. I don't even know what these things. What can I do with joules and what can I do with those? Sweat mode activated. Should have went and got your food. That was the time. Yeah, I should be eating my sandwich right now. This is almost a game in itself. Yeah, where's Bionic and Nitty breaking it down? You don't want that Smash Bros smoke? Guys, I've only lost one time on stream so far, okay? Win played a match of Call of Duty Black Ops 2 and came back and he still press F. Halftime show frying you. not that bad. It's just, I will say halftime show, it's tough because I'm almost always going to give credit when a platform tries a thing, when they do a thing. When you're attempting to do it, I almost always want to give credit. This is rough though. You like the beer choice? You like these? I used to drink these in Australia quite a bit, and I don't find them often here. But I was at the shops the other day and was like, you know what? We got the pay-per-view coming up. We're going to stream it. Might as well get me a couple for old time's sake. We just trying to watch hoops. Somebody in chat said, hey, I'm mad. Somebody please cut the mic. Yeah, he out. Yeah, he out. Damn. You don't think rap or street music for a pay-per-view, only intro songs? Yeah, I'm not sure. You'd rather have Coach perform? Get this dude off the court immediately? You haven't lost on stream, Coach? No footage? No footage whatsoever. Can't find it. Smash Ultimate. Yeah, we're playing tomorrow. Call AK and tell him to stop. Send the black vans. Halftime show is maybe to let the crowd fill up a little. Maybe. Yeah, that wouldn't have been easy to do what he just did. Go out there and like make a entertaining show by yourself in front of a crowd that's like not there to see you. You're playing Smash right now. What character are you using? Got to have a well-known artist. Yeah, you almost got to have an artist that people are going to see the artist and they stay for the basketball. But this is like, guy, we're here for the basketball, not to see this artist. Pretty good at teaching me the basics. Oh, Wolf. I did unlock a few more characters. Do I think it's going to get dark in there for Keon? I think it'll be a good game. I do see Scoob winning this, maybe by a few possessions. Oh, that's what it is. Everybody's going on the, I was wondering why I'm getting all these notifications. It's because people are going back on the old posts that like Ball is Life tagged me in and stuff. But it's where like Bejon and everybody was betting. Yeah, everyone's making their going back and circling back on their comments now. This is one you care about the most. What makes this game so close though? I think Keon's scoring ability. But I will say, so the way I see this going, again, I think Scoob's going to win. I feel like I just haven't seen Keon yet defend someone who's willing to go downhill. And I think Scoob probably feels like he can do that. And I just haven't seen Keon have to defend it for a full game. So Bejon talked all that good shit just to lose 100K. Yeah, that was not great. Speaking of Super Smash Bros, look at Faye B's, your icon. Are you a Super Smash Bros player? We're playing tomorrow. Can you break down the halftime show when it releases? A few possessions is 10 points. Well, a few means 3. So 3 possessions is 6. So it could be 6 to 10, whatever. Actually, a few possessions can only be 6 or 9, right? 30-18 Scoob. I think they both go on runs and ride momentum, so the score might not reflect how good the game is. I feel like it could be that. I feel like that's a good take. Why do they need so much time in between games? I think when you do like live events like this, especially when you get sponsored. So if you're working with Kalshi, for example, they're going to have like whatever that sponsorship is, it's probably to cover from 4 p.m. to 10 p.m. or whatever. If you just get through your event in like an hour and a half, well, there's all that sponsorship time that they like were paying for. Where would I put Keon if he beat Scoob? Honestly, probably it would really be top 3, top 4, Definitely in the top 5. But he would definitely be in there. 3 or 4. Get pedantic on him. I was thinking 9 and I exaggerated. Well, they're getting pedantic with me. They're going to play the whole documentary. Yeah, they're playing all the face-offs, all the documentaries back to back. Moon and Scar could have gone downhill on Keon and made the game. Yeah, so Moon did that for like 2 possessions. He got all the way to the backboard, and then he just like missed one layup and was like, all right, I'm not going to do that anymore. Yeah, you play Smash. You're from Barbados in the Caribbean. You travel overseas and play? That's dope. Well, yeah, we're playing tomorrow, and I'm the best Smash Bros. Player on the internet, apparently. Never lost a game ever. Still want to see Lat versus Lamar? Yeah, same. I do too. I feel like that game has to happen now. Swift, life on the line. Would you rather beat J. Lou to 30 or 3 stock coach? Is it where you guys are right now? Is it dark outside? Is it dark or light outside? So you would then agree with B. Ellis. With which part? Sorry. Why are they playing the docks? Getting laid on the East Coast. What happens to Rob ranking wise if he loses? Oh, was that what that was? The ranking with Keon? What happens to Rob ranking if he loses? I don't think anything changes for Rob, win or lose. The audio's not working right now either. Wait, for my stream? Your son will fry me in Smash Bros? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. It's dark for you guys? East Coast super dark? Yeah, it's only 6:50 p.m. here. When does Nas and Archie play? Probably another 2 hours. It's 10 p.m. for you guys. You guys gonna be watching at midnight. Dark in Florida. It's 5 a.m. in the morning. Oh my gosh. Brothers in Alaska. 9:50. Let's do Lance versus Nas. Get the gloves. Does anyone else have no sound? Oh, on the pay-per-view? Let me see. Oh, I don't have sound either. Yeah, I don't have sound either. Dope. Really cool. Oh. Oh, but the chat is saying it too. The chat in there is saying it. Yeah, I'm on the West Coast. I'm in Washington. Got to rewatch every documentary and Face Off 3 times before Archie Nas. Coach, do you think the Lucario Ike main guy has a chance? No, unfortunately not. Both trash characters. Wait, is there actually no? Oh, the sound is back. All right, here we go. No, I don't live in Seattle. You worked a 14-hour shift? Damn. 2:50 a.m. in London, 4 a.m. in France. Damn, we got people from all over. Yo, you're in Texas. We got people from all over in the stream. What up? Appreciate you got muted because of the halftime performance. Appreciate you guys chilling and watching the stream with me. What about Steve, man? Well, I mean, Steve is probably the best character. Talking about amazing performance. Although Bionic had to get up and run. How convenient. We're going to see something ridiculous. Dallas in the building from the Philippines. You're in Iraq. Yep, need that sandwich. Bahamas, Missouri, Central America, Indonesia. Damn, y'all from all over. I love this. Do I got Scoob winning? Yeah, I do. I got Scoob winning. You're on Mars right now? with Austin Reavers. Who's game next? Scoob Keon next. Currently visiting Nepal. I've never been. Where is that at? Where's Nepal? Should have gave Simba some auto-tune. You live like 30 minutes from Rob. Does Keon go up? Only if he wins. I don't think close game matters. 10-year age difference and 10 times more games for Uncle Scoob. True. Florida always. Steve is broken, but the most broken Smash character is Meta Knight in Brawl. I never played Brawl. Never played. Basketball unites the world. That's too damn true. Bay Area, Costa Rica. Coach, you're famous. Saying what's up from Coach's basement. If I had a basement, that'd be super creepy. Actually, it's almost creepier that I don't. Swift, you're not on the scene, though. Florida, New York, Tanzania. Should have been second game. Nah. I don't think so. Asia, Czech Republic. Damn, actually from all over. You went to Nepal 2 years ago? It's in Asia. There's a lot of places I still got to travel. Did Nas play? Nah, he won't play for another couple hours. Current record of the game so far. Mike Harden demolished Trey Croft. Bejon lost to Zay by 10. It was a really good game, but it was very similar to that Lamar Peters Zay game. And what did we just watch? Jerome Randall beat Lat with another clutch game winner. Yeah, we'll play Dev. Well, Dev said he broke his finger. Did you see his story the other day? Dev jumped in stream and said he broke his finger, so he won't be able to play for a while. The announcer been fired? Yeah, he's been dope. Brawlhalla better than... Okay, get out of here. From America? You got work tomorrow? Damn, I'm off. I mean, we'll stream tomorrow. I'll have some editing to do. But knowing that I pretty much have the day off and is why this is okay for me on a Friday. If this was on a Sunday, I'd be losing my mind. Dev ducking, 100%. Okay, Scoop. Is that DeMarcus Cousins? Back there? Okay, Scoop. Harden impressed you? Yeah, he's on the way up for sure. Need to see you on the scene at least once. That's the goal. I would love to. I would love to play a game. Yeah, they're playing right now. Well, Scoob is doing his intro. Like a boxer. Davo got a chance against me? Maybe. Man, I'm excited. I'm so pumped. Oh, results of the poll. 65% Scoob. 65% Scoob in the chat. Oh, Bruce is there. We got Bruce out there. Didn't Bruce say he wasn't going? Did Bruce lie to us? Did Bruce lie to us on the interview a couple days ago? He's there. Did I see Davo's 1v1? I did not. Bruce lied. I'm deleting the interview. I'm going to delete his interview. The announcer keeps forgetting the uncle. Asshole. Yeah, Bruce is in Scoob's corner. Oh, you know what it was? Bruce wasn't going to be there because he said the tickets were too expensive. But Zay, right after Zay's game, and he got that 100K, he flew out Bruce first class. So Bruce must have just got there. Damn, this game. Bro, Scoob almost won this game. That's so crazy. Jerome won 30-28. I'm excited, chat. I'm excited. Here we are. Refs took the game from Scoob. I mean, again, that's one of those scenarios. Like, I do think I think the calls favored Nas for sure. There was 2 calls that I thought were bad. But when we broke that game down a few months ago, we rewatched it, and Scoob had 3 possessions where he had a clean look on the rim. They didn't finish. So yes, I think the refereeing favored Nas, but Scoob had opportunities. He had 3 shots to win. Just happened to miss. All right, I gotta listen to this announcer go off. Let's go. Let's go. He said, I like that. That announcer is dope. Yeah, I don't care what anyone says. Everyone in the chat over there on the Ball is Life chat talking about they don't like the announcer. I don't care. I think it's great. I think it's dope. It's just like UFC and boxing. And like I said, I do think these events, the last 2 Ball is Life events have been so overkill with time, how long the events have gone. But at least I think without the halftime performance, I think this would have been fine. I really think it was the halftime performance that now I'm just like, oh, okay, everything's drawn out. I think just without the halftime performance, getting into the next game, I think it would have been spaced out perfect. Bro pronounced his name right. Yeah. And he double checked as he was saying it. And then, oh, we're right into the game. Hold on. No more. Hold on. Let me lock in. Let me lock in real quick. Bruce, Mad Dog. Let's go, Bruce. We got Zay over there. We got Bino over there. Trey Croft. Battle of the nonchalant dark skins. There. Here we go. Here we go. Damn. Keon made that look kind of easy. Scoob and Keon literally just started. Okay. All right. They both had their first possession and they both got downhill, which I like. So now we go. Now we start easing into it and we're going to see how this is going. Damn. He covers so much space. I'm surprised they didn't call foul there. Ooh. Well, there we go. Scoob with the first three. Oh, shit. They called a foul on a three. Scoob crossed the shit out of him. Oh, my gosh. Damn. Yeah, this is going to be, can Keon guard him? It's going to be the main thing. It looked really good that first possession. He's like really physical. But damn. Keon's surprising me though. Damn. I was about to say, Keon playing good defense, but it don't matter sometimes, right? Scoob is actually playing fairly slow. Scoob's playing actually slow. He's not like taking off left and right. He's playing like very slow and methodical. Interesting. Yeah, he's just bumping the shit out of him. Okay. Oh, it's 8-0 Scoob. I mean, Keon will go on a run. He'll be fine, but damn. Oh my gosh. He missed. He hits one of those a game. 1 to 2 of those a game. We need that, Scoob. And now, to be fair, Keon's got downhill. He got to the backboard full speed right twice in a row. So, okay. This is going to be an interesting game. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. I think he actually had him with the left, but he married the work coach. Oh, good look. Good look from Keon. Keon looks very under control offensively. But it's a problem because it's 8-2. Scoob. Yeah, Keon will catch fire at some point, so I'm not too worried about it. But what I am worried about, and what I said in my breakdown, I don't think Scoob, it's 11-2 right now, by the way. I just don't think Scoob will give Keon as many opportunities to like find the rhythm as what he played Scar, he played Moon. There was a ton of possessions in both of those games. I just don't think Scoob is going to give that many possessions. So Keon like can't rely on just eventually like catching fire. It's like you got to play the possession game when you're playing really good players. Yeah, Jerome was down 12-2, but I felt like his problem is closing out the games, whereas with Scoob, like that's not typically his problem. Typically, Scoob starts out slow. Bino a part of Street Stars? I think Bino always been over like with them. The score is 11-2 Scoob. I like that drive from Scoob, even though Keon got his hand in there. You know, I'm with Frank. I think Keon dominating and getting inside that right block over there. I think Keon just needs to do that for the entire game and live with it. The scary thing is, like, I thought Scoob was about to hit that. The scary thing is, like, I could see Scoob ending this game pretty quick. So Keon need to figure it out. Put some points on the board. Damn. Yeah, Keon just needs a bucket just to like break the rhythm. Because Scoob's feeling no pressure right now. God, golly. Damn. Yeah, the coloring is kind of weird just because the court is so light, I think, and the background of the arena is so dark. This will look good whenever they edit it later on. But yeah, it's tough to balance all the different colors, I think. I mean, he's getting to that right hand layup. He just got to capitalize. So Scoob's doing the thing that I said I thought he would do, right? Like just box him in and force him one direction, not letting Keon like get comfortable going both directions. And it's clear as day, like it's been going right. Like Scoob is forcing him to stay on one side of the court, and it's working in his favor. Now we'll just see if Keon's willing to stick with it. Like he's getting the layup. Just keep going. Keep taking that layup until Scoob changes it up. Let's see if Scoob changes it. No, he's still forcing him right. He's still forcing him right. Sheesh. So even though Scoob was forcing him right there, Keon still got around him to the left. And again, he still ends up with that same layup if he just goes full speed right. So this is what I mean by Keon doesn't really think the game out. He just hoops. He's just ultra talented and it works, but like that's why it's so hard to get into a rhythm sometimes when someone's like making it difficult on you. No, I don't think Keon found anything, unfortunately. We'll see. Keon just needs to go full speed right. Like look at how Scoob's guarding him. Look at the right. I paused the game like I'm doing a breakdown with you guys. Full speed right. It's there. Sheesh. But he's Scoob's forcing him that direction. He just won't continue going. Oh, whoa. Hell of a pivot there by Scoob. Just want Zay and Scoob to win. Take an Archie dub for the trolling purposes. Damn. Well, there we go, guys. Halftime. 15-6. Scoob big brother right now? Yeah, it's just I do feel like so when we did our prediction for this game, I said I think that Scoob is going to force Keon one direction and see if Keon is willing to go stick with that game plan for a full game. And we can see clear as day that Scoob is like forcing him right. And Keon has gotten downhill once or twice, but then he like turns it into a sidestep three or a double step back. And yes, I know he can make those shots, but you might as well just keep taking like layups at the bucket if he's going to keep giving them to you. Like just get to 30 that way. Then on the other side, Scoob is just getting his hands free. Honestly, he's just getting his hands free and knocking down shots. Nothing crazy. And I just don't think that's the game that Keon should be playing with Scoob. Damn. Yeah, Keon got to figure it out soon. Grown man hoops is something he got to deal with. Is that what Scoob said? I don't think Keon is taking bad shots or is getting forced into anything. He missing high percentage shots. That's one way to look at it. That's fine. That's not my analysis of it, but we can agree to disagree. He got stopped at. I thought he was going to keep driving once he saw how easy it was to get there. Jerome Randall did win, yes. It's weird because neither one of them can guard one of the, yeah, for sure. So it's a game of efficiency. Man, Scoob just out there waiting. Bejon don't seem too upset about losing. I mean, don't bet it if you can't afford to lose it. Did Eugene win in life? Yes.
I'm here with Jalen Clark. It's still signed back with the tip on you.
Just listening to the interview, Dev and Jalen Clark. Right now it's Scoob beating Keon 15-6. Yeah, I thought that was Cousins. Lay. I see Lay in the background. Jerome's next matchup. I mean, he called out Scoob, and they're playing. I think he's going to be on that Chicago card, so probably Scoob. Game is pretty much over unless Scoob throws the game. Nah, I wouldn't say that. I'd say Keon's got a good opportunity to adjust here and like lock in on something. God, dog. Maybe you were right. Scoob just hit another three. Oh my gosh. Yeah, almost hit another one. Score of Jerome Lat, 30-28. Game is over. I want this to be. There we go. It's right. That's the game. Keon, full speed right. That's the game. Simplify your game. That's the game right there. Full speed right until Scoob switches it up. This is the game. Good look. It's a good look. Keon hasn't strung together multiple buckets in a row yet either. Why is Scoob playing like this? Playing like what? $20-8. 20-8. Scoob just scored again. God, dog. And he getting his hands free every time. Why is Scoob playing so ruthlessly? But Keon just refuses to go. Scoob is doing exactly what we thought he would do. He was going to come in with a game plan and just see what Keon did, and Keon is just not recognizing it at all. Scoob with a left-handed floater. Okay. What the hell is going on? Full speed left. Good hands. Keon gets away with that. Keon is good at like playing the ball when it does get under the basket and you try to play off two. Sheesh. Golly. Keon got every move in the book, man. But you don't need it. He's still forcing you full speed right. Just go, Keon. Just go. Foot race. Foot race. Foot race. There we go. All right, let's see if Keon having one of those heat checks. There we go. Keon. We knew he was going to find it at some point. Sheesh. It's 22-16 all of a sudden. We knew Keon could get hot, but the problem is you don't want to play from behind though. The full speed right and the layup has been there all game for Keon. And had he been, let's say you get to that a few times and then you're up by 2 and then you get on a hot streak, that's the ideal situation. But that's just something he's going to have to add to his game to beat like the top, like the best of the best, obviously beating like Zay, beating Nas, and being more consistent in these types of games. But going on his little run. The one-on-one scene is still alive. Just. Coach, don't say percentages with Zay, but don't trust it. Coach, don't say percentages with Zay, but don't trust it with Keon. The problem is, like, I 100% am exactly saying what you're saying I'm not saying. Having a game plan and trusting your game plan is extremely important to do. Keon doesn't have a game plan and is like, I just hoop. I just do what I can do. But it's like, okay, well, how do you reel yourself back in whenever you're missing shots? How do you know if it was a bad shot, a good shot, what percentage you shoot that at? Or like Keon said when we were commentating, he's like, oh, I just hoop. Whatever happens, happens. Sometimes having that game plan and knowing like exactly what you can get to in certain scenarios is pretty important at a high level. Like right here, this is the game. Like Scoob's forcing him full speed right. So Keon can get to that over and over. So now what I would assume is Keon does that once or twice and then play off of that the next time. So now full speed right, boom, step back. Now you know you're going to have a wide open 3. The problem is Keon is just making stuff up as he goes. Sometimes it's open, sometimes it's not. But to be efficient, like you just take what the defense gives and just keep solving that problem over and over until they change it up. But if he goes left it, see right now it's a different problem. There we go, full speed right. He gets back to it eventually. So right now he just needs to go like, hey, Scoob is like, for whatever reason, he's giving him that right hand. Keep getting back to that right hand to the backboard, to the backboard, to the backboard, to the backboard. And then Scoob's going to have to change up. Now you change up. You go, all right, if you're taking that away. See, like right now, like, damn. Like that possession right there, right? Keep going to the backboard. Keep going. You don't got to figure it out. You don't got to make it up. But shit, he did what he was supposed to do anyways. Brought it back. Oh my gosh. Scoob hit him with the T-Mac on Kobe. 24-19. Damn. Stay on that side. Which side? Like right here. He's still giving it to him, so maybe you can like jab left and then go right. Race to the backboard again. Boom. It's there all day. There you go. Hey, but it's there all day, right? Full speed right. Get to the bucket. Like, so for me, what Keon has figured out now in this second half, I was telling you that's probably going to happen early on. Now, Keon didn't figure that out until he was already down 12 points. So I'm not saying he's bad. I'm not saying he can't make threes. I'm not saying this is no indictment on his game. I'm just saying the strategic part, he can figure that out a little bit quicker. And it gives you a little bit more leeway to get into your bag and do your other stuff. Bang. See, it's now he tried to race him to the left, and that's what Scoob's not giving him. But it's like, just keep going to the right. He's not adjusted. Who's winning? It's 24-23, Scoob. Oh, how do you almost make that? I mean, I'm just going to be honest. Like, I really do think the only difference so far between these two players, I just think Scoob had a better game plan going in. And he's only up 1. 2. If Key keeps this within 3, win or lose, he gained respect. I agree. I mean, I don't think he'll lose respect regardless, especially with his resume and what he's done. Sheesh. 28-23 Scoob. There we go. This could be game here. Oh, no.
What a move by Uncle School. Told him to stop yapping, please. What a play by Uncle School. Gets the dub against Keon. 8-point victory. Stop yapping, please. What a game. What a man of the people. Uncle School. Victory. Dub. And don't forget the uncle. Been away from 3 balls a game. My God. I cannot believe my eyes right now, Chad. What a bucket by Uncle. What a game down the stretch, though, because Keon pulled his way back into that game. Made it a 2-possession game, but Uncle put his foot on the gas. It wasn't any good shots in the game, I'll tell you that.
Bro, that was an very efficient game. Holy hell. So, damn.
Stop gassing these niggas up, man. And then look, I was going to call Rob out, and I see Moon over there. Hey, look, he beat you, and look like in him. So you come to this shit next. I swear to God.
Oh. Damn. He talking bad to Moon. Damn. Wow. Damn. All right, chat. All right, so we got to talk about a couple. Yeah, it just got spicy. Scoob just turned it up. Chat. We're 100% on our predictions at the moment. And I'm less concerned about, like, if I pick the game right, like who won or lost, although I am perfect on that right now. But it's more so about how the games are going, which I'm happy about. Because you can't, sometimes the ball bounces a different way. You can't really predict winners and losers, but you can predict based on 2 skill sets or play styles, like how the game will go. And like watching this game, and that's why when you guys were arguing with me in the chat, I get what you're saying. I'm not saying that Keon is bad or Keon can't shoot threes, but sometimes, like when you have a superpower, like Scoob and Keon are both elite scorers, right? They can both hit threes. They can both hit tough shots, but you don't want to play in tough shot territory as much as you can. Like if there's an advantage that you have, you want to just take that advantage, because You're going to go on a run. He's going to go on a run. It's about who puts in a better game plan to account for when those runs aren't happening. Defensively, Scoob had a game plan for Keon and was like, I'm just going to overplay him to his left hand, and I'm just going to force him on one side of the floor and see what he does. And Keon just refused to just stay with that game plan. Now, on the flip side, Keon didn't have that same game plan for Scoob. So both players, they're kind of like a mirror. They're almost like a mirror image of each other, but one of them just put in a better game plan, and the other one kind of just played more off of like vibes. So, yeah, like more often than not, the person with a game plan is going to win. Like if they play that game 10 times, Scoob probably wins that 7 out of 10 times. So it's, damn, he almost broke his kneecaps with that spin move. So that's all I'm saying. Whenever I'm speaking like strategies and tactics and all that, it has nothing to do with who I want to win or any of that stuff. It's more just talking about just strategy. By transitive properties, Scoob would slaughter Moon, but I know for a fact Moon versus Scoob would be tooth and nail game. You know what? That's one of those games. That's one of those games where I think they should go back to the old foul rules. That game winner by Scoob was crazy. They got NBA players up on their feet cheering. They need to go back to the old foul rules and just like no foul bonus, unlimited fouls. Keon was just hooping and almost pulled it off. If he had a game, that's what I'm saying. He can only get better. What really is a bad shot for Scoob at this point? Still want to see a rematch between Keon and Scoob in the future, next 1.5 years. It's been cleaner games with calls so far compared to the past. Yeah, I definitely think they were trying to clean it up a little bit. So it'll be interesting for that Nas game. Win or lose, Rob fans about to be insufferable. True. 3-0 on your predictions as well. Rob and DA is the one I was unsure of. I've got Rob, but what about the fourth game? Did you get all 4 games right? Keon had a close game with Scar. There's no way he was beating Scoob at all. The fact that we're going to see Moon versus Eugene, this is so healthy. Moon can't get away with chucking threes against Uncle Scoob, though. Married to the work. Yeah, crazy. All right, we got 2 more games, chat. All right, let's do the poll. Let's do the next poll. Rob versus DA. Let's get the next poll. All right, here's the poll. Get your votes in. Rob or DA? Finish my beer. Might give me another one. Might as well while I'm waiting. Give your insight about this game real quick. I think Rob wins by 10 as long as he's fully locked in to like making DA deal with him every possession. So offensively and defensively, just never allowing him to just get anything easy. If DA is able to get his hands free, then he's going to win. Because he's such a good shooter. If he's able to get his hands free, he's going to win. But if Rob just decides to like really force him to deal with him for a full game, I think Rob wins just based off of strength and athleticism. So that's my thoughts. That's how I see it going. I just feel like Rob not going to lose 2 in a row. Yeah, and that's another thing. I've said this. I just think it's really tough to beat a really good player twice in a row. Rob had him the first game and he was throwing up threes. What was the score in the Scoob game? Scoob by 8? Did Scoob just win by 8? No, 6. 24-30, I think. 24-31. They don't need this much time between the games. I know. All right, I'm going to go. I'll grab another drink and then maybe a sandwich. Like, I don't know how long they're going to take between these games. We're back. Must win for Rob. That's what I got for dinner. Because I knew I'd be here with you guys. My dogs are just standing here like I'm going to give them food. Who won so far? Mike Harden, Jerome Randall, Zay, Scoob. Coach, you called it 3 possessions. I called what 3 possessions? What was my favorite game so far? Damn, it's a good question. Lat and Jerome Randall, because it was just so down to the wire. I mean, I'm going to have to go back and rewatch. Like, all these games are good. Let's go with thought all the games would have been better. Really? They've been great. I got robbed this game. I don't know who my favorite game was. Bionic is what a human Kawhi is supposed to look like. What should Lat have done better? Again, like Lat game, the reason these games are good is because like the only game I think someone's strategy was terrible was Keon. I just don't think Keon plays with much of a game plan. And at a high level in elite players, I think you do have to have like a solid game plan. Lat just missed 2 free throws and then he started second guessing himself and kept shooting threes. My surprise that night is Mike beating Trey. Was it the fact that he beat him or was it how bad he beat him? Because that game wasn't close. Great pay-per-view so far. I agree. I liked watching Mike Harden go off. I did too. I think it's good for the scene. Watching him get some wins, and you guys don't mind if I eat right. I usually don't eat on stream, but we've been streaming for 5.5 hours. I'm starving. Is Ascension in the chat? I don't think so. I spoke to him yesterday, and I think he said he's only going to do the last 2 games live. So I think he's going to try to do this game, the DA and Rob game live. I think he's going to try and do the Nas and Archie game live, and then he'll go back and do the other one. So we probably won't get the stats until we do our live tomorrow. So that's why I won't do breakdowns until we have those stats tomorrow. Good? We all human? All right. Dev been the main character of this pay-per-view? I mean, only because like the owners, like the platform owners aren't though. Like someone kind of has to be. Who will Rob call out if he wins? Scoob. I think he's going to call out Scoob if he wins. Scoob is a better 3 than Rob, only because of like amount of games and meaningful games as of late. But Rob gets a couple wins, put him back in that combo. 2 of the top 5 players won the game, so the pressure is on Rob and Nas to win theirs. 100%. And I don't think the Keon loss really moves him much, especially because Bejon lost. But I definitely think that really solidifies Scoob at 3 for sure. I know he had a couple losses in a row, but that now beating Keon, it really like solidifies. All right, we're getting close. Crazy how Nas isn't street star. I mean, he kind of is. No, Rob definitely way more than that. Moon ain't top 5. Who do you have? I don't know if you can take Moon out of the top 5 because Keon is who I would have put in there, but Keon just lost. My sandwich good? It is. I'm starving. He ain't got another game. So what do you mean? Archie and Nas will really be at midnight or later? Possibly. Luckily for me, like I said, being on the West Coast is good for these types of events. Yeah, I should have ate during the halftime performance, to be honest. And then after. Zay Bejon was 22-30, I think. Next 2 games being blowouts? Really? Could be. Damn, he got the whole crew. Called him AD. Did I say, was that me that said that? Oh, the announcer. I thought you said I said that. Try to get a couple more bites in for this game start. Actually wearing the pants. He got the OTD beanie though. Let's go. I'm excited. Chat, it's actually happening. It's actually happening. Yeah, DA looks a little stronger. I was eating a sandwich. Swift, he doing the thing I was talking about. He don't want Rob to drive full speed, so he acted like it was easy and he could stop it every time. But Rob needed to just get back to that. He won't miss free throws. DA look like he moving okay. He moving kind of quick. All right. Was they good bumps? Yeah, it was all good games. I mean, that's game right there. Like Rob's got 2 drives inside the block. He missed them both. Obviously, one was knocked away. He missed that one, but I think that's got to be the game plan for him. Just stick with that. And then shoot your triple threat threes. Daquan, sounds good, man. I usually have people jump in stream and have combos on Fridays. We can do that. Damn. Yeah, I feel like if Rob does this for the full game, I can't see DA staying with him. Jab 3. And I like that he's starting closer to the 3-point line. Well, nah, he's way back. Damn, Rob, don't come on. Unnecessary, man. Let's go. Get downhill. There we go. Rob sees something he like. You see something he like now. Damn, he got Zay's brother over there. He got everybody over in his corner. Uh, 9-1, Rob. My bad. 9-1. DA's ball right now. Not a bad foul, though. I mean, he's going to make his free throws, so I guess it is a worse foul when it's on someone like DA, but... Let's go, Rob. Come on. Come on. Oh, sheesh. Oh, sheesh. Good hands. Good hands. Yeah, DA playing for the foul, I don't think is what he it's not a good sign. 12-2, Rob. Not only was the crossover quick, Rob is just playing so much simpler basketball right now. It's just simple. And when he does drive, it's straight lines. Like he's just playing simple basketball. Yep, straight line, straight full speed left. Golly. I mean, he's just playing good basketball. All his threes have been almost pretty much jab threes. Oh my gosh. 13-2. Yeah, 13-2 Rob. DA just called a timeout. He's got the ball now. The crowd hate DA. Yeah, I feel like I what I said when we were watching the face-off, I just think DA has kind of that personality that, like, if you're not one of his friends, like you don't like him, you can't stand him. Whereas Rob has like a likable personality. Teo giving Rob advice. This is dope, man. Teo giving advice. I mean, DA's got to get like a paint touch or something, right? Like if he can't get 2 feet in the key, like he's given up like 3 shots by trying to play for the foul. He's got the foul a couple times, but as you guys know, being on the scene, it's not very efficient playing for the foul. Now, if you're in the bonus, if you miss the free throw, you still get the ball back, but it's still only 1 point. Like playing for the foul is just not very efficient in one-on-one. Whereas in team basketball, it's one of the best things you can do is get a foul on the other team. And I think DA is just playing for that too much. OTD Rob beats TNC. Okay. All right, you're trying to get my channel taken down. He tried to throw the ball off of me. Damn. Hot halftime. 15-2. I mean, Rob is just... I had him winning by 10. Yeah, DA tried to save the ball off of Rob. This is not a good sign. This is not a good sign. Technically, it would have been out on Rob, though. It's the YouTube versus pros at this point. The exception is the Jerome versus Lat because people also love Jerome. And because Jerome, like, trains Teo. He's, like, bought into the space. He's locked in. So, yeah, like, Jerome won't make it, like, a unnecessary. And he gave Lat his props. He gave Nesco props when he won. He's not going to make it messy. So, yeah, I feel like Lat or Jerome is one of those pros that the YouTube people want to have. We want to have those pros that come over. Like a Frank Nitti. Frank Nitti is here right now. Like Bonnick played, it was with the Globetrotters. And there are certain basketball people that you want in your crowd. I think DA is one of those ones where it's like the YouTubers want to see him lose. I'm going to be honest. I don't want to see the trilogy regardless. I do not want to see another Rob DA game. I would rather see DA play literally anyone else, and I would want to see Rob play literally anyone else. Egypt Dean. What, food my teeth? They're talking about, this is a commercial now. Jerome 39, age can't be an excuse. Yeah, I mean, it can. Most times it is. Father Time is undefeated. But Rob is making DA look 37 because the way he's playing. And that was what people bashed Rob for the first time. He wasn't doing that. Now he's doing the thing. But this was my issue with Lat. I thought Lat should have did that with Jerome, is really Jerome is still in better shape, and it won't be as easy, but it's like still 39, 39 years old, 37 years old. Like you got to use, if you're younger, you got to use every advantage you have. DA versus coach versus Randall, king of the court. It'd be 3 different positions too. DA talked too much when he won. Keon and Scoob was a 6-point game, I think. I think it was 31-24, so 7-point game. Yeah, Jerome Randall in his prime was a completely different animal. And he said himself in the interview, he don't make excuses. Oh, for sure. I'm not making an excuse. I'm saying, like, it's exactly what I was saying with the Keon thing. Use your advantages. Use every advantage you have. To not use your advantage and then you lose, I don't want to hear anything from you now. Like, that's why, like, you use every advantage so you don't have any excuses when you lose. So when Rob lost and everyone's like, well, he could have just done this. He could have done, and I'm like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why now it's like, yeah, he's 39 or 37. Make him look 37. Like, just downhill, full speed. Like, be efficient. Just play that way. And then be like, we don't belong on the same court. Call out someone else. That's the way you should go about it. All right, my last bite of sandwich. Oh, someone was asking. It's like roast beef and Swiss sandwich or something. It's not looking good for DA. Game just came back. Rob straight to the bucket. Fouled. Made his free throw. 16-2. Oh. DA with the step back. I'm telling you, if he gets his hands free, it's going in. That was scary, actually. Built like a human bicep. Oh, they're letting Lance get out there on the court now. He's going to start spilling water on the floor soon. Rob missed a free throw. Rob playing way too clean, man. Rob, I don't know why Rob plays defense like this. Like, Rob plays defense like he's sparring. And I think he needs to understand, like, you can play physical without hand checking. Like, do what Zay and Bruce and a lot of the Nas, like, there's, even when they're not, they'll hand check until the ref starts calling it. And then when the ref calls it, they're like, oh, look, ref, I'm not using my hands, see? But then they're like chest and hips, like super physical. I feel like Rob just plays so clean on defense.
doing a good job of starting to get aggressive, attack a little harder, defensive side quick. I'm not sure how I feel about that time.
Yeah, Lance going to go out there and start setting screens. Every time he puts his hands on him, they call the foul. Yeah, but like you can. That's why I said you can be physical without hand checking. You can be physical without using your hand. Like I would hand check, and if they're going to call that, then I'd go armbar. And if they go, hey, warning, no armbar either, I'd be like, all right, chest and hit. I'm going to climb up into the shot pocket, and I'm going to have my hand there, and then like you just adjust. You adjust with it. You don't go. They go hands off, and you go, all right, and you just like give a bunch of space. Like there's layers to your adjustment too. Damn. DA just shoulder checked him. Nas game is after this, yes. Damn. Come on, Rob. All right. Well, chat. 16-13 DA. Oh, no. Oh, my gosh. And then he just had a shot go in and out. That's the game, though, Rob. There you go. There you go, Rob. Every play. Every play. 18-13, Rob. Oh, no. But I do think, even though he missed that layup, that's way better than taking a three because DA had to defend it. So now he's a little bit more tired on offense. That's still the right play. I'd be saying they gotta get Lance off the court. If I was over on in the other corner, I'd be like, he gotta get off. I don't want him influencing the refs at all. Slapped him. Lance slid a note to the ref. Ooh, that was the first time we've seen. I don't mind it. Rob full speed right, and then he countered to the left. Again, I'd like to see him counter to the basket, not into like a one-legged fadeaway, but this is the first time I'm seeing Rob. Oh, my God. Hands-free DA. 18-16. Hands-free DA. Dude in the background. I've seen this shit before. There we go. Every time, like, just. But it's tiring for DA too, man. Just get downhill. Downhill again. He's too far up. He's too far up. Go. (22-16) DA. And now he had to call a timeout. There we go. let's get Rob into a Street Stars training camp just for stamina purposes. I feel like his stamina is still better than most of the people on the scene, just not those top. It's not the top 5 guys anymore. It's not at that level yet, but it's still like very good. He just needs to realize, like, for them to guard him, they already have to be so far up. Like, if you just get downhill over and over, like, I know it is tiring for you, but it is so tiring on defense. Look, DA finally taking that timeout. Now it's 22-16, Rob. Oh, y'all picked Rob 87% in the poll, by the way, too. Yeah, back downhill again. Yeah, I think Rob wasn't ready for DA to adjust. DA was up and forcing him left. Oh my. Well, yeah, Rob just airballed the free throw. Just listening to your commentary since I don't have the pay-per-view, but I hope you're doing well. I appreciate that, Moon Talk. I appreciate that. I am doing very well. How are you? Yeah, they got to get off the court. They got to get off the court, man. The call is the call. Lance charging up his rage meter. You know, one thing Rob doesn't have is the 0.5 seconds of freedom, the little snatchback. He needs to just add that. Now that he's getting downhill consistently, now he just needs a snatchback. Good defense. Oh, no. That can't be a foul, man. Another free throw for DA, 22-17. Oh, now they saying it's wet. Nah. Yeah, corner got to stay off. I'm glad the refs ain't falling for it. Good hands. Oh. Damn, what happened? I'm about to say, the camera going to be zooming in on ladies' legs like that? Score is 22-17. Rob just, his whole collarbone just fell off. Sheesh. He almost made that too. All right, come on, Rob. What are we doing, man? This game should have been over. Damn. I was about to say, that got to be a foul if you called that last one. This Rob ain't beating Zay or Nas. You know, watching this game, I will be honest. Rob just missed another free throw. Oh, my God. And then DA just put him on skates and hit a three. $22-20. Oh, my gosh. Chat. Rob about to lose. Rob about to lose to DA. It's 26-22. Rob about to lose. I'm finally off. My predictions have finally been off. The DA's ball. Oh, and he almost just hit an and one. Back to the free throw line. You called it, Swift? So what just happened? They weren't showing the free throw, so I don't know. Oh, it's 26-22, right? Or is it 27? $26-22 is what we can see. I think it's 26 because you just hit a free throw. Lance always trying to get some extra points. All right, DA ball. Here we go. What you got, Rob? Oh, now Rob playing defense like he should have been the whole game. What? You know, the scary thing is, Rob, that possession played like he should have been playing the whole game. But, you know, Amon Shumpert has talked about this. We've talked about it on the channel. You need to set the tone defensively. You have to be the one to set the tone. You can't play a certain way and then all of a sudden be like, oh, I want to play physical now. Because as soon as you play physical, it's going to be a foul. And they'll be like, what? How's that a foul? You need to set the tone early. Now, because Rob was playing with a gap and just holding his hand up and not playing very physical, now, and remember I called it, right? I told you, like, there's ways to tone down your physicality rather than just be like, all right, I won't touch it all. Because now he needs to play physical. And so he got up and played physical. They called a foul straight away. So Rob's in a tough spot here, actually. Score should be 26-22, I think. Oh. I need to know what just happened to the camera guy. What just happened? No. No way. The camera guy just passed out, chat? The camera guy just passed out. It's over. It's over. Lance, guys, did you see that? Lance just snuck the camera guy? Crazy. Yeah, 26-22. Okay, here we go. Damn, they got the big screen up there too. Now, no, I don't know if Lance did it, so I don't want you guys to take this and run with it. I'm just saying if anyone in that vicinity were to punch a camera guy, my money would just probably be on, a certain specific someone. Hypothetically. Damn, it got deep in there quick. It's pretty packed. Hey, it might be packed in there for that Nas Archie game. Yeah, it's 26-22. Rob's ball. There we go. Inside the elbow, inside the block. I just hate how simple it looks when he does that. It makes me more mad. Layup with Rob with just like the most normal layup of all time we just saw. Now Rob with another layup. Wait, did they not call that? Oh, I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy.
But look at this shot. Going left, all contact, fading out of bounds, and still making that shot.
I have no words. DA just hit a crazy runaway fade, high contested three. He's up 29-24. They called the timeout. Damn, what a shot. My God. Yeah, we've been perfect on our predictions all day. And like I said, not about who won or lost, but more so about the way that the game went. This one, even if Rob ends up winning this, I'm wrong on how this game went. I didn't think that. I did say, you can go watch my prediction video, but I did say if it's close and if Rob leaves like a little window there, like obviously DA can win. And that's what's exactly happening. I just assumed after it's already happened once, I figured Rob would be like, no doubt in my mind, this is what's going to happen. This game is what I'm going to do. People underestimating him? You mean Rob? I'm not playing against him. Hands free. All right, here we go, Rob. What you got? Oh, they're in the bonus? They must be in the bonus. Oh, okay. Rob hit a free throw. All right, made that one. And then Rob just jacked up a three. Oh, I don't know. No, this can't happen. I was about to say, if that's for game, I was going to say, no way. Oh, my gosh. If he fouls, If he fouls, this is a free throw. Can you imagine if he made that? Oh my gosh. Come on, Rob. Damn. Rob just shot another three and never looked like it was going in.
Everybody's standing here, so I can't really see. But Onyx is bustling through the crowd. I want to see every play, every possession. But this is a game. This is a good game.
Chat, what is happening? He's drunk? Man, Rob's game plan works if it's on 2K. Commentate more? What you mean? It's a timeout. There's nothing to say. And I'm already been here for 6 hours and I'm angry. I'm angry that Rob is just let him come back. Oh, that's free throw. Oh, that's a free throw. That's a free throw. I will say, he has been giving warnings all day. I will say. So this is very consistent. This is where Lance and them got to get off the court, though. They're junking it up too much. Bro, here you go, not talking. What you talking about? What you talking about, Willis? And then Rob just I'm not commentating. I'm just watching. This is a watch party. We just watching together. I'm not commentating. It's 29-25 DA. And Rob just turned it over. Man, I'm interested to see what the stats are going to be for this game. You want you screaming? Yeah. No, I think people want me to explain in detail what's happening because they don't have the pay-per-view, which I understand. I just can't, like this game, look how long the possessions are in between. Good defense, Rob. It's good defense. He did push him at the end, but that was good defense. Rob, you got to get a layup, buddy. Well, here we go. Hands free. That could have gone in too. Rob was a do the homework 5 minutes before class kid. He not built for this. What's taking so long for this game? They're just not scoring. It's 29-25. Rob keeps shooting. There we go. Back downhill. There we go. Rob just keeps shooting up bad threes. And DA just is a pro, so he's just getting his hands free. And between every possession has been like a minute. So about to check up to Rob. Here we go, Rob. Get downhill again, man. Get downhill again. Because if he fouls you, knock down the free throw. He's going to go for a win, though. Rob's going for a 3. Guys, 100% Rob's going for a 3. 100% Rob's going for a 3 here. I can just... They doing the Briscoe now, sweeping the floor. And now Lance is mad because everyone else is getting on the court, but he's been doing it the whole time. He's shooting a 3 right here. I could tell. Oh! Here we go. Tie game. Here we go. Here we go. Tie game. 29-29. Here we go. Rob went downhill again. Surprise, surprise. Let's go. Let's do this.
Oh my God, that's for game. Hold on. Rob missed a couple free throws.
So Rob got fouled for game. He's shooting a free throw for game right now. Rob shooting for game. Rob just won. Rob just won off a free throw. Jeez. No, we don't want to see a trilogy of that. Absolutely not. It was a monotone reaction because I'm just that Rob should never have let it get to that point. This should never have been that close. Davo, the real winner, trilogy incoming on OTD. I definitely respect DA 100%. Like, he just proved it wasn't a fluke, right? Is this more good or bad for Rob? He had to get that win. It was about to be bad. It was about to be really bad if he lost that. I think Rob now has to go win a game against someone and get, like, to be back in those real top dog. People are going to question if he's a top 3, top 4 player after that performance, but because we haven't seen DA play anyone else.
Pulls out the dub to tie the series. I got a good question for you. Are we doing a rematch on that? Is it a trilogy or are we moving on? Yeah, it should make sense. We can do it. I ain't gonna hit no threes. And when you went down, because it was 15-2 at one point. Shout out to DA for putting on the show, bringing it 29-29. What was your corner telling? What was your corner telling? Oh shit, every time we keep going downhill. I mean, everybody know my game is.
Everybody was saying go downhill. Y'all talked all that shit about losing to DA. What is you talking about?
spoke to my corner, man. You know, but I feel like the community need me a smooth trilogy and DC. You heard him first from Rob Thanos to maybe a school versus Rob matchup is waiting to happen. Shout out to Rob.
Scoob and Rob next. So I was just listening to the. Yeah. Anyway, I was just listening to that. So similar to the Lat and Jerome game, right? Even though I called it what would happen, I can still feel for the players, right? So I felt bad because Lat lost the game from free throws. It's, there's still more. He keeps running into the same problem. He hasn't conquered it yet. That's how I felt with this game with Rob. It's like, yeah, Rob won, but it's like, damn, there's still some parts of your game that he really needs to conquer, and he hasn't done that. So it was less about DA. DA's 37, right? Anything DA does is icing on the cake. Like, he's not supposed to be out here competing with the top 5 players. He's not supposed to, but he is. It's more so the story for me is more about Rob, a player that is still figuring out like where they belong on the scene. Is he a top 3 guy, or is he around top 8, 9? Like who is he? And I think for him to be that top dog on the scene again, like you got to be able to win games like this by 8 points, 9 points. He was up 16-2. You got to be able to close the door. So that's more why my reactions are the way they are. It's not because I think DA sucks or I think Rob should have won by more. It's just more like, damn, there's some holes in his game. Win by 1, win by 2. Yeah, I mean, he got the win. He did what he was supposed to do. He traveled that last play. Yeah, that last play, it was like a little bit of a travel, a little bit of a foul, a little bit of a carry, it was just mucky. But I feel like that's what it should have been for Rob the whole game. He should have wanted it to be there because I think it would have benefited him far more. DA didn't want to play that game to 30. Rob won, but it still feels like he lost. Yeah, it kind of does, doesn't it? But he did what he was supposed to do, and we're so far 100% on our prediction. So now we got to see our last prediction. Nas got to close it out. So we can go 100% on the night. Who are the 7 you would put in front of Rob if I had him at 8? If I was being uncharitable and I put Rob at 8, it would just be the normal 5, the Nas, Zay, Scoob, Moon. Then it'd be like Keon, Bejon. Like it'd be those type of players next. Nesco's. It'd just be he'd be in that discussion. I'm not saying he is 8 and there's people. I'm just saying he's kind of in that discussion. Whereas before, think about 5-6 months ago, it was like, is he number 1A or 1B? And then he lost to DA, and now it's like now the conversation we're having. Thanks for the Unk Alert, Fire Ray 2K. Now the conversation we're having is he 6, 7, or 8? Rob won. Game is over. Rob is top 3? Possibly. What's my take on this main event? Very good. So far, very good. Actually, you guys in the chat, what's your... We'll do the next poll. Start the poll. We'll do Nas, Archie. But what would you guys rate this event so far? Out of 10. Where would I rank DA? Or since he just won, where would I have him ranked? I mean, I've had Rob at 7, I think. I've had him at 7. I'd probably keep him there. Use some of it in your church league, straight cooking your deacon. Dope to hear. A W is not an L. Let's not paint this narrative. I don't think anyone really is. That was just it's just a funny sentence somebody said in chat. Top 6 or 5. Rob is 7. I've got him at, I think I had him at 7 when I last did rankings. You have him at 4? Most people have him top 4 still. Maybe 7 out of 10. 6.5. Production is mid. What could be better for you guys on production? 8 out of 10, 9 out of 10. I got Nas. Crowd having hella empty seats for the first 3 games threw you off. That happens a lot still in the one-on-one scene. Could be a 9 depending on this game. Okay. What happened in Scoob and Keon? Scoob won by about 7. The Rob win is important for him. He realized what works, and instead of thinking he just lost the first, he now realizes why and how he lost that first game. Same thing hindered him. To me, or does it feel like there's some bigger missed calls this event? No, I feel like Judgment Day was worse. Those couple fouls on that they missed on Nas, I think were pretty big stains on Judgment Day. Don't clean up the biasness now. Range of mid. I'm already in 4 different comment sections. Call you biased as we speak, coach. What up, Shano? You're in 4 different comment sections. What am I biased about? I'm happy to contend with anything that I say that you think is biased. Just let me know. Am I getting GTA 6? Absolutely. I got full sweat and I'm just watching. I'm about to for this game. We should do some missions on GTA 6. I probably won't get it right when it drops. How did all the games go? We got one more game. We still got Nas Archie. Did Rob play well in the OTD series? Well, some of the games haven't come out yet, so I can't really talk about it. I think trying to show much production improvement, too many tweaks, and halftime performance just made it seem worse. That's fair. Volume inconsistency. Oh yeah, that's been pretty rough, like with the MC and the commentary back and forth. Jokes. I mess with you, coach. I was making sure. I get biased. Every 3 sentences is calling me biased, so I always got to check. You don't want to vote on this last game? You're on a streak? I mean, it's 60% Nas right now. Coach's title for his next video. That's exactly what my video title will be. My biased review. I don't think Bejon or Keon can be ahead of Rob based on some of the names he's beat. Well, I mean, yeah, it's going to take... The games that happened tonight have changed my opinion on some of that, but the last rankings I did have was Rob at 7. This is a great game for Nas because if he wins, he's on another level of greatness. If he loses, still be number 1, tied for 1. Yeah. Nobody's sitting down this game for real. What's your thoughts if Zay and DA get a matchup? I think that'd be a good game. I think that'd be a fun game. My rundown on this game. So what I said was, I just think the physicality that Nas brings is similar to like Zay and Bejon we just watched. Like you can't prepare for it till you play it. So I feel like kind of like the DA Rob game. If Archie is allowed to get his hands free, then I've got him winning in a close one. But he has to get it to halftime quickly. I think he has to get into halftime up 8 points. Anything other than that, I think Nas wins maybe by 8 or more. Production issues, audio at the same time with different mics, mistimed cuts, mistimed transitions, camera angles, halftime, timeout reviews, UFC style. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Win or lose don't matter. I think his name up there enough. TNC boring now. I had Lat edging out Randall. They had the audio of the corners, but should have shown a corner cam, not the commentary. Yeah, the audio and the pairing to the cameras and all of that is not. It's all there. It's just not It's not all running smoothly. But you can tell they have all the components. Now it's just like fixing them together at the right times. I agree with you guys. What do you think? Switch Rob out that killer mode? I don't know. That's a good question. It's crazy with all these pros. As soon as their hands are free, it feels like a guaranteed bucket. I know, because I've I've played with and against a lot of players like that, to where I could tell if they got a clean look, I'm like, oh, that's going in, 100%. People rate this event based on if their favorite players won a yes, it's a 3 because a lat lost. If Nas wins convincingly, I think guys like Lat and Rob are struggling to have dominant wins against older pros is a bad look. No, I don't think so. I feel like you can paint the narrative however you want. You can paint the narrative to be the pros are too good, the YouTube players can't play with them. But I mean, Lat just went down to the wire with Randall. Like, he easily could have won that game. So to say, like, he's not on his level, you know. But I get what you're saying. People can use that as an argument, but I just think the games have been so good, so close, that it's showing that levels talk is like, you know, maybe there are levels, but maybe the levels are like this, whereas before we thought the levels were like this. DA is 37, so obviously in his prime would be way better than what he is right now, but there's no world where we say Rob doesn't belong on the same court. Now, in his prime, that level might look like this. DA's here, Rob's here. But right now, it's like this. That area is great. At least it's close. So I think that's what this kind of is showing me. Who is the worst to play against hands-free and it's a bucket? I mean, there's a lot of guys, a lot of players. But there's a lot of post players that I know that could shoot that little baby hook push shot that if you let them get to their certain specific shoulder, they would always make it. And so when I see Zay get to those spots, I go, I know what that feels like because I've seen that from post players. Nas will lose by 5 points, if anything. Rob lost? No, Rob emotionally lost, but he physically won the game. Yeah, we watched Mike Harden versus Trey. You underestimated DA. It's very good. I think the pros' mentality and experience really showed in the Lat versus Jerome, Rob versus DA. Yeah. Scoob, hands-free, and it's a bucket. What, that professional conditioning got to give Archie the favor? I think it's a different type of conditioning, though. Before DA came back, you said you didn't want to see round 3. How do you feel now? I don't want to see that game again. I still would rather see DA play Bejon, DA play Moon, DA play literally anybody else. That game, if it needs to happen again, it can happen in 8 months' time, 9, 10 months' time. It can happen somewhere else. Maybe on the summit in like a year. I don't know. All right, we'll close the poll. It's 62% Nas. So I'm about to close the poll. In my prime, was I also a hands-free bucket player in the mid-range? So like for a two-pointer in the mid-range, it was hands-free. If I could get my right elbow free, I didn't feel like I was going to miss. I felt like someone had to physically be touching my elbow to make me miss. But I know people that are like hands-free like that from the 3. We just saw DA is like that from everywhere. This Rob ain't ready for Scoob. The blueprint core needs to happen maybe a year or so. Archie by 6. I don't know about the age thing. I literally feel like I was better at older age versus younger. Yeah, but there's some physical challenges you just can't meet when you're older that you could when you're younger. Does a loss mean more to Nas or Archie? Archie. I don't know, actually. I don't know. I think a loss for Nas probably hurts more because it makes him seem human. Is Nas actually 6'3"? Absolutely not. Nas just had several games just like the Rob game and no one talked about him the way we doing Rob though. Because Nas has won 35 games in a row. So he's going to have close games. I think surely that counts for something, right? I'm watching the event right now, but I want to stop in and say the trilogy almost has to take place because neither of them has a solid win over the other. Yeah, but I mean, how many times, if they play 3 times, do we need to see 4? What about 5? What about 6? I say Archie, especially with his resume. Archie is much better than us. Who do you think will score first? Everybody calling Scoob out. Nobody wants Zay. Chat, the game is here. The game is here. The game is here. Let's go. Still not fully dark outside in the West Coast. Damn. Morning in France. Does cockiness play a factor? I don't think so. I mean, both of them been hooping their whole lives. Whatever attitude they typically hoop with is probably what they're going to have this game. Jerome and Lap. Yeah, that's probably game of the night. I mean, the Scoob game was fun, though, too. All right, we're closing the poll. Closing the poll at 61% Nas. 61% of you chumps have Nas winning. Oh, shucks. Damn, he got the boxing hoodie. The Marshall Falk of 1v1s. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Jeez, here we go. I can't believe this game is, it's about to happen, chat. Can we watch the game here? It's on Ball is Life. Ball is Life. Damn, look at Archie, man. He actually they do look like they about to fight. This resume gonna be crazy too. Damn, I got chills listening to his resume too. Damn. Archie and Jerome Randall's resume took up half of this run time. Damn, I should have gave my dogs food. I think they're hungry. Damn, all right, I got to run and get my dogs food real quick. All right, we did it, chat. We did it. Forgot we've been here for 13 hours. Whew, I'm out of breath. I just had to sprint. Here we go, chat. Damn, it's deep over there. Damn, it's deep over in Archie's corner. All right. It's 0-0. That was literally the first possession. All right. Nas 2-0. I'm interested to see how Nas shoots the 3 ball against Archie being just a little bit taller. Oh, shoot. All right. Yeah, this looks interesting. This definitely going to come down to conditioning for Archie. Yeah, this looks interesting. You can get score updates. It's 2-0 still from the last time I said 2-0. Archie just got fouled. He's at the free throw line. But he got there pretty easy. Yeah, he actually does look 6'5" out there. So it's going to come down to conditioning, man. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. 4-2 Archie. Archie just got a dunk. Nas thought he knocked it away. Oh shoot. You can't wait on the ref though. We've been talking about this. You got to play through it, man. I'm going to say Archie's game is not a one-on-one game. So that physicality is still bothering him with like where he gets to on the floor, but he's still 6'5". Here we go. Nas at the line now, 6'2". League conditioning. I'm just saying conditioning is not going to step in until I think when they get to about 15 points, 16 points, we'll be able to tell where that conditioning is for Archie. We haven't seen anything yet. Ball head. Who's looking better right now? It looks very even. It looks very even. Nas just blocked him on a step back three. Shit. Nas with his classic bump fade. I don't know, man. I'm telling you, Archie needed to get it to halftime. Up 8. It's now 5-6. Nas. 5-6 Nas. Archie's ball. They've been calling that warning all day though. They've been calling that warning all day. They've been super consistent with that. I like it. So one thing I'm noticing right now, Archie doesn't have an answer for like when they are physical and cut you off. He don't have that 0.5 seconds of freedom really, which I think you have to have in one-on-one. Damn. He closed out Nas's shot. So it'll be interesting to see how Archie plans to get his hands free as the game goes on. He'll adjust. He'll be fine. But this is one of the problems I thought he would have already had solved. Oh my gosh. Archie just hit a crazy 3. 9-5. 9-5. Oh my God. 12-5. 12-5 Archie. I'm telling you, he's got to get it to halftime. Archie, 12-5. He's got to get it to halftime. I still firmly believe everything we called. He's got to get it to halftime. They just called a foul, and he just hit another shot if they wouldn't have. Oh, no. He almost hit it. He needed that. I think Archie really needed that to get to halftime. So now Nas's ball, 12-5. Call the timeout. All right. They got Bionic and Frank standing on their chairs. Baked bean head ass. Yeah, it's just I was interested to see what Archie would do to get his hands free. He's just going left to right and pulling up. I'm surprised he's not able to go straight at Nas and get that 0.5 seconds of freedom. Oh, he got Morris twins in his corner. One of them. Yeah, he got both of them. Both of the Morris twins. Damn, he got Bejon. Oh, this is Nas's corner now. Bejon over there, Moon drinking a Long Island iced tea. But yeah, Nas is just like really physical, and he's going to be able to get his shot off every time. So I really think it does come down to how tired Archie gets. If he gets too tired to where he's not able to do those little runaway shots, get his hands free, he'll struggle. But yeah, if not, Nas just needs to keep it close until Archie gasses. But Archie needs to go in this. Nas' last few games been close when he had the massive size advantage. That's why I think Archie would make him struggle. Hands free to me is just something I use whenever it's like when you talk about like an elite I use it to explain to people that don't understand like elite level scoring. You're thinking about space and time a little bit different than most people do. Elite level scorers, they just need this. They just need this. Whereas a lot of players at younger ages need this. They need to catch, dip, and breathe. So you need a lot more space and time. High level players can bump you off, boom, and just get their hands free for a split second, and it's like a normal shot for them. Pat Bev under the basket. Damn, good finish, Nas. Here we go, 12-7. Damn. Here we go, Nas. 12-9. Oh, we needed that one. I think Archie gets a bucket here. I feel like Nas hadn't had him working too hard these last couple plays, so I think Archie gets a bucket here. Oh my God. He almost banked in a three. Potato head ass. Why'd you you can say ass in the chat. That looks like the answer right there for Archie now. If I'm Archie, I probably stick to that. I probably send Nas right. I probably send him right and then close out. Oh, man, Archie's had 3 shots rim in and out. This could have been at halftime a long time ago. This is dangerous tied for. Yeah, Archie saw it too, I think. Force him right and then recover. Yeah. That was crafty. I think Nas grabbed Archie there. I think Nas was grabbing him. Uh, 12-9 Archie still. Yeah, this is a good game. This is just a great game. Nas missed a free throw. Yeah, Archie's not doing well with the bump, but we kind of thought that would happen, right? Nas, a little football player out there. And lower to the ground. Damn, 2 fouls in a row. That's big. If in the second half especially, if Archie can rack up these fouls on Nas, it'll be huge. Archie missed a free throw. I don't still play ball, no. That kid could play. Nas 5 dribbles. How tall is Nas? Probably about 6'2". Damn. I think if Archie can keep the game like this, like slowing it down, free throws, I think this actually favors Archie. If he can hit his free throws, obviously. All right. Here we go. Makes a free throw. 13-9, Archie. Airball to 3. I think he got fouled, but Narchi Goodcore. R's Goodwin. R's Corwin. Damn. Nas just had one go in and out too. So this got to be close to 6 fouls. This got to be close to a bonus. Oh, no, that is bonus. All right, so Archie's in the bonus now. So every foul for the rest of the half sends Archie to the line, which is fine. It's only 2 more points. $14-9 Archie. Archie traveling every possession. Where? Triple threat? Oh, no. Oh, my gosh. Archie just hit a turnaround 3. 17-9. Halftime. Wow. Hey, chat, exactly what we said needed to happen though, right? I said Archie needs to go into halftime up 8. Archie needed to go into halftime up 8. 17-9. If he's going to win, this is the recipe. It doesn't mean he's going to. I'm just saying this is the recipe for him to win because I do think conditioning will play in a part. And I had Nas winning because I just thought it would get to a point where the conditioning plays in and Archie gets too tired. If Archie's going to win, though, he has to have a little bit of cushion for when that conditioning kicks in because he's going to have 2 or 3 plays where he probably doesn't get off a good shot. Nas just going to foul the rest of the way. Well, the problem is the bonus, though. If he fouls the rest of the time, eventually you get to that 10 fouls, it's double bonus. So now even if they miss the free throw, they get it back. But still, maybe sending it into that bonus is smart. Unk opened his third eye for the predictions tonight. Facts. Nah, I feel like these games have been fairly easy to call because most of them are like that. I feel like that's a pretty normie take, right? The player that's not used to playing one-on-ones will probably get gas out at some point if it's a long game. Or saying that Archie is an elite scorer at all levels, so it wouldn't surprise me if he does score a lot of points early on. Like, I feel like it's a pretty normie take, but the fact that they've been playing out that way does make it seem pretty I'm pretty Nostradamus like. Time traveler, no big deal. The fouls reset? Yes, the fouls reset at halftime. We're in line. We said Bruce S tier with predictions and conversations. We peeped the Morris twins. Yeah, I thought that's who that was. Difference between the pros, they just shoot way better. Yeah, they're much better scoring. They're much more efficient when it comes to scoring. A lot of these guys on the one-on-one scene, like the YouTube scene, they're just like, they're good at making tough shots, but they're not efficient scorers. And now we're starting to see that the more professional this is becoming. What do you guys think about third ref? I think there does need to be a third official, but not for calling fouls. Someone just needs to count dribbles. There needs to be someone that counts dribbles and keeps track of fouls or something like that, you know? Yeah, I wish we could hear the corners. Watching the game on Ball is Life. What should Nas do? I think Nas just got to – I mean, Nas has settled for – he's missed 3 threes and a free throw. I think Nas just needs to keep getting downhill. Every time he's attacked and got downhill, he's actually got to the bucket. I feel like Nas is playing – again, when you're playing someone like Archie, you need to play like Zay does. Like, get downhill, make them deal with you to get the other person tired. Those plays where Nas is taking those threes and missing, they're good shots for him, but it's more valuable to get Archie tired than it is to make a three. Because Archie not being tired, like, we're looking at the shots he's hitting, and he's that good. It's like, man, we got to get this guy tired. Ajit, is that right? Thanks for the subscription. Can really see the skill difference with the pros. Not saying the YouTube guys aren't skilled. Yeah, there's just slight differences. There's slight differences. Yeah, Archie, I could tell Archie went into this being really smart with his conditioning too, when there was a play where he got fouled and he was walking to the free throw line and he's walking really slow and he's like this. He wasn't like getting tense or like running to the line. He knows like it's important to take his time. I think he's gone into this with a really good game plan. Is no one seeing but me? No, I can't play the game because it's a pay-per-view. So other people have the game as well, and we're all just watching together. Not even breathing hard yet. He needs to be relentless, but it's not as easy because Archie not weak. No, true. And again, I'm not saying Nas shouldn't shoot threes. I'm saying because he's missing them, if you miss, it's more than just missing a shot. You're missing a shot, but you're giving the ball back to someone who is an elite human being with that ball in their hand. It's more important to keep that ball in your hands than it is to like take a shot, which may give it back to them, is what I'm saying. And that's where a lot of these guys aren't used to thinking like that. It's 17-9. Game just came back. He almost made that. They're having to clear the court a lot. Nah, it's not that bad. This is nothing close to Nas Briscoe. Damn. They called an offensive foul. It's the right call, but you just don't get those. I don't like that call in ones, but that is the right call. He kind of searched him out and hit him. Oh my gosh. Every time Archie shoot it, I just think it's going in. Yeah, he's staying down. He's staying super disciplined on defense. I think this is where Nas just got to play here the whole time. Just get downhill. 17-11 Nas. 17-11 Archie, sorry. Nas ball. Oh, Nas hit one now. Nas hit a three. 14-7. Yeah, you got to pay for this game. And now you got him to bite. Oh, great recovery. Well, 16-7. Here we go. 16-7. He's more aggressive going to the basket. I like this. There we go. Damn. Nas had him. That is the difference. That is the difference with 6'5". That height bothered Nas right there on that layup. He bumped him off. We've broken this down before in our games, but he bumped him off and then waited for him to recover and jumped rather than bump and jump at the same time. So Nas kind of just threw it over the basket, but. Oh, no. Damn. That's a good foul, honestly, because Archie's probably going to make that. There we go. Hit another free throw. 18-16. Good hands. Well, here we go. This is what I talked about with Archie. You can't let Nas get any of those turnovers right there. He got one. Oh, good look. Yeah, Archie's playing good defense. Not saying he's locking up in shackles, but you can tell the game plan. He definitely game planned against Nas. He's being very smart with how he defends him because Nas has the quickness. God dang. Nas fouled him again on a 3. Archie with another free throw. No, he missed one, Bionic. 19-16. Archie. How far from bonus? That's got to be 4. Archie with the layup. 21-16. They don't have the foul bonus on the screen, so I'm not sure. Oh, he almost made that. So, yeah, you can tell once Archie starts going a specific direction, his bag isn't built off of like changing direction, changing speeds and all that. It's based on shot, get downhill. What was the score of the Zay game? It was 30-22, I believe. 30-20. Yeah, that's D Lamb. You don't notice him because his sunglasses aren't on. Damn, this is a good game, man. This is a great game. And it's playing out kind of how I thought it would if Archie was going to have a chance to win. Get into halftime earlier. Now he's slowing down a little bit, but he's been pretty efficient with his scores. Nas is essentially getting the shots he gets every game. It's the only difference is now you're getting those shots against someone 6'5". So some of those shots he typically gets, he hasn't been able to shoot those as comfortably. Like whenever he got that bump off for the layup, and then he had a step back to the right. So there's been 2 shots that have really Nas can typically get off against normal defenders that this game bothered him a little bit more, but he'll adjust. He'll be fine. That would be dope to have the Morris twins. They were pretty good, like high IQ players too. Jerome Randall just told him to do a throw-out dribble. I don't know how that's going to work because I think Nas can get to that pretty quick. I'm interested to see. I can't see the foul count. We don't have it. It's up there way up top on the scoreboard in the back, but I can't see that. Foul count 1 mil. Nas been fouled out. Refs paid off. No, it's been fine. I think the fouls have been pretty even. Nas missed another free throw. 2 free throws for Nas. He's missed. Damn. Nas fouled again. Is a prime coach a good matchup for Archie? I would have loved to play Archie. I would have loved to play that game. Both the same height. Similar players. Oh, he did it. He threw the ball out. He adjusted. He threw the ball out. I didn't know if he was going to do it. Good adjustment. Who did Zay call out? He called out Nas. Nazir Kaur. He called out. So it's funny because he called out Nas and now he's in his corner trying to help him win. Score 21-16. 21-19, Archie. Mr. Potato Head, Mr. Potato Head. What up, SFJ? Is that your government name? Tie game. Tie game. Oh, bid on it. Good finish. 23-21, Nas. What up, Hamid? Oh. Oh, it's getting feisty now. It's getting feisty now. Archie got to weather the storm. Damn. Archie fouled. It looked bad, but it was because Nas played through it. Just fouling into the wind. Sheesh. Oh. I don't know about that call. The refs are tightening up on these calls now. Damn. Tough one. (23-21) still. Nas, he going to the free throw line. Moved into a cylinder? Maybe. I think he stopped short. Nas leaned into him with the shoulder. Nas just missed another free throw. 3 free throws now. Nas, the hell are we doing? Archie, or Nas just got an elbow from Archie. I picked Nas to win in my breakdown, but I mean, I'm not cheering for either one. I'm just cheering. I hope it's a good game. I don't want to see people lose for like missed free throws and stuff though. I want to see it go down. I want to see this like be decided. Nas with another layup. 25-21. Refs saved the day. Nah, I don't know, man. I think it's been pretty even. Watching on Ball is Life. Damn. That was all ball, I think. I think that's all ball, but again, it's tough because like it's been so physical and they've given Archie some of those same calls, so and the reason they call it is because it looks like Archie's out of position when he's like reaching for those fouls. I mean, Frank's saying the same stuff I've been saying, so I agree, man. I agree. Frank knows ball. Score is 25-21. Nas. Is Archie forcing Nas right? He is, but he's biting on the shot fake, so he's like getting out of position. Yeah, Archie's not wanting the foul call, but I think if it were going to be super physical and they weren't calling it, it would actually favor Nas. So Archie needs to not worry about like the ticky-tack fouls they're calling, because you don't want to play against Nas when it's allowed to be physical. Best watch party 2026. I appreciate you guys. I'm surprised we had so many people in here. We've had around 500 people all day. And I just did this on a whim. I wasn't going to do a watch party. And then you guys in chat when I was streaming yesterday were like, Coach, you doing a watch party? Sure. Yeah, Nas is up. The whole level conversation just flipped on its head. I'm telling, yeah, win or lose now. This shows like the levels that we used. Like I said, we thought the levels were like this. Levels are like this right now. Come on, Nas. Nas shooting a free throw. Missed another free throw. Nas missed 4 free throws. Oh my gosh. Oh. You need a membership? Yeah, you got to buy the pay-per-view membership. There was never levels in this scene. There's levels in every industry, every sport, everything. It's just this, the levels now are very close. Because I don't think most other YouTubers go into this game against Archie like Nas is right now. It wouldn't be the same game. Archie, we saw the way he was scoring earlier. He would have ended this game already against most other YouTubers. They finally called it. Enjoy the evening with you guys. Can't believe Nas keep missing free throws, though. Not mad at levels, just show it. Agreed. Oh, the foul count. Next foul now is in the bonus for both of them. Damn. Nas with the one-legged fadeaway. This could be game here. 27-22. Damn, what a fade. Here we go. 27-22. I can't wait to see how one of them gonna pop off. I can't wait to see who it is. No, did he call foul or ball? All right, turnover. Damn. All right, here we go. Archie's ball now. 22-27. Move out the way. Damn. All right. So they're in the bonus now. Archie straight to the free throw line. Archie trash. I've seen him get cooked in China too many times. Damn. Archie weak. Bailout. Damn. Everybody talking bad about Archie. I've been neglecting my dogs all day. I feel bad. Yeah, y'all get off the court, man. Archie fries every person. That's what I'm saying. Like everyone's acting like Nas is also an exception, right? Nas is also not just a normal person. But Archie was talking bad to him. Now you're going to have to live with the consequences. When Archie just missed a free throw. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. 27-22. Nas's ball. Nas's ball. Oh my gosh. He with us. Is Nas entering Gojo levels of comp? Damn, it is deep in there. It is packed in there now. Nobody's sitting in the seats either. Nas with the layup. A tough layup. 29-22. 29-22. Timeout. Timeout, Archie. 29-22. Man. Damn. Here we go, chat. Here we go. I mean, we called this game exactly too. How come I didn't go to the event? I'm not working it. I'm not working it. I'm the type of person that I'm not going to pay to go do something that I typically get paid to do. If I'm getting paid to do it, that's good. I don't have to pay for it and I get paid. That's great. If I'm not going to get paid for it, we'll stream, we'll make some content, we'll still make money. But I can't miss out on making money and then also pay to go, if that makes sense. One day when I'm filthy, filthy rich and I don't have to work anymore at all, I can make those types of decisions. He made an ex-NBA player and current pro call him out. They should have paid you. I think this event is dope regardless. I think Bionic and Frank have done a good job. How was I introduced to the space? Chat. My chat just asked me to start watching Scoob games. You got to watch Scoob play Roy. Okay. Who is this Scoob guy? You got to watch Scoob play Rob. That's how I got into the space from my chat. I used to just break down like 5-on-5 and stuff. Think we get any other former pro? Yeah, this is just the beginning. We've had pros before, but it's just as the scene keeps growing, we're getting higher level, higher level, higher level. It's still a timeout. Austin Rivers in shambles. All right, here we go. We're getting back to it. Nas ball. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. No. Oh my gosh, he missed. Nas was moving him. Oof. He was moving him. If Nas wins, he only got Zay and Rob left on his list. That's it. Oh, Archie, great move. He double clutched. He shouldn't have. Yeah. Damn, Frank Nitty. Maybe I did need to be there with Nitty. Saying the same thing I'm saying. We usually see the same stuff. Archie was right there at the rim. He shouldn't have double clutched. He should just went up and finished. Whew, here we go. 29-22 still. 29-22. If I was there, Nitty would be in Nas's corner. Yeah, true. You're right. You're right. That's right. Oh. Damn. Nas has gotten 2 clean looks and keeps missing. Archie's playing good defense and forcing him to do those shots. Archie gonna shoot a 3. Damn, we talked about this in the interview, Archie. The game is going exactly what we said would happen. Oh my gosh. Nah, you can't review that. Nah, you can't review that. I think you can only review 5 dribbles, and you can only review if it was a 3 or a 2 or out of bounds. You can't review these types of calls like foul or. It's still 29-22. Nas hit the ball away from Archie. But even if it's a foul here, they showed there was like a poke away or a foul, but you can't review it. That's not one of the calls that you can review. Oh, that's great defense. Oh, I missed the layup. All right, here we go. Archie's ball. Yeah, this physicality and the conditioning really has gotten to Archie. But again, it's no surprise. This is what was supposed to happen. And because he didn't close the game out sooner, now he's having to deal with it. So now it's just he got to take it possession by possession. And he's lost 2 or 3 possessions since he got tired by Nas just reaching and taking the ball. Damn, Archie with the bucket. 29-24. He just got it one play at a time. One play at a time. He turned it over again. Same thing. Those little pokeaways. I told Archie. I told him in the interview chat, you guys were here. And he said he ain't going to let that happen. I told him it would happen. Damn, Nas was guarding him. That's bad because Nas was holding. Nas did it off. He was hooking Archie and then went up for a shot and pulled Archie down. They called a foul. If this is a foul, this is for game. Free throw for game. I would have liked that no call there. I would have liked that no call there rather than calling a foul. Because that looked like an offensive on Nas. Okay. So they called a foul on the hand check on Archie first on the ground, but it doesn't matter. It's still a free throw. Security. Where is security, by the way? Get everyone off the court. Nas didn't grab him. No, but he hooked him. Hooking doesn't mean grab. Hooking just means the act of like offensively moving the player. It's called player control foul. You don't have to grab. He got his arm around him and then hooked him. But they said that Archie fouled first. Archie did the same thing last game. Yeah, it's a bang bang call, but Nas is hand checking every play. So the fact that they called the hand check on Archie is what I'm saying. Because that hand check has been allowed all game. It's about to be a Briscoe situation. It won't be just keep everybody off the court. Just keep everybody off the court now. But I mean, this could be game right here. Nas with the free throw. He got to make a free throw. Please make a free throw. Barely. Hey, Nas about to go. Nas made the free throw. Game. We gotta hear the trash talk after this. Damn. And the game played out the way we thought it would. 30-24. I think I said 8 points. I can't remember. I changed up my predictions so many times. Damn. Somebody go get LeBron. We got to settle this, if there's really levels or not. Nah, I don't think you play Briscoe after playing Archie. I think Archie was a bigger trophy. That's a bigger trophy on the wall than Briscoe. No offense. I want to hear Nas talk. I want to hear what Nas has to say. What was the score? 30-24. We want Rivers. What up, Maurice? Give him LaMelo. Tell Austin Rivers stop ducking. Which win is better, Archie or DA? Archie. Archie, for sure. Archie was talking too greasy. I agree, man. I said this too. Whichever one of them lose, it's going to be bad because the way they was talking to each other. But shit, I mean, Archie still did really well. But we don't celebrate doing really well out here. They was talking too much for you played hard. Got to hear what he says here. Talk yo stuff, Nas. Nas, let's fucking go, man. Hey. I mean, way to take care of business. Who did Nas call out? He said he got something scheduled for Summer Jam, but not Zay. He said Zay after that. I'm getting chills listening to him talk. That was pretty dope, man. He calling out Patrick Beverly now.
Please, the greatest fraternity in the world. Please, stop making your way to the front whatever they want.
Damn, Nas going off on his little. Please make your way to the front doors, by the way. Damn. What was Dev talking to? He throwing some shots at somebody. Does anyone have the background on that? Who Dev was throwing some shots at? Who was that? What's my thoughts? Did I get a prediction? No, we got all those we got all the predictions right. I think what's he saying fuck me for? No, that was definitely to somebody. Yeah, Dev got some demons he got to exercise. I will say my thoughts overall, this is without me doing my non-biased opinion, which will come out tomorrow. We'll do that on stream tomorrow at some point. Not sure what time yet. I'll do a deeper dive. We'll get the stats. We'll do the actual breakdowns of all the games. But overall, my initial feeling after watching that, and I think my feeling of this is going to be a little bit different because I'm sitting here streaming in front of 500 people from all over the world. So my experience is going to be a little bit different. For me, that was as good as it gets. So whatever you want to rate that, a 9, I earlier had 9.5. I think that's a 9.5 out of 10. I think that's what I'm going to rate that. But again, I'm going to go back and rewatch some things, look at my notes and all that sort of stuff, and just really get in there and be as, pedantic as I can. And I'll be a lot more, I'll have different thoughts after I sleep on it. I'll have some different thoughts tomorrow. So we'll do a stream tomorrow, but my initial thoughts are that I like that every game was good. Every game was a good game, even when the score, like the Bejon and Zay game, it was a 10-point game. But as we were watching it, it was going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. It wasn't until it was like the straw that broke the camel's back where Zay rattled off a few in a row. Similar to this game, Nas and Archie, it was like back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And then bang, ended it right at the end. So, yeah, great game, man. Great games, great production, great just everything overall. You predicted the exact score of the game. Are you also a time traveler like that other dude? Missing coach's dry humor and puns. What Dev say? Dev was like, shout out to everyone else who's trying. I was like, oh, shoot. Half a point off for the halftime. Oh, see, I forgot some things. Halftime performance actually did sour the event a little bit just because it added on like 30 more minutes. And it was also, I felt bad. It was just like very cringy. You know, say the refs saved Nas and they're going to discredit this shit, but we know deep down. I don't know. Somebody will say that, but I don't think the refs really had much to do with all that. Elite card, no cap. Lat with the free throws pissed you off. I know. That was frustrating. Yeah, I felt for Lat for sure. I felt for Lat. Best card of your life. What are we doing about everyone's free throws? I don't even know. More of a TNC fan, but this is a 10 out of 10. Archie isn't a 1v1 player. Need a halftime crowd would build. Archie have no cat. Yeah, he just didn't have one-on-one moves. Use your C4 cam summit predicting powers. Yeah, my telekinetic powers. I can use them once per week. So Both had the same amount of fouls. We're 6 for 6. Did you also pick the same ones? Am I dropping the watch party as a separate vid? No, I'll leave it up. I'll just leave it up as a, I'll just leave it up for people to watch whenever they watch theirs, whatever. I think if Archie was a bit more patient, yeah, but again, I knew what would happen. Once he got tired and he was trying to rest in triple threat, Nas was going to get 2 or 3 turnovers. And again, I told him that when we did the interview. I said it to him and he agreed, or he said that wouldn't happen. And then sure enough, Nas was hitting fadeaway turnarounds. No one can take that game away from him. It wasn't anything we're not used to seeing though. How many free throws did Lat and Rob miss? Rob missed 2 or 3. Lat missed 3. Gonna rewatch and break down Mike versus Trey. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll probably do that Monday. Probably do that on Monday. Only Lat versus Rome. Can't wait to see you break down the Scoob game. The hook call was fair. Nasby. I mean, that was a 50-50 like bang bang call. After they showed the replay, I probably agree with their initial call more. Tell Dev to stop it. Wait, stop what? You went 4 out of 6. The only people how many people went perfect on their predictions? Can you tell me who went perfect with their predictions, or what you went out of your predictions, and where you guys were watching from? I want to see how many people we had in here. Best card of all time, though? Definitely possible. DA way better than Archie? I don't know. That'd be a good game. Fucked up the score. DA only had 28. Hit a step back midi to tie it at 22. No, I think they ended up fixing it, I'm pretty sure. 6-0 Florida. 5-6 Florida. 6-0 with predictions. Damn, okay, we had quite a few people go 6-0. PG for life, what up? You went 5-1 tonight. The Latin loss hurt. 6-0 from Australia. Oi, mate. 5-6 Canada. 6-0 India. Vegas. Oh, wait, were you there? Were you at the event? This man crazy. 4-6. Only cared about Zay money line all day. So you went 100%. 5-6. Okay. North Carolina, Ohio, Louisiana let you down. Lat let you down? Yeah, but Mike Harden from Louisiana makes up for that a little bit. Only missed 1. Yeah, it seems like a lot of people didn't get the Lat Jerome Randall one. And that probably was, looking back on that game, that was probably the hardest one to call. Thought Bejon was going to win. There was a moment there where it looked like he was. Had a bad night. Thought all 3 pros would win and Keon. Damn. 5-1. KY. Should have been 6-0. Oh, you didn't go to it? Okay. Mike Harden shocked the hell. Man, that was a good game. And now we got to see more. Look at how many more matchups does Mike Harden have? We got to see Mike Harden and Bejon. Oh my gosh. Just lap. What's the prize on this game? I'm not sure what the prize was. I think they just got their appearance fee. Prize would be whatever they decided to bet. Ronan. Joe's up on the pros. Nas neutralized his length perfectly. Yeah, Nas was just very prepared for that game. Go figure. Rob game may feel like a loss. YouTubers went 2 of 3 at this event tonight. 2 and 4 from Italy. Nice. The motherfucking blueprint. Thought all the skill players would win. You know, and that's the interesting thing is this event was called way cleaner than any other pay-per-views we've seen on Ball is Life or OTD. And Nas still won. So it's almost like Scoob still won. It's almost like the myth that they can't play clean basketball isn't a real thing. Only got Trey wrong. What does Nas do now? Does he play Eugene? Nas said he has something for Summer Jam. So there's already a matchup sorted for him, I'm assuming, on Summer Jam. And then he said Zay. And then he said he wants to play Zay. So there you go. But if Nas beats Zay, shoot, he just retires. Don't let them lie and say it's levels, chat. We'll remember this night forever. No, there's no levels, no such thing. Yeah, super clean calls. Yeah, Keon played Scoob. The refs helped Rob? Really? I don't think so. I felt like it was more the other way at first. Can we stop the it's levels talk when it comes to 1v1? DeAndre Snow. I think we have to. I think what's the level? Unless we're saying there is levels. I mean, it's Nas here. Everybody else. More DA matchups. Who do you want to see him play? Don't let the backcourt connection and Archie discredit. Nah. What chat? We got 500 in here for a stream. We now have a platform too. That's not happening. If backcourt connection come out with some bullshit, I got you guys. We'll call them out. So glad the pros versus YouTubers talk is done. Ty, it's not done. It's not done. We'll hear like Patrick Beverly will say something and Austin Rivers might say something. Some people will say some stuff. It's never going to be done. But I mean, Nas has done everything you can do. resume sure didn't matter tonight. We need mid-range on backcourt connection. One day. Backcourt on fire right now. Where's Davo? Only applies to active NBA players. Honestly, that's what it feels like, right? Nas kind of said that too. It only applies to active NBA players. Austin definitely going to say something. The pros are going to shit on Archie? Yeah. Coach Midrange and B. Ellis collab to review this card. Austin go hide. They're going to discredit Archie just to make it look like Nas didn't beat no one. Probably. Yeah, they'll be like, he's not in the NBA. He's not currently in the NBA. What championship did he win in the NBA? It's always going to be gatekeeping, I'm telling you. That's why I hate gatekeeping and resume talk. Because it's all like you can just go on forever. Nas is a bona fide star after today. He's done everything you can do, man. I'm here. I watch history and I'm part of the history. Nas represents the space great. That's what I'm saying. He put the YouTube scene on his back. Did what he was supposed to do. A cool Gatorade right now. They're already saying it. Wait, who? Has somebody already said something? Me versus Kyrie. Yeah, backcourt connection got to do it. They got to go live on Monday. NBA YouTube veil has been broken. Kicksaholic, thank you for the $20. I agree. I'm so happy about this. Chat, Monday we are definitely doing a levels conversation. We're gonna have to go through all the games that the YouTubers beat the pros, and we're gonna have to talk about the levels. We'll do that on Monday. Just so the next time that someone brings up Nas or brings up levels, we have that video. We're like, guys, go check. We've already done the work on go check it out. Go. We've already been over this. We're not doing this again. Mid-range versus the bald head guy Day just beat. Oh man. All that levels talk. Can we now stop the pros saying one-on-one ones is regular basketball? Backcourt connection going to be 10 minutes only. Baller's Life made a boss move, though. They set this up in Vegas same weekend as McGregor. Oh, I didn't even realize that. Good call. People already saying Archie isn't an active NBA player. Coach Midrange got to check up with Nas. Yeah, that wouldn't go very well for me. What was my favorite game? Favorite game was probably Lat and Jerome. Easy flex. Thanks for subscribing. Favorite game was probably Lat and Jerome. But Scoob and Keon was just fun too. That was just a fun game. Backcourt need to go live tomorrow. They were so sure Archie was going to destroy Nas. Came a long way. Has gotten better. Let's be real. Archie got hoed bad towards the end. How do you mean? What do you mean? I think there was one call. Now I'm trying to remember. There was the hooking call that I thought was a hook, but after looking at it, like it was a good no call. I would rather it be a no call than them call a foul on Archie. But I'm trying to think. I don't think there was any real bad. The referees didn't decide that game. That was Archie just got tired. Archie got tired, and Nas was able to out-condition him. And it was exactly what we said would happen. Now, the referees could be part of it or whatever. I just don't think I don't think that game was going any other way regardless. What agenda are we going to push now? Yeah, we need to come up. Chat, what agenda? What's the agenda that we're going to come up with now? We got to push some agenda after every pay-per-view card. Great production. I agree. I thought it was really good. Would you change or make any new rule, or do you like how the rules are now? I think the spectators on the court, I think once you let one person on and everyone starts running on, I would probably do something a little different there. I like the bonus. I think the foul bonus is great. The reviews, only able to review in the last 5 points, I think is good. I probably wouldn't change much. Nothing comes to mind tonight. I thought they did a really good job. I think they did a really good job adding in warnings now. So whenever you do the hand check up top, the referee just calls a warning straight away. I like that. You should do a Discord chat. What do you mean by that? Appreciate the watch party, coach. Thank you for that. Thank you for the $5. Thank you, everyone that was here in the watch party. Thank you. I wasn't going to do this. I was just going to throw the stream on the TV and just watch by myself. So thank you guys for suggesting it yesterday. And then thank you for all of those of you that were here to watch with us. Archie footwork is dog shit. Damn. I feel like Archie needs to just turn off his comments for the next, maybe go dark on social media for the next month and a half until the next pro plays. Funny how Bejon didn't look sad at all. I'm telling you, man, like when you're a gambler, you win 100K, you lose 100K. Just another day. Whoever threw the hat should be banned. Yeah, who threw the hat at the end? Actually, Nas ended up making that free throw, so maybe it helped him out. One change I want to see is get rid of the halftime show. Yeah, that one wasn't great. Archie complaining he was getting hacked. Yeah, he was, but that's what it is, right? Glad you did the watch party. Did you enjoy it? I did. I really did. A voice chat before I end live? Nah, I probably won't. Not today. I'll probably do it tomorrow. The agenda is there's still levels and we got to keep the respect for the pros because regardless, pros can come here and compete, but it's not vice versa. No, that's the agenda we're going to push. Nas can go to the NBA right now and play. That's the agenda. Nas beat Archie, therefore, and Archie just won MVP over in Taiwan. Therefore, Nas could have won MVP in Taiwan. Settled. Done. That's the agenda. That's the agenda, chat. They definitely hoed Archie. Maybe. I feel like Archie kind of hoed himself with those turnovers. Archie told Nas not to shut down his Instagram. I know, but hey, I know what I would do. They complained the whole game. Does it look like we're going to get Nas versus Zay again? Yeah, we'll probably get that after Summer Jam, it looks like. Archie turned his comments off? No, he didn't. What? No, he didn't. Someone break down all the fouls. There will be. There's going to be fouls. We'll have stats when we do our breakdown tomorrow. We should have stats for all the game. Geo Chris over at Ascension Theory usually does a really good job like getting the stats out and all that. So I was going to do my breakdown tonight, but he said he's going to have those out a little bit later. So we'll wait, which works for me anyways. I'm kind of tired. So tomorrow when we go live, we'll talk about we'll talk about the event. I'll do my biased review, and then we'll probably play some Smash Bros tomorrow because it's a weekend and you guys been wanting to play, and it's been a few weeks since we did that. So tomorrow going to be just more of a fun stream, and then we'll get back to work on Monday. The agenda already starting. Archie got lazy. Yeah, he got tired, man. Nas could be Ant-Man at this time. You know what? I think so. I think Nas and Anthony Edwards, that game probably goes down to the wire. You know, it probably would go down to the wire. Nas is just in better shape than Ant-Man. What should Archie have done to win. I mean, Archie did exactly what we thought he would. You literally, the only problem Archie had was once he got tired, he couldn't score. Is Eugene German now the boogeyman? I feel like you got to win more games to be the boogeyman. I feel like Eugene's just like rode off into the sunset off of that Scoob win for so long. I think you got to win a couple more games to be the boogeyman, but yes, I think Eugene versus Moon, I'm very excited for. Archie was traveling his ass off. That's true too. They only called one of those, and he was traveling a lot. I think the fouls, the travels, all that stuff typically ends up balancing out. Yes, there were some bad calls, but I mean, it was bad both ways. I think Nas actually playing against like a prime Kobe would be a good game too. I feel like Nas probably only barely wins that game against a prime Kobe. It'd be a really close game. I don't know. I'd have to like really sit down and watch some film, but I think that'd be a close game. Archie missed the most important for him. Fouling just deemed as physical. In one-on-one, there's, yeah. You do agree that Archie shot himself in the foot on the last play. They didn't call anything, and he asked for a review because of the hook. The review showed... the issue was not that. The issue was literally... we had this conversation earlier in the stream. You guys can dive into the fouls, the travels, whatever, but you got to look at like what the player had control of. Archie just got tired. When he wasn't tired, he was hitting shots. When he got really tired, couldn't get a shot off. We can talk about the fouls and whatever to like get him over that hump, but at the end of the day, he needed to be in better shape. Now, it's easy to say that. It's hard to go do, but the problem was Archie was just not in the type of shape that Nas was for that game, and it showed. Nas hit 1-3. That changed Archie game completely to allow Nas to go downhill. You're right. He hit one, and then Archie started jumping on shot fakes. But again, I think he got tired physically and mentally, and some of those silly mistakes he wasn't making earlier. Tech homeboy. Nas won all respect. He is not KD, Kobe, Jordan. No. He's not. I'm not saying. Look, obviously, I'm not saying Nas is Kevin Durant or Kobe Bryant or Michael Jordan. He's obviously slightly better, right? There's levels, and you just got to understand there's levels. I'm not saying he's KD and Jordan and Kobe. He's obviously slightly above. Okay? What would happen if Eugene wins by a good margin against Moon? I guess Eugene would probably get another good matchup. He'd probably get like Rob or Nas or Scoob. Facts. Yeah, see, everyone agrees. Archie started off with energy and knew it wouldn't last. Yeah, it's just exhausted. These 1v1s are exhausting. I miss when my comments get read. Now chat moving like Kai Sinet's chat. It won't be like this every day, okay? It's just because there was a big event. He's just simply better. He's just simply better. Who won the Scoob Keon game? Scoob won by 8. Did he win by 8, chat? 7. 24-31, I think. So you telling me Nas is better than Jordan, KD, and Kobe? No, not like... I didn't say... Okay, hold on. Chat, you're doing the thing. I'm not saying Nas is better than Jordan, KD, and Kobe. I'm saying if you combined Jordan, KD, and Kobe together, Nas would be slightly better than that person. That would be all three of them combined would almost be as good as Nas is. Baller's Life got stats out? Do they actually? Where? Oh my gosh, Baller's Life did the stats. They got the airplay. I worked with them. All right, let's look at the stats, chat. We'll do our breakdown tomorrow, but we might as well look at them tonight before we jump off here. Jerome took 5 dribbles. Bionic Nitty suddenly ignored the chat. Bejon got gassed. I agree. I mean, I don't think those calls decided the games, but yes, they did happen. All right, let's have a look. Have a look-see poo. Trey, damn. Trey, Croft, Mike Harden. They could do better on the photos, but 6 for 18. It's pretty okay for the one-on-one space, but 0 for 6 threes. Mike Harden went 6 for 13 threes, 11 for 22. They don't have like fouls and stuff. So Geo Chris will have more, some more stats for us, but this is enough to look at certain scores. Damn, 11 for 29 field goals. Oh, they don't have free throws either. They don't have free throws on here. 6 for 18 threes. Jerome Randall, 13 for 30. 2 for 6 threes. 3 turnovers. Yeah, they don't have free throws. Zay, 9 for 26. 6 for 16 threes. Bejon, 2 for 18. Good Lord. I didn't realize Bejon took that many threes. I said he was going to have to hit 6. I didn't realize he was going to go 2 for 18. That Zay really be forcing people to not want to go into the paint at all. Like, that is crazy. That's crazy. This game, 31-23. Okay, so it was 8. 12 for 22 from Scoob. Oh, they have free throws for this one, though. So they don't have free throws and fouls for every game, but some of them they do. 3 for 11 for threes for Keon, 9 for 21. I feel like Keon just figured it out way too late that Scoob was allowing him to drive right. But yeah. You're slacking? Nah, you're good, Chris. We're gonna use your stats when we do our breakdown tomorrow. These are this is an AI. I don't know how they do theirs, but theirs is AI. So they get their shot charts out and whatever, but they don't have free throws. They don't have other stats like the stats you have on your website. So actually, you should go to their website and see what other things they have and just make sure you stay on top of things. But they also don't do every event. They only do like very specific events. Like here, they did the free throws in a weird spot on this one. They did free throws 5 for 8 was Rob. DA 4 for 5. 30-29. 9 for 26. 11 for 25. Damn. And then last game. This is what we wanted to see. Oh, so yeah, they don't have the fouls. But Archie with those 5 turnovers really hurt him. And he shot really well. 4 for 11 threes, 7 for 20. Look how many extra possessions Nas got, though. 13 for 27. Shot about 50%, and he got more possessions, even though he's missing all those threes. 2 for 6 free throws. Damn, what a game. Look at Nas's shot chart, too. Nas's shot chart is so, like, he knows exactly how to get to his spots. And also, this might be inaccurate because he hit a free throw. Yeah, this might not actually be accurate. Because he hit a couple middies. I don't think Archie prepared for Nas physically. I think he did prepare. I just don't think he prepared enough. Like I just don't think there's not a good way to prepare for games like this when you've never done it. Do I think Archie got tired? Yeah, 100%. Yeah, Archie definitely got tired. But again, not like oh, I can't believe this happened. We all said this, like, I said this to Archie when I talked to him in the interview. This was my concern. And not because I don't think Archie's good enough. It's more so like it's one of those things that, like, once I'm there in person, I can pick up some of these trends. I can pick up some things where I'm like, dude, the way that Nas prepares, the way he moves on the court, not a lot of other people play that hard every possession. Not a lot of other people do that, so it's one of those things that people think Nas just plays with a chip on his shoulder. You listen to him, his speech at the end of it, and he's like, no one respects me, and I went to FAMU and went to a HBCU and blah, blah, blah. So he plays every game as if he's, like, not supposed to be here. Which every play, he plays like he's not supposed to be here. So, yeah, it's tough to compete with people like that when every single rep, every single possession, every single opportunity, they're, like, latching on like a pit bull. Yeah. Coach predicted Archie's turnovers with those Nas pokes. Yeah. Unfortunately, I've seen it happen too many times. You could tell exactly when he gassed. Do I think Rob was gassed out? I don't think so. I don't think gassed. I mean, Rob definitely needs to get back into like more basketball shape than like lifting shape, but I don't think he was gassed. I think DA was in way better shape than he was the first time. He couldn't have prepared physically. They're simply just built differently. Yeah, it's just you can't prepare playing against Nas until you play Nas. That was definitely Rob's shot chart. Hold on. What was Rob's? I don't even remember. Oh, yeah, this is Rob's shot chart on. Good call. Who was that? Who said that? Great call. Yeah, they just copy and pasted Rob's shot chart. I was like, nah, this can't be this can't be Nas's. Backcourt crying in the Escalade. Archie jumped so high in his shots, definitely tired his legs. Yeah. Am I a wizard? Am I a wizard? Yeah, I am. Rome got your utmost respect. This your longest stream? I don't know. Nah, the Smash Bros stream was like 9 hours, right? So this was pretty close. Smash Bros stream was like 9. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. But chat, that's all. That's all for me. I'm gonna go entertain my dogs. They've been losing their minds. Lawrence Austin, thank you for subscribing. Thank you guys for being here today. I really enjoyed it. We have been live for 8 hours, just over 8 hours. But yeah, we'll go live again tomorrow also. I'll let you know in the Discord. I'm not sure what time yet, but we'll figure out a time. We'll go live tomorrow and probably recap on the event, and then we'll probably just play some Smash Bros. It's probably just gonna be a chill stream. And then we'll get back to work on Monday. Finna go to sleep. Enjoyed the time watching the game. I appreciate you guys being here. Thank you all. Summit watch party. Would you guys be down? I'm slurring my words because I'm so tired. Would you guys be down for a Summit watch party? Rob is not over C4. That's a good question now. That's a good conversation now. When do you do the stream where we can talk to you? Typically on Fridays. Jump in stream. I just let people talk, say whatever they want, rage bait or argue with me, whatever they want to do. Will Summer Jam be this month? No, Summer Jam got moved. I know Chicago got moved because Jerome Randall was in this event, so I think it got pushed back a little bit. So I'm not sure when they are. Levels talk is being broken. But yeah, I'm out, chat. Take care. Love you guys. Get you some sleep. It's been a long day. We put in a lot of work today. Okay? Put in a lot of hard work and tough work today.